What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? Hello. Well, howdy, hey. How's it going, ladies and gentle days? I don't know what that's about, but if you can't tell, things are slightly different. That's right, they're slightly different, and I need some help testing some stuff out because I have looked up some new noise alerts, some new sound alerts. I have a brand new chat. At least that I'm looking at. I'm looking at a new chat that hopefully will have both YouTube and Twitch combined. We were supposed to have a short stream also in tandem to all of this, but for some reason my stream key is not working properly on that, so I need to figure that out behind the scenes regardless. But regardless, I did some leveling up, so to speak, over the weekend, as I optimize a couple of things. And I want to share with you guys what we've been doing, as well as going over the hype announcements that have come out. Today is going to be kind of more of like a reaction day because I'm not really that excited to be playing a bunch of Hearthstone today. I do have something I want to play. I will admit, it's a casual deck. I might need some help to get this kind of clip going, so that way I can put it in the next Impossible Stone video. But yeah, imagine streaming on YouTube. Well, here's the thing, guys. Y'all are making fun of YouTube, but in less amount of time, I get about the same amount of viewership. And actually, I was looking this up the other day. Ruffle was streaming to about almost 2,000 people on Balatro yesterday, but his YouTube stream, and that was on Twitch, and his YouTube stream almost hit like 2,500, almost 3K. So, like, it's kind of crazy how YouTube is kind of feeding into that market a little bit, but I think it's mostly just because people want to see their creators one way or another. And if you found someone on YouTube, you're more likely to just only watch them on YouTube, you know? But regardless, I want to show you guys what I've been working on. So let me just share my screen real quick. Is this my screen? It is not my screen. It is locked out by the game, so there's my screen. So this right here is what I have been working on. What you're seeing right here is an extension of my OBS broadcasting system. And I have mobile integrations now for almost every single game that I play. At least the 3 main ones that I will be streaming from this point. So here's the starting stream, and actually you can see the chat right here too. You can see everything. So yeah, this would be the starting screen if this was working on the mobile devices right now, but it's not. And then here I am. Oh boy, look at me. Hey, I look so tired. You could see the bags under my eyes. They are like, oh, they are so drawn out in terms of detail. But hey, these cards behind me are Gucci as well. This would be where Hearthstone is, so I guess I should launch Hearthstone. But yeah, dude, if I can get this operational, then we can stream on TikTok as well, which I don't really give a shit about. I would actually completely ignore TikTok and actually just gaslight them into thinking they don't exist, because most likely the platform's going away. But yeah, here's my Hearthstone thing. Let's see what happens when okay, let's see. I have Hearthstone up now. It should be showing Hearthstone. Why is it not showing Hearthstone? Wait a minute. What is going on here? Oh, it doesn't have the gameplay anymore? Wait a minute, what? It took away the gameplay. Wow, well, this is lame. I mean, I imagine I just need it to look like this, because as long as it has the board in my hand, it doesn't really matter. But there you go. There you go. Hearthstone on a mobile device. Yeah. And then I have a thing for Marvel Rivals, which I'm not going to be able to pull up unless I start playing Marvel Rivals. But then my Balatro screen, oh, heyo. Heyo, I actually kind of tried on this one a little bit. This one has like the hand and the jokers in the right way, and then like the scoring system over here. And then we have a BRB screen, which would just be, you know, whatever I'm spectating at the time, as well as the end screen. So yeah, dude, like I did a lot of work on optimizing some things this weekend. And it looks like the chat is working as well. This is how the stream would look on mobile. And here's the thing about streaming on YouTube. You can pull up like a regular stream on your phone if you like go through the steps and go to the channel. But there's also streaming to YouTube Shorts. There's streaming YouTube, and then there's streaming YouTube Shorts, and they require two different ways of doing it. And OBS recently had all these changes, and I'm gonna start, you know, doing that later on. But as of right now, it's not working. I'll have to go into my settings later today in order to fix all of that, so it is kind of sad. But regardless, I am trying to upgrade things. So have we had any activity on YouTube side? YouTube, are you guys awake? Hello, hello, hello. I am your beloved streamer, man. Doesn't look like we're getting any YouTube comments as of right now, and I just recently pulled it up. So, YouTube, if you can hear me, just type something, so that way I can test this chat bot, and if this chat bot's not working, then I will pay attention to his stream. Because we also recently, enabled memberships on YouTube. Now, I don't really have incentives yet, but we will be getting incentives soon. Rad set, oh, thank you, Alucard. Yeah, dude, I'm really trying to step up my game these next couple months. I've been in kind of a depressive rut. Not gonna lie, so I'm trying to get myself out of it. Greek steak? No, it's Greek. I didn't type in Greek steak, did I? Oh my god! You know what? We're keeping it. We're keeping it. I don't care. People are gonna ask that question, and I'll bait them for engagement. Did I see the next expansion details dropped on YouTube? I did. That's the first thing we're gonna watch. We're not even gonna play Hearthstone right now. We're gonna watch. We're gonna watch the expansion announcement, and then there's Brian Kibler's video. I have done everything I can in order to not watch this video yet, and it seems like everyone has reacted to it. And last time, I also posted my reaction on YouTube. Probably not going to go that far, to be honest, with this one. But I'm curious to hear what Brian Kibler has to say about the end of this year of Hearthstone, as well as what he believes the next direction will hopefully be. So I haven't seen the video. I don't want anyone to spoil it. So don't spoil it. Don't spoil it for me. Playing Hearthstone, Sag, talk about Hearthstone, yeah. Dude, this is just how card games are. Card games are infinitely more fun to talk about than they are to play at times. Because if you know what to expect, then it's like, well, he rolled the 6, well, he rolled the 2, well, I mean...
Smiley face.
Okay, so... YouTube is chatting, but it's not coming through this app, which I specifically downloaded in order to get both of them. So I guess I'm also gonna have to add this to the list. So I swear, man, I can't find it. I can't find any good extensions. Add YouTube to chat and YouTube Shorts stream key. So now I have this reminder for later. Okay, enough stalling. Let's check out the expansion. Late? I am late, Bing. I'm sorry. I'm very late for my tardiness. For my transgressions against the Hearthstone community, because the Emerald Dream! I'm not gonna lie, I'm really excited for this. You wanna know why I'm excited for this? Because I love dragons. Who doesn't love some dragons every now and again, man? Yo, Lazy Titan! Lazy Titan! Coming in. Oh wait, the hype train got started, as well as Pell. Pell coming in with the 5 months. Wait, what's going on? These notifications are staggering. Okay, Prime, Lazy with the Prime. There we go. Okay, this chat right here is not helping. It's very delayed. It just says subscribed. I can't tell if it's Prime or not, so I'm just gonna have to trust my gut on these ones. I guess this little star here means Prime, right? Since it's not tier 1. Okay, I'm learning. This is my first time. This is my first time. I've never streamed before in my life. You were excited for Great Dark Beyond as well? I mean, dude, you say whatever you want, but the Great Dark Beyond is a good set of cards, but it is overshadowed by the power level of the previous expansion. The cards are fun, the rotation set is not. The Great Dark Beyond is really gonna shine in the next expansion, and if Draenei are still useless, well, it is what it is, right? But enough stalling. Let's see what lies beyond the Emerald Dream. Alright, hold on, I gotta pause the music. I do not have everything neatly organized because I have too many more buttons now. I have much more buttons that I have to worry about. All right, let me actually mute Hearthstone real quick because I don't want the background noise to get in the way. All right, here we go. Whoa, what?
Hi, I'm Alex Smith, game designer on Hearthstone, and I'm here to welcome you into the Emerald Dream.
The Emerald Dream is a magical realm separate from the world of Azeroth, and it's under the protection of the green dragon aspect, Ysera. It is flourishing with
Thick Ysera! Hey guys, look! Thick Ysera! Remember that joke we were making? It's in the game, it's confirmed. It's actually in the game. Clark, thanks for all your hard work and greetings from Germany. Yo, what's going on, Kumaho? Good to see you, man. Thanks for coming by YouTube. Guys, we actually got our new Thick Ysera. This new Ysera is so trash. I completely disagree with that, Blast. Dude, this card is insane.
My God.
Think of it this way. Okay, so increase both players' maximum mana by 5, but then you gain 3 mana crystals. This is not... Like, this is not 3 empty mana crystals. This is Nourish on a dragon. You know what you can do with dragons? You can discount them. You can get them for 1 mana. Can you imagine Dorian into get this card for 1 mana and then all the crazy shit? Like, dude, remember Guff? Do you remember Guff? You can gain 3 on turn 9. There's also trail mixes. So yeah, hold on a minute. If you New Heights on turn 3 and a double trail mix on turn 4. Well, actually, let's go a step further. Actually, let's innervate into New Heights on turn 2. On turn 3, on 4 mana, you can double trail mix, and then on turn 5, you can play Ysera. Just saying. Just saying, it's doable. It's absolutely doable. Increase my opponent mana crystal? No, thank you. You're not okay. You may be increasing your opponent's maximum mana, but you reap the immediate benefit of it. The only, like, if you think about it, what they're doing is that they're making the Druid Mirror a little bit more complicated. And it's a Druid card. It is a Druid card, but if you think about it, it's also a Warrior card. Warrior could easily use this. So, oh my god, like, this is going to be crazy. Because every class could do this now. If there is a way of cheating out this card, like, for example, with Dorian. Imagine Dorian into, like, if we had Swindle or something, you know? Like, there is something that will be good with this card, but the fact that it's in all classes, it's gonna be a bit memed on. Like, oh wait, another example. Okay, so you could Location in Shaman. You could Battlecry Location in Shaman. Play Dorian on 5, hit button, draw the Ysera, maximum value. You could Murmur. Yeah, exactly, guys. Scale Replica. There you guys go. We've got potential. Now we're talking. Now we have something that we can actually think about. It's not just, it's probably going to be a Druid card. Freeze can play Hunter Location, right? Yes, they can. Ooh, wait a minute. That's right. You could discount this with Parent Sanctuary. That is something to consider. Dragon Hunter could be coming back, dude. Dragon decks are going to be resurging. And I am ready.
Nature, highlighting the beauty of the wilds. And it serves as home to the World Tree, which preserves the balance of nature on Azeroth.
I think it's going to be a real
Druids, like Gnarlex, tap into the Emerald Dream for...
Oh, gee, okay, all right. So remember that thing that I said about cheating mana? Okay, all right. I want you guys to know. I could have seen these cards. Okay? I could have seen these cards. I could have made a video talking about these cards before they came out. And honestly, I maybe should have done that. But you want to know the reason why I choose not to? It's because I want you guys to see my reactions. I want you guys to see, like, my first reaction to a card like this. Because, yeah, I could pull up, you know, whatever secrets that they tell me. Alright? I could pull up whatever secrets that they tell me and then have, like, a video prepared. And that would honestly probably be better for YouTube content. But holy hell, I want to give you guys these reactions because this card is fucking great! Yes! Dragons costing 1? There is going to be, like, do you guys already see the potential with this? You literally, if you have 8 mana, you could Gnarlex into Ysera, and now you have 3 mana to play 3 more dragons. They just made Ysera Dragon Queen Alexstrasza. Now we just need a way to add random dragons to our hand. Like, oh, this is great. I love it. It's gonna be so bullshit when we find out how it's good. Oh boy, dragon decks are back, baby. Oh my god. Sonya, you could Sonya, but keep in mind, you are a rogue. But if you go Sonya into Scoundrel, play this for 4 mana, you could be. Could be the new Dungar. It very well could be. It very well could be. This would go insane. Sonya would go infinite, right? Yes, I think it would actually. So think about it. Hold on a minute. Guys, if this goes infinitely with Sonya, if you play Sonya into Gnarlex, Ysera gets played for 1 mana. It gets added to your hand as a 0 mana card because of the Sonya, but because Gnarlex is an aura card, Rogue can literally get infinite mana with these 2 cards if you do some kind of setup with it. You would have 3 minions that you play in order to set up the combo, and then you have 4 Yseras that you could play. So you gain 12 mana. You gain 12 mana for 3 mana, so you're at a net of 9. And then you increase everyone's maximum mana by 20. It's so deliciously evil. Oh my god. Oh wait, the start of, oh wait a minute. Okay, wait a minute. Yeah, you're right. The maximum mana is at the start of the game. Okay, never mind. They thought it somewhat through. If that was the case, oh dude, I was sorry, I was combining abilities again. Oh, that would have been delicious though. It would have been delicious, but still, you could do that. You could do this elaborate combo to get to 15 mana. It wouldn't be, damn it, now it's not worth it. Never mind, I was cooking and you guys brought me down. Ah, damn it. This is why it's first impressions, right?
Tap into the Emerald Dream for their power. We really wanted to do this iconic setting justice, so it was super important that we capture that lush, ethereal quality that players love from World of Warcraft, while also delivering that whimsical, fun twist that Hearthstone is also known for. But we weren't the only ones interested in twisting up the Emerald Dream.
In this expansion, the forces of the old gods are creeping into the Emerald Dream and corrupting its beauty, trying to turn it into the Emerald Nightmare. Their goal? To destroy the World Tree from within.
Druid, Hunter, Mage, Paladin, Priest, and Shaman have aligned themselves with the Druids of the Emerald Dream in defense of the World Tree. The World Tree itself has granted them new...
Dude, I will tell you this right now, Blizzard is very serious about who it works with its art design. The moment that they find out that someone isn't, you know, like with the whole pixel situation, when they find someone that is working against their morals when it comes to this kind of stuff, they don't work with them anymore. So I wouldn't worry about that. If both players run Ysera, both have 20, right? Yes, yeah, that's how it works, Adam.
New power through the new keyword imbue.
The first time you
new keyword. Wait a minute.
The new power in defense of the
Druid,
Priest
Hunter,
and Shaman
Mage, Paladin,
have
Priest,
aligned
Shaman.
themselves with the Druids of the Emerald Dream in defense of the World Tree. The World Tree itself has granted them new power through the new keyword imbue.
The first time you imbue, your hero power swaps to a new imbue hero power specific to your class, indicated by a fancy flip animation. Each additional time you imbue, that hero power is upgraded with a splash of some fun visual effects. We also highlight what
So the way to think about this is it's like Galakron, right? Where you were encouraged to imbue your hero power more times in order to make the Galakron hero power more effective, right? Except you take out the hero card, you take that out of the equation, and now it's just if you play more imbue cards, the hero power that you get becomes even more powerful. So if I am understanding this correctly, and I believe I am, in Shaman, you have imbue your hero power, right?
Indicated
and it
by
replaces
a
your
fancy
hero
flip
power.
Animation. Each additional time you imbue
With 2 mana, Blessing of the Wind, transform a friendly minion into a random one that costs 1 or more. And the 1, if you look really closely, is bolded. Meaning that if you play another imbue card, the next time you use this hero power, because you would probably be incentivized to use it right now, the next time you use this hero power, it means it'll go up to 2. So, the more you imbue, the stronger the hero power becomes. To where you can potentially just evolve a minion into like an 11 mana card. It's a 4 mana, 2/3 evolve a minion. I mean, kind of. I mean, if you think about it, but this is only for Shaman, right? The imbue cards work for 6 different classes, so there's 6 different hero powers.
that hero power is upgraded with a splash of some fun visual effects. We also highlight what is upgraded by bolding the numbers in the text of your hero power.
Bam.
Shaman's imbue hero power is Blessing of the Wind,
I actually have not
allowing
seen
you to
this.
transform your minions into ones of higher and higher costs. Imbuing a few times means that even the lowliest minions can quickly become threats. And
Ayo.
even if your opponent can clear them off, you can bring them all back.
Yeah, playing
with
dude,
Shaman's
giants.
new legendary minion.
Hello, mommy. Hello. I don't know how to say your name. Marithra? Marithra. Ah. That's a chunky ability. 6 mana 4/4. Resurrect all different friendly minions that cost 8 or more. And if you think about it, this card is actually something you would want to evolve. So if on turn 8 you play this after like having like some insane luck with the with the hero power or something like that, you could potentially just evolve this into an 8-dropper, like a 9-dropper or something like that immediately. Unkillziak's coming back. Oh crap. Oh god. Gee. Wait, Sing-Along Buddy is still gonna be a thing? Is he? What giants are in standard? The only giants that are in standard are the ones that are in expansions. So it is Clockwork Giant, Red Giant, and Seaside Giant, right? So technically you could bring back some giants with like locations if you could do that. Yeah, Ziliax is staying, which, oh man. If Shaman bringing back a couple Ziliaxes alongside whatever else, that's really, yeah, super good with starships too. That's another good point. However, I would argue that you already have Jimbo and you don't get the abilities immediately. This would only matter in like a defensive build. Welcome back, Even Dex. Welcome back, Hero Power Dex, YouTube. That's how that's going on. Yeah, resurrect all different friendly minions, meaning that you couldn't bring back Ziliax multiple times. You wouldn't be able to bring back Ziliax a bajillion different times. Sing-Along Buddy is a common neutral card from Whizbang's Workshop. Oh, right, it was a Whizbang's Workshop card. So here's how that's gonna work then. Because if you have 1 use left on Metamorphosis and Demon Hunter, Sing-Along Buddy gave you 10 damage anyway. Meaning that if you were to use the hero power, it would still trigger twice. Sing-Along Buddy into this is actually going to be kind of important. You could Shutter Block, I was actually about to make that point, Larry. You could very easily just play Shutter Block after you after you get Ziliax out, and then you get 3 of them. That would work. That's kind of hilarious. Yeah, this might be a nightmare for some people. The more that you think about it.
Hunter's imbue hero power is the blessing of the wolf, which
wait, blessing of the wolf.
Hunter's imbue hero power is the blessing of.
Give a random beast in your hand +1 attack, and it costs 1 less. Both of the ones are bolded, so that gets better as well. So Hunter's gonna have honest to God mana cheating, but only for beasts, which means that Mother Bear coming back is actually kind of a big deal. Like, that's kind of cool. This guy sounds like Mark Zuckerberg
and reduces their cost. Each time Hunter imbues, both effects are upgraded.
No, I can't unhear that. Oh my god, it does sound like Mark Zuckerberg. Dude, just listen really closely, guys.
Hunter's imbue hero power is the blessing of the wolf, which increases your beast's attack and reduces their cost. Each time Hunter imbues, both effects are upgraded. When crafting the visuals for imbue, we had the goal that you should be able to breathe in Emerald Dream magic. Imbue literally had to pass a smell test. The animations were most successful when they felt minty and refreshing.
It's kind of sad. It's kind of sad, dude. He sounds like a generic white guy. It's trying to get in your pants. Nah, dude. Nah. He sounds like the Zuck. He's gonna be talking about smoking some meat soon, exactly.
Death Knight, Demon Hunter, Rogue,
Alright, so
Warlock,
that was
and
imbue.
Warrior have
What's
all
next?
succumbed to the old god's influence. For their loyalty, they've been given their own new keyword, Dark Gifts. Dark Gifts are a pool of 10 effects that are added to certain minion discover options.
The minions
really
in the
cool.
Dark Gift are attached, so you pick them together. Early on.
So, the way this card works is that it's really cool, alright? It's essentially, Dark Gift is a discover effect on a minion. Dark Gift is essentially going to be, you know, I think it's like 1 in 10 or like 1 in 12. We'll let them explain it here in a second, but I have to talk about how much I love this mechanic. It's essentially discover on a minion, so it adds a lot more complexity to high rolling specific combos or trying to do like specific like memes or whatever like that. But then in an actual world and in a competitive sense, it adds a lot more depth to, you know, like it's like getting a spare part on a minion, for example. Like it's gonna be really cool. All right, I love this.
Options.
The minions in the Dark Gift are attached, so you pick them together. Early on, we explored reusing the Battlegrounds quest UI for this flow, but we felt that it would take away too much time from players to wait for the full animation. We also wanted to stay consistent with how Dark Gifts are displayed on enchantment banners after the minion is played.
There are also cards that reward you if you've imbued enough times, like the Ancient Guardian, Molorn,
Okay, I don't really feel like they explain enough what it is, because
too much time from
some people are just gonna think that these are the options.
Are displayed on enchantment banners.
So the way this
after the minion
works
is played.
is that there's like, I think 10 or 12 of these different gifts that are possible. You discover a minion, it gets a bonus effect. There are 10. Yes, there are 10. So the idea of, oh, it's just gonna always give charge like in this other one. Like, charge is gonna be hopefully not that common. And I honestly love this. Because some of these abilities might be like a low roll, like for example, this one right here. Place this card on top of your deck. Like, you get the card, but then it's going to be your next draw and it's going to be slightly buffed. I'm looking forward to this
for this flow, but we felt that it would take away too much time from players to wait for the full animation. We also wanted to stay consistent with how Dark Gifts are displayed on enchantment banners after the minion is played.
There are also cards that reward you if you've imbued enough times, like the Ancient Guardian, Molorn the Way Watcher. The Wild Gods are powerful protectors of the Emerald Dream, but some of them have fallen victim to the Nightmare's corruption. So now, each class will have their own legendary Wild God.
Ursoc is a corrupted wild god aligned with the Death Knight class.
Okay, so this is one of the cards that you could get off of the Malorn. I'm not sure what the legendary wild cards are yet, but if you've imbued 4 times, if you've imbued the hero power 4 times, you said it's cost of 1. So Malorn could find Bear Dude.
Legendary wild god.
Ursoc is a corrupted wild god aligned with the Death Knight class. For this expansion, the concept art team created unique designs for each of these wild gods that incorporated the visual themes of their classes. Here, for Ursoc, you can see that he wears the skeletal remains of his vanquished foes as armor. I mean, come on! What's more Death Knight than that?
We did not hold back for our wild god animations.
Ursoc is insane.
If Emerald Dream Magic
is kind of a nutty card. So I guess these are going to be the cards that are released later on that are going to be within the pool, so we can properly judge how good Malorn is. But just think of it this way. If you Malorn into a random Ursoc, which is a 9-mana, 6/14, attack all other minions, resurrect any that this killed. Urso means bear in Portuguese. Bro, I know Ursa Ring. You think I don't know what Urso is talking about? Obviously, it means bear. Can bring back your minions too? Yeah, exactly, dude. So, like, you could have, like, weak death rattles, or you could have minions that are death rattles that are weak in health, and then you kill them, activate their death rattle, then bring them back. Or you could potentially, you know, mind control your opponent's entire board. And keep in mind, there will still be hand buff potential in the game. I'm not going to say it's going to be, like, nuts. But there's going to be potentials for some big Ursocs, you know? Wait a minute, resurrect. Oh, wait a minute. It doesn't bring your... Wait, hold on a minute. This isn't like a mind control. Wait a minute. So, wait a minute. If I just kill my opponent's 8/8, or let's say they have a 6/6. If I kill my opponent's 6/6, it just comes back immediately? I thought this was like Frostmourne. Yeah, exactly. I thought this was exactly like Frostmourne.
How does he do it? Clark HELLSCREAM.
So if you bring, if they all are I'm pretty sure they're resurrected on your side. Because if this was a resurrect your opponent's minion, this card would be fucking useless. It would effectively just be attack minions and trigger death rattles. We need confirmation. I really can't imagine that it works that other way. I cannot imagine this is a card that would resurrect your opponent, your minions on your opponent's side of the field. It has to be on your side. It should say summon? No, it's resurrect, because if it was... well, I mean...
God. How does he do it?
Resurrect is implying that it's being summoned on your side. It has to be on your side for sure. I agree. There's no way that gives your opponent's... Yeah, it would be 10,000... It would be a bajillion million percent trash. Yo, what's going on, Jeremy? Good to see you, man. So yeah, it is really insane. It's a 9 mana though, and the downside to it, the downside to a card like this is that if you kill 10 minions, you only are bringing back a couple of them. So like, if you have like a bunch of 1/1s that you're hitting and whatnot, the card becomes infinitely worse. I'm sad Death Growl is going out. You wouldn't want to play Death Growl with this card unless it survived. What's the attack order? That's actually a good question. Because how is this going to attack? This would have to attack either the enemy side first and then your minions, or it would have to hit minions in order of which they were summoned. So if your opponent, and I feel like Hearthstone has had historically a lot of trouble with effects like that. If it's random, it's kind of trash. If it is random, it is kind of bad. From Skullman's clarified that minions killed would resurrect on your side. Okay, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's definitely your side. It still gives you corpses at the very least. Yeah, but by turn 9, yeah.
Aligned with the Death Knight class. For this expansion, the concept art team created unique designs for each of these wild gods that incorporated the visual themes of their classes. So we need to see all these other cards before we can
Here,
judge for Ursoc, you can see that he wears the skeletal remains of his vanquished foes as armor. I mean, come on! What's more Death Knight than that?
You'll see playing
We
Arena.
did
I'll
not
be
hold
very good
back
Arena,
for our
I
Wild
imagine.
God animations. If Emerald Dream magic
Turn
is
9,
serene,
Balatro has something to say
flutters in
about
the
that.
breeze, smells
Fair
of
enough.
mint, Emerald Nightmare magic should be collecting flies. This nightmarish take on Ursoc erupts with serrated red thorns reaching across
we're gonna
the
see it
board
in play.
as he lashes out at anything
Wait,
in his
what?
way.
No,
Each
let us
class
see it out.
also
Wait,
gets
no. Why don't you let us play? Why didn't you play it out?
Own choose one card,
God damn it.
representing the strong connection between druids and the Emerald Dream.
We typically don't see this many choose one cards in one expansion, and that meant that we needed to create even more card illustrations
I guess that is something else to point out. Choose one is now going to be in multiple classes.
to accommodate all of the other classes. As the card illustrations developed, it was so cool to see the artist embrace the narrative aspect of their trio of cards they were working on. In the end, they just felt like a choose-your-own-adventure comic strip. It was really cool to see.
Doing choose one cards outside of Druid opened up some opportunities for us to explore
Barb
a total
Thorn. Choose. I didn't read the other card. 3 mana, 1/3. Choose one. Gain Poisonous this turn, or gain Death Rattle. Deal 2 damage to all enemies. That is insane for Rogue, dude. That is pretty crazy. Warrior has a shadow spell. Is that gonna matter? Does Warrior have a way of manipulating spell schools? I don't know if they do. There's no Greek stakes of Balatro. I know because you play the game and you've recognized the language. Yeah, it's green, dude. I'm not fixing the title. Don't you dare fix it. Don't you dare fix it. It'll make people be like, what's that? Haha. But yeah, the Warrior card. Choose one. Deal 1 damage to all enemies, or give damage minions +2/+2. Dude, this card is kind of crazy. This is like actually kind of insane, right? Like, they're supporting I don't want to say Control Warrior, but they're kind of supporting Control Warrior because now they have Whirlwind again. But also, we have a buff for Enrage Warrior. So that's kind of cool. Is it Frothing Berserker in the core set still? You could very realistically come up with like some kind of like Frothing Berserker deck now. We have no Enrage cards. That's not the point. The point is that I don't know what else to say where it's like buffing damage minions. We have Enrage Warrior coming back potentially. Or like an Egg Warrior, like Death Rattles and then buffing them and then buffing the minions. Like this is crazy, dude. This does not support Control Warrior. The card is too cheap. No, it's not. It's totally a Control Warrior card in some aspects. If Control Warrior wants to run Whirlwind. Keep in mind, back in the day, back before we had all this ridiculous removal, a Whirlwind in the deck was considered pretty good. So, yeah. Having the option for a Whirlwind into an Execute was very powerful back in the day. Or just using an AoE to get rid of 1/1s against a deck that wanted to buff them or something. It depends on the circumstance, or maybe you want to use this in order to have Frothing Berserker be good. It's probably just going to be Frothing Berserker. Execute isn't in core. Okay, I'm just saying there were times where Whirlwind was good.
To accommodate all of the other classes. As the card illustrations developed, it was so cool that they just...
Another
For instance, Barb Thorn is our first ever choose one weapon.
Another way we used art to tell the story this set
Why
was
not show us
to
the full
lean
visual?
into the duality between Dream and Nightmare aligned characters. We portrayed Nightmare corruption.
Afflicted Devastator, deal 3 to all friendly minions. Death Rattle, deal 3 what? Okay, so Battle Cry. Dude, just play this on an empty board. What the hell? Where did my text-to-speech go? If it didn't happen, then I don't know what happened. I changed the thing recently, and I wonder if that scene's not set up properly at the moment. In fact, I think I know why it didn't work. Let me pull it up real quick. I think I need to activate it, quote unquote. Okay, let's see. So now I think it is working. We didn't test this out earlier.
Uh-oh. Stinky.
Well, that worked, apparently. But it is doubling up, and I do not want that. I'm just gonna negate the sound effects at the moment. But yeah, technically it is working. I changed my my sound alerts, so that's why it may not be working 100% at the moment. But yeah, this is pretty nuts. You could summon this off Gorgon Zormo. I mean, you could also just evolve into this as a 4-drop. That's also nuts. What's that? Is Cheese? Cheese is Gorgon Zormo was Whizbang. Whizbang is staying around. Or wait, was it Perils? Wait, when was my first reveal? I think it was Whizbang. I don't fucking remember. But it's staying in. Regardless, a 4-mana 6/6 dragon. You're just gonna run this as a 4-mana 6/6 or a 3-mana 6/6 if you coin it out. And then it has Death Rattle, deal 3 damage to all enemy minions. This is insane, dude. This is like legitimately nuts. This is such a 5-star card. In a meta where they're trying to slow things down and like stats are kind of more important, this is nuts.
To be nasty, distorted, jagged, withered, and of course red. Basically the opposite of the dream, with all of its lush greenery and beautifully organic shape language. This expansion at its core highlights the clash between nature and corruption, as seen in Ysera's Diamond card animation, where she uses nature magic to cleanse nightmare corruption and restore the dream's beauty. That tension and madness is really the visual hook for the entire expansion.
Speaking of madness, we've got not 1, but 3 cards available for you ahead of this expansion. Log in right now to get Ysera as your Into the Emerald Dream login reward.
Oh wait,
then,
that's right, we get this
shop
card now!
To claim another freebie.
Oh,
2 copies
shit.
of Creature of Madness. Those 2...
Wait, okay, we get this card as well. Discover 3 cost minion with Dark Gift.
Now to get Ysera as your Into the Emerald Dream login reward.
Wait, so how do we break
then,
this card?
Head over to the shop to claim another freebie. 2 copies of Creature of Madness. Those 2 are available right now, along with 2 Into the Emerald Dream pre-purchase bundles. And then, in a few weeks, celebrate the start of the Year of the Raptor with an in-game event and the Raptor Herald card. Get ready. We're heading into the Emerald Dream on March 25th.
Ysera versus Yogg. Yeah, that's what the Emerald Dream does. It looks like you're either imbuing yourself with dark magic or you're imbuing yourself with emerald magic, you know? Okay, pretty cool, dude. That's one way to hype up a release. So I guess I'm gonna relog and I'm gonna go get my Ysera now, right? Isn't that what we're just gonna do now, gamers? All right. Where's my Ysera? Where's my Ysera? I need my thick Ysera. And now I gotta figure out, like, what the hell am I gonna put it into? Like, what deck do I care about having excess mana? I mean, shit, this card's going in Control Warrior 100%. It's 100% going in Control Warrior. What's this? Yeah, I mean, yep, yeah. So the question is, what's the combo now? Is this the reason why they nerfed Kalamos? Is this the reason why Kalamos got nerfed? Insidious and damage? I mean... But Insidious would just die. Isn't Kalamos rotating out? It is, but I mean, it's just... I don't know, dude. Imagine Kalamos with this kind of combo. If both players have Ysera, you go to 20? Yes. And I imagine a lot of people are going to be playing Ysera right now to test out this card. Like, again, it's just like, what do I even, like, put it into? You can put it in Discover Hunter, I guess, for extra value as well. Having, like, double Ysera, but then again, it's a fucking 9-mana card. I guess 6 mana if you think about in that aspect, where you just throw it out. So if you were to put it in Hunter, it doesn't really feel that good. You could do something with Murmur, for sure, for sure. You could do something with Murmur. But the question would be what? What the hell are we doing with Murmur that would be worth it? If I look at the... I mean, because, like, with the Shaman cards, we gotta remember that we can't fucking go face. So it's like, what am I even going to be doing? Because Kalimdos, like... I guess, I mean, you can't even do it with Kalimdos anymore. They fixed this interaction. So, no, you can't even entertain the idea. It doesn't even work. What about, oh, jeez, dude, I don't even know. I think I need to think on this for a second. I think I might need to think on it before we just, like, start blindly building a deck of some kind. Because I still wanted to watch the Brian Kibler video before, like, actually testing this stuff. But, like, yeah, dude, I just imagine that all you need to do... Oh, wait a minute, I haven't gotten it yet. The patch is not out yet, so I have to wait a second. But I imagine, like, you know, it goes in Control Warrior 100%. Think about spending 15 mana when your opponent has 5. You can Bob? I mean, what am I going to do with Bob, though? New weapon control rogue? Nebula? Oh, wait a minute. In Nebula Shaman, that's not a bad idea. I was literally just talking about the idea of, like, a Dorian or something as well. What if you Shadow Block the Avatar of Hearthstone? Can those go face? If the spells are cast from the Avatar, then yeah. I'm pretty sure that is how that would work. You could break Ysera with Murmur Shutterlock. I think Parrot Sanctuary is the key to the new Ysera. Treat it like a Dungar Hunter. Why do I care about gaining mana in Hunter, though? If I'm doing a whole bunch of nothing to just gain mana out of nowhere, there's not a lot of value in that. And that's kind of one issue that I have with that YouTube. I'm not really too sure about that. Okay, so I really want to watch this. I have been waiting to get on stream to watch this video, so that way I can, like, kind of talk about my thoughts as well. So Brian Kibler has some more stuff to say. The Year of the Raptor or the Year of StarCraft. And then after this, we'll mess around with Thick Ysera.
Hey everyone, Kibler here, and I wanted to a look at what has been announced that is coming up in Hearthstone with the new Year of the Raptor. I also wanted to talk a little bit about how we have progressed and how it looks like we might progress, what might need to happen in that time over the course of the next year to sort of deal with a lot of the issues that I talked about in my State of Hearthstone video at the end of last year. I know that that video resonated with a lot of people, got a lot of great feedback on it, which is part of the reason that
that video actually got 120k views. Most of Brian Kibler's content struggles to get above the 25k mark when it comes to Hearthstone, at least in terms of gameplay. So yeah, kind of crazy.
I'm doing this video now, talking about kind of where we're at and where we need to be. So first of all, let's talk a little bit about Year of the Raptor was just announced. It was actually already announced in the big, you know, Warcraft Blizzard Direct thing or whatever, which is a little bit weird that they announced all of the, both expansions and mini sets, both theme, name, and everything already, right? So we know that the Emerald Dream is...
We already know the reason why they're doing this, and the reason why they did this is so that way they can make one cinematic for the year, and they don't, and now they're like, hey guys, we gave you your cinematic, now we can finally cut the cost on this. And I think it is kind of interesting how they're just kind of laying this out in front of us as well. But there's probably a reason of they are cutting cost one way or another. That is most likely the reason why this is happening.
Is the upcoming set. And then, you know, we know a great deal throughout the year, but we did get a trailer again, which was nice. It did appear to be a trailer for the full year, rather than, you know, an individual one set by set. But it is nice to see, you know, that like level of investment and excitement with Hearthstone. A lot of people were like, Hearthstone's back, you know, it was a fun trailer with a song again, which I know a lot of people missed. So it's nice to have that back.
Just remember the time when Blizzard cinematics were taken seriously. People love reliving that nostalgia. So it's just like, if you really want, if Blizzard wants to increase player morality, then they should 100% make more cinematics. I mean, they should just be doing this because it keeps the player engaged and it shows that they care. And it also shows that, hey, maybe they don't care about only money. You know, just saying. Cinematics are nice.
We also got the details about the core set for the Year of the Raptor that will be coming soon. A lot of cards that are leaving, a lot of cards that are being added, a lot of cards that are being changed. Notably, some new designs as well that are coming, including Babbling Bookcase, who apparently wants to cast 2 spells.
Yo, and then Dino, thank you for the
card,
19, man.
Patrick. And then there was one other new card. Oh, yes, Poison Breath, another Death Knight card, which is returning.
I mean, dude, not gonna lie, these Death Knight cards look fucking sick. And also, Poison Breath into Death Chiller, I didn't even think about on stream. But that is kind of crazy how for 4 mana, that just kills 2 enemy minions. This going face is actually a low roll now.
Alongside Death Chiller, which seems like a pretty powerful possible combo for those of you following along at home. But I'm not going to go into every single thing that is in and out. I do want to talk about a few of the sort of big picture things that I think are quite important. The Soul Stealer, Corpse Bride, Might of Menethil, and Scourge are some of the very notable cards are leaving from Death Knight. I know that Scourge being randomly generated off of Discover effects was one of the sort of banes of a lot of Death Knight matchups, historically speaking, although it hasn't really been super relevant for a while. One card that I'm excited to see back in Demon Hunter is Zai the Incredible.
I'm really excited for this card too. This was like the only card I even cared about for Demon Hunter when we were going over the core set. It's like, this is just a fun card no matter how you put it. And I think they technically buffed it because I remember this card being a 5-mana 6/3.
It played a Highlander Demon Hunter that used Zai to copy key pieces back in the day, and it was a lot of fun, so I'm looking forward to playing with that. Even though Demon Hunter does tend to struggle to play slower, more controlling styles of decks, that is a card that wants to support. Hunter is losing Kill Command. What's going on? What world are we living in? But we do see a Terror Scale Stalker coming back in a buffed form. It's a 2/3 for 2 rather than a 3/3 for 3. Also, Mountain Bear.
Oh, wait a minute. Death Chill is an elemental. Oh, wait a minute. I thought it was
as mentioned, there is the Babbling Book case coming in for Mage. Babbling Book itself is going away, so you won't be able to team those up together. I am a little bit sad that we're seeing Arcanologist rotate at the same time that Oasis Ally is coming back, because that was one of the things that you really wanted in Arcanologist.
Yeah,
that
was a pretty
potentially
powerful
play
combo.
out. That would be impactful in a minion-based matchup, but unfortunately is not to be, as that is rotating at the same time. We are seeing Paladin is getting Anachronos, very powerful tempo card, along with Angling Rod. So obviously we have some Merfolk stuff coming back, along with the Red Scale Dragon Tamer. Notably, Priest, most importantly, losing Crimson Clergy, which has been really central to a lot of Priest strategies for a while. We did see a lot of nerfs to Overheal Priest time after time. Crimson Clergy was one of the things that really made a lot of those decks possible. So I am going to be a little bit sad to see that go. But they are getting Powered Shield back. It's been a while. Powered Shield, has not been a part of the core set for quite some time. But a nice sort of cycling effect for Priest that can boost the early game board presence, alongside Light Shower Elemental, very powerful death.
I mean, dude, Spirit Guide as well as Greater Healing Potion giving like extra card draw. Like, Priest is just gonna have like actual cards in hand again. This is like the big thing that I was saying. Powered Shield is mid if you have no targets like Clergy or Northshire Cleric, though. I mean, not exactly, dude, because this card is just a good drawing card. It's just a good card to have in the deck. And a deck that actually plays minions somewhat meaningfully. No matter how you look at it, it's just a 1-mana draw card that gives your minion a little bit of health, and if it wants to stick it around, it's just a good card.
Fertile defensive minion, and Natalie Sling getting a buff. Rogue is getting some of my favorite cards in the form of Shaku, Undercity Huckster, who's going to be hucking, funnel cakes left and right. Probably a good thing that Spectral Cutlass is leaving at the same time as some of these Thief Rogue cards, because, especially with all of the weapon buffs that do exist, though some of them are rotating out, Spectral Cutlass with all that support could get a little nuts. Shaman Kragwa is coming back.
No one's talking about Waggle Pick. Remember how nutty this card was back in the day? Like, Tempo Rogues loved playing this card. And if there's anything that we really want to, play, a whole bunch of times,
My
I
God.
think Deckhand is rotating out. But imagine if there's a card like Deckhand where we could just keep bouncing it over and over and over again, and we just get so much value from it. I just followed this message to support. Yeah, exactly. Waggle Pick OP. Thank you, Sloth Bear. I agree, dude. This is really such an insane card. Patches to download. All right, sweet. I can relaunch my game now. Let's see. Patch out. Thick Ysera downloaded. Thick Ysera has been added into the game. Restart your clients, everybody. We got to make the Thick Ysera deck
all this
now.
work could get a little nuts.
Now playable.
Shaman Kragwa is coming back. I'm a huge Kragwa enjoyer.
I thought it was
super
Kragwa.
fun card, although not alongside the.
I guess Kragwa, but it
what was the
like
Echo unstable like evolve effect that I always
Unstable
love playing a
evolution.
million times in a row, and then Kragwa and getting a bunch of them back. But super fun card. Wailing Vapor is coming back, so Elemental Shaman perhaps on the table. Crucially, Warlock is losing Defile. Twisting Nether also rotating out, which I believe has always been available for Warlock.
But
there is at least right now there's Black Hole. But the loss of Defile in particular will leave a Black Hole in the removal suite for Warlock, although it hasn't necessarily been a card that has seen a ton of play, thanks to things like Forge of Wills, though that, of course, is rotating alongside the Titan set, along with everything else. But some cool stuff coming back. Despicable Dreadlord, buffed. Not nearly as powerful as it once was.
So we are losing Defile on Warlock, and it does feel weird, but the thing you gotta realize is that we are losing Defile, but we are gaining some massive tempo tools. Like Solarium, Vulgar Homunculus, Dark Peddler, and like to a lesser extent, Despicable Dreadlord, and even like Demonic Assault. These are all like really good like Zoolock cards. And I remember a time where Fiendish Servant was actually pretty powerful. In some sort of Warlock that actually liked buffing this card. In fact, I think I remember people like giving like Power Overwhelming or something like that to this card, and then it would die, and then it would give the buff to another card or something like that. Like I feel like Fiendish Servant and Warlock could make a lot of impact depending on if they have like hand buff or something. Solarian is massive by itself. I agree, dude. Like there's gonna be some sort of Zoolock. I feel like that's coming back. I am not kidding you. The last time that I saw the devs in person, I literally told them how I missed that Zoolock hasn't felt like a thing since like 2018. Like I feel like, okay, actually no, the last time that Zoolock was a thing was when Viper brought it to Worlds, because it was like it was the Lackey Zoo or something like that, and that was 2019, I believe. So yeah, dude, it's just like there has not been. There's not amazing Zoolock support in 2025. Yeah, we don't know that yet. I'm saying that this next expansion really needs to give a lot of support to Zoolock.
Because Minion's health has tended to
go
up over time. Things have been a lot harder to deal with. But Warrior is losing Town Crier, who has obviously been a tremendously powerful element of a lot of Warrior decks. One of the craziest things to me is how many Town Criers that you'd see played in decks that just played Ziliax over the course of the time both of those are available in Standard. So probably a good thing. I do think that there's something to be said for the sort of tutor-style card draw that does exist in Hearthstone, but I think that one of the things that we do see from it, in the case of something like Town Crier that's super efficient, is just how powerful it is to always be able to find specific cards, and that's something we're going to talk a little bit more about when I get to kind of the state of Hearthstone and what I think needs to change moving forward, but no spoilers just yet.
I'm going to give my take because I believe his take is going to be what my take is. We need less tutor cards. Like, something like Town Crier is fine if people were to use it to draw more than just Ziliax. If you're gonna play Town Crier because you have a lot of rush cards and you want to like maximize the chance of getting your rush cards, that is absolutely fine. But dude, I cannot tell you how fucking annoying it is to literally just be like, oh, so you're playing this card essentially to have 4 copies of whatever weapon, or whatever rush minion, or whatever taunt minion, you know? Like, Town Crier, drawing a Ziliax. Tortolin Traveler, drawing a Ziliax. If you like Instrument Tech Armanian, that's one thing or another, but I'm just talking about the mechanic in general. It is really annoying, very annoying, extremely annoying for the card just to be a 3rd copy of whatever fucking weapon or whatever like card you're looking for. It really defeats the purpose of the tutor effect, because I really don't like tutoring out specific cards anymore in Hearthstone. Especially when like something like Town Crier that was used in order to draw like the 2/5 with Rush that would gain 3 attack on the turn that it was summoned. Like that was actually considered kind of good, but now it just makes the game become more linear and more the same. It's more duplicated. So it just really sucks, man. This expansion looks insane. It really does. I'm looking forward to this expansion. I really want it to hit hard. Tech would have been another hated card if we had game finishing weapons. I mean, you did have game finishing weapons. What do you think Hand Buff Paladin was? What do you think Shopper Demon Hunter was? The weapons ended the game.
Neutral, notably, all of the big dragon aspects are rotating out. Not necessarily cards that were hugely powerful in the standard format or anything, but
the problem is not tutors. The problem is that these types of cards, Killziaks generate such a power vacuum by themselves that it makes it so annoyingly consistent. Yeah, I would also agree with that. So it's just like, it's not even the fact that tutoring them is the problem. It's the fact that when you tutor them, it is usually game ending. I would actually agree with that, Larry. Like, it would be one thing if consistently drawing a dragon, and then like you play the dragon, and then the dragon doesn't automatically win the game when it's played. That's fine. But when it's something like Ziliax and you can tutor it and it gives you like a clear, oh shit, I'm automatically winning the game now against this kind of deck, it's a lot more frustrating. So it's just like, it's one, I guess that's like the difference between Instrument Tech now versus Town Crier now, because Instrument Tech is playable, but it's not like the most insane card when it's played. Like, yeah, I can draw your weapon, but there's a bunch of other stuff that needs to happen. When you have the Ziliax in your hand, for most warrior decks that played it, they would just play Chemical Spill, and then that's it. You know, it's just so much more linear, and they're both linear in different ways, but one becomes more annoyingly obvious that it's going to happen.
That we're going to get new versions of them, considering we are going to the Emerald Dream. Obviously, Ysera is a big element going on there, but I'm hopeful we'll see new, very cool dragon aspects, because I am obviously a dragon enjoyer. The Giants, Mountain Giant, Molten Giant, and Sea Giant are all leaving. Zola's leaving. No more, you know, you already couldn't do any more infinite stuff with Fizzle, but, you know, reducing the power level of that sort of stuff. And speaking of the power level of stuff going away,
instead of Zola, we have Lore Walker Cho. Watch out, guys.
Or rather being reduced, Charge. I think a lot of people were a little bit suspect when it was revealed that Leroy Jenkins and South Sea Deckhand were going to be returning in last year's core set, and they have killed a lot of people in a single turn over the course of that time. And we are going to be seeing those rotate out, which I personally enjoy, especially considering we're seeing a lot more sort of mid-range and cool value style minions coming in.
So I agree that them rotating out is good, but outside of like a couple of decks, I don't really think that Leroy in particular was a problem this year. Deckhand had some annoying fucking decks because of Hand Buff Paladin. And Hand Buff Paladin was able to use, like, Leroy and stuff like that. But overall, I don't think Leroy himself was that big of a problem. Deckhand usually is the problematic card. And Deckhand was also responsible for, like, Shafar Rogue being really freaking stupid. So, I think Leroy was fine. I feel like if you were to go into this next year with Leroy, it would still be a really fucking good card. But it wouldn't be insanely stupid like Deckhand can get. So it's, we don't judge Leroy on his current mistakes, we judge him on his past. I think I agree. What if we gave Leroy and Deckhand elusive? It wouldn't matter. I mean, you wouldn't be able to shadow step the Deckhand, you wouldn't be able to buff it and all that kind of stuff, but you still have like hand buffs. So like, I don't think it doesn't necessarily solve the problem, but it just limits it. Deckhand was a finisher, and the pre-mini stuff. Yeah, exactly. Deckhand, I feel like, was a lot worse than... I think it was a lot worse than Leroy.
I'm super stoked to
it's a
see
Band-Aid fix. You
Curator
don't want a
coming
Band-Aid
back.
fix
Not only that, but it is buffed 5-mana Curator now. It's a very different world than he used to live in. We're also seeing Netherspite Historian coming back and being buffed. So I, for one, am really excited for the rise of the Menagerie, the return of the Menagerie, because that style of deck I always feel is really interesting, both to play, because I think that, you know, decks that focus more on board-based, minion-based combat tend to have more interesting gameplay overall, or either lead to more interesting games at least than things that kind of do their own thing or just look to clear the board every turn. And also the deck building of them is very interesting, because figuring out the specific balance of various minion types and everything that you want to include in your deck, I find to be a really, really interesting challenge. And
the difference between putting in like one of every single type versus finding that perfect blend of dragons, of beasts, of quillbores, or whatever kind of tribes that you're going to put into the deck, of mechs and all that kind of shit. That's what makes Menagerie impressive. I do agree with that. When you're just putting in cards for the sake of filling in requirements, I feel like that's when a lot of people get very restricted on how they build decks. There's a couple of people in this chat that I would argue whenever they send me decks. It's like, bro, you are trying so hard to say that this is a mech rogue that you're not really thinking about why you're putting in some of these mechs into the deck. You know what I mean? So Menagerie decks, I think, coming back is going to be insane for tempo-based gaming.
And I'm very excited for having that kind of deck building puzzle to figure out with the new core set.
Reaver is so OP.
So, obviously, we didn't touch on everything. That's kind of an overview of a lot of the stuff that's going to be coming with the core set. And we do obviously have Emerald Dream coming. So there's going to be a lot to learn about that and the impact that all of that will have on the standard rotation. But what I want to talk about now is the StarCraft set. I think I speak for a lot of people when I say that the StarCraft set was super fun at first.
Preach. Yeah, there you go. That's the tape. We don't need to watch the rest of the video. There you go. Here it goes. Okay, what does he have to say? I feel like, okay, all right, before he even talks about this, what I feel like he's gonna say is that at first it was really fun, and then when you figured out that the same things happening every single game for like for example with Zerg DK and all that kind of stuff, it kind of took away from the excitement of it. And the reason why I feel like this happened is because it was trying to compete with the stuff that happened before it. Again, it's another issue of the power level of the previous sets being so powerful that how are these new ideas going to be able to do better? So it's just like packages are ass. We'll figure it out. It's not about packages being ass. It's about packages like only being restricted to like, you know, Infestor DK could only be good if you draw Infestor kind of thing. So let's hear the entire take, and then I'll see if I'm right.
I think I speak for a lot of people when I say that the StarCraft set was super fun at first. And in order to talk about this meaningfully, I think it's really important that we talk about some important concepts in game design, and specifically in trading card game design. A lot of people talk about like power creep, right? They talk about power creep, and a lot of people use power creep to just generally mean when a card is more powerful than another card. And that's not really what power creep means. What power creep means is sort of the steady like increase in power in a game that isn't necessarily always a bad thing, right? It's not necessarily like, oh, power creep is this interminable march of progress where things are always going to get stronger and stronger. And sometimes power...
So the different, like, one example. If you power creep Silverback Patriarch, does it really fucking matter? It's a 3-mana 1/4 beast with taunt. If that's going to be your baseline for taunts that have that much health, then you're going to be limiting in your design. Power creep can be good, depending on the context.
Power creep is strictly a good thing. For instance, you know, obviously Curator is getting buffed in this, and it was a reasonably powerful card in Hearthstone's history, but it is, you know, now coming back 2 mana less. That doesn't necessarily mean that, like, oh, this is because power creep is out of control and everything's totally nuts, and, you know, it could mean that, right? But I don't think it necessarily means that. But power creep, I think, did a valuable service to Hearthstone over time because I think that the early days of Hearthstone, the relative power level of cards versus hero powers was too low. I think that, for instance, if you look at like early Hearthstone core set, say core set Nexramas Hearthstone or classic set Nexramas Hearthstone, like Warlock and Hunter hero powers in particular were just bananas. Warrior hero power in a lot of matchups was actually insane because the value of a card that did damage was often less than just pressing that button. So I think that it is actually valuable. It's a good thing for Hearthstone that the power level of cards over time has gone up compared to those hero powers, because I think the game is less fun when it's about pressing your button all the time, because it's, we saw that with like Gen and Baku and things like that. I think the game is more fun when it's more about the cards, right? The cards that you play, and not just like I am playing.
Like, it's different when you change the hero power with like the imbue cards, but if it just is about, like, I remember back in the day with Warrior, if you weren't pressing that button every single turn, you were throwing. That just sucks to know.
Playing this class, and thus
pressing the button is fun. Artanis Druid. Artanis Druid isn't what we're talking about. We're talking about Hunter, Warlock, Paladin, Warrior, when you were just doing the basic hero power. Gen and Baku, I think, is also kind of different because you were upgrading the same ability. Like, outside of like Odd Paladin and stuff like that, you really weren't doing anything crazy with the hero power. I don't like the idea of just pushing the button. Like he said, card games are about pressing, are about playing the cards,
right? The cards that you play, and not just like I am playing this class, and thus I have this button, and that's the most important thing in this game. Like Face Hunter in early Hearthstone was all about just like trying to splash some damage in here and there and press your hero power basically every turn. And I think that, again, hero powers, they do a job in Hearthstone, which mostly is that you don't feel like you have nothing to do when you don't have a card that you can or want to play. Of course, that doesn't really work for Priest, because Priest is a hero power that most of the time doesn't do anything, which is why we ended up with Overheal, but I digress. But yeah, I think that form of power creep in Hearthstone is a good thing. There's also the form of power creep.
I honestly agree with that, because kind of like what I was saying with Silverback Patriarch, if you just arbitrarily stick to these numbers because you're like, oh, we don't want to power creep anything, then all you're doing is preventing the idea of making meaningful design. Sometimes you have to push limits. Sometimes you have to go outside of the barriers of comfortability. You have to go outside of that comfort zone, so to speak, in order to figure out what actually can and cannot happen within the confines of the design of your game. So getting a 2/4 taunt with Echo, for example, is still not that insane of a 3-drop with taunt, but it serves a purpose. Now, obviously, power creep depends on what you are power creeping, like if power creeping damage, when damage is more effective than healing, or if you're power creeping healing, when healing is more effective than damage. It all is contextual around what is going on in the card game and what is powerful at the time. So, but it killed Silverback Patriarch. Bro, if that is the takeaway that you're getting from this, you're completely missing the point. The point is, Silverback Patriarch was never gonna be good. That's the entire point. That card was never gonna be good. And if you're going to sit at an arbitrary number because you're like, we don't want to power creep anything, you're just gonna keep making more bad cards, bro. I'm just being silly. Now, I know, but it's just like, God damn it, dude. Every single one of your takes, I feel like, is counter to mine. Because, like, when you said pressing the button is fun, it's like, I disagree with that. Power creep is bad, but, like, no, I don't know. You gotta do a better job at making sure that your troll messages are troll. You didn't put the lull until afterwards.
We ended up with Overheal, but I digress.
Regardless.
But yeah, I think that form of power creep in Hearthstone is a good thing. There's also the form of power creep that you have over the course of the life cycle of a year, of an expansion, and not even just expansion, but multiple expansions. You know, when you come toward a rotation, right, there's the most pressure on the cards that are released at the end of a rotation to be impactful and you know, to be powerful, or else they don't matter, right?
So this is what I'm saying. StarCraft was limited in its power level because of the previous expansions that came before it. It had to be at a certain power level, which is why we have some like Zerg DK and like Zerg Hunter, for example, where it's like, yeah, we're just gonna give, you know, a 1/1 copy card that into a class that could easily, you know, play it as a 4/4 or a fucking 5/5 by turn 2, turn 3. So it's like, it's kind of crazy how these cards are fun, but they're being ruined by the expansion previously in terms of like they needed to be this powerful. So I feel like this is where he's gonna start talking about the StarCraft stuff.
Impactful and you know, to be powerful, or else they don't matter, right? And a lot of people are like, oh, they're just trying to sell new cards, so they make the new stuff powerful. It's like, yes, the goal of the game, right, is to sell cards. It's a trading card game, it's a collectible card game.
Yeah,
but that's not like nefarious or anything. That's kind of just a clear thing. But two, if you didn't want the new cards, you'd also complain, well, those new cards didn't do anything. You know, they were boring. This expansion sucks. This mini set sucks. So there's a lot of pressure on the cards that are released later because there's so many more cards that already exist and so many more strategies that are already fleshed out that they need to be more impactful in order to feel like they matter in the metagame that they're released into. There is the most pressure, like I said, on the last thing released over the course of a cycle, because there's the biggest card pool, and a mini set has the fewest cards with which to make an impact, right? And in this particular mini set's case, it is the StarCraft mini set, right? So when you're doing this crossover collaboration with another one of your properties, it is ultra important, if you want this collaboration to feel like it matters, that these cards feel like they matter, right? I don't think that there has ever been a set of cards that has released in the game of Hearthstone, and maybe in most games, that has had more pressure on them to be impactful than the ones that were released in the StarCraft mini set.
I 100% agree with this, because if you guys remember, like when I was talking about the StarCraft mini set before we knew what the cards were, I literally said that it feels like the Great Dark Beyond, they took every single good idea from the starships and all this other stuff. They took all of these good cards and they put them in the mini set because they needed the mini set to be a banger. They needed the mini set to hit because of what this potential had. Because it was a crossover, because you are bringing in another IP into the game. So it's just like, it's crazy how the Great Dark Beyond had like 5 goodish cards in the entirety of its set, and then the StarCraft mini set comes in and feels like it has more archetypes that make more meta impact than in the Great Dark Beyond. Because it feels like they played it super safe in terms of, we're going to release these cards first, and then we're going to put in these cards. And this is actually, in my opinion, an argument against mini sets, because then it's all about making sure that, you know, oh, we need this set to hit and we need the mini set to hit. We got to like balance out, you know, the good cards within them, and then you have to balance those metas that are possible with those kind of cards. I kind of feel like it makes it a little bit more counterintuitive, and why we encounter a lot of meta problems, because we're too busy trying to balance too many metas that are going to be made irrelevant in a couple of weeks and that kind of stuff. So it's just like, that is something that I feel like is kind of taking away a lot of resources from design in general.
Right? There's so many factors that are contributing to these cards have to be good. And there's some interesting things that the team did to make sure that the StarCraft cards were impactful.
I gotta take the dog outside one moment. Pixel skins are back and redone. Oh, heyo. Pixel skins. Okay, hold on a minute. I'll actually take a break to take a look at these. Heyo, that's fucking nice. Malfurion. Thrall, these look pretty legit. Jaina still looks good. Ayo, that's nice. What was the last one? Thrall? Okay, this is still sick. Dude, I remember the Death Knight one being my favorite, but now it's still my favorite. Let's close in on on Frostmourne is really cool. Dude, you know what would be really cool? Imagine if they had like 8-bit voice lines. I would actually eat that up, dude. 8-bit voice lines.
Obviously, the faction system means that there are more cards that are available to any given class than there typically would be through a mini set, right? Because if you can play all of the Protoss cards, the Terran cards, the Zerg cards, it's much more than you would get if there was a mini set where there'd be a couple cards, 3, 4 cards, whatever, for a particular class in that mini set. So that's kind of a cheat code for doing that, is like, hey, there's a broader pool of cards that any given class can play because we're doing this like cross-faction thing. There's also the cheat code, and this is something that I don't know how much a lot of people really looked into. Every faction has a card that draws 2 cards of that faction. I talked a little bit about this when I was talking about Towncrier, because cards that specifically draw for or search for other cards of a particular like category or class or whatever. I guess class is a bad word to use here, but they can do a lot of things that they obviously support. Hey, I'm going to build this strategy. I'm going to, specifically build my deck around this, and I can feel better about building my deck around this relatively limited card pool because I have this card which specifically finds these other cards. And that's all well and good in sort of a broad card pool in a lot of cases, but like I think one of the starkest examples of this, and this isn't necessarily something that's problematic moving forward, because a lot of the cards rotate out, but it is a great example of how this style of design can be challenging to get right, is Hero Power Druid, right? The Hero Power Druid deck that exists right now on Ladder, it plays Chrono Boost, Construct Pylons, and Artanis. And that's it. So when you draw a Chrono Boost, you are extremely likely to draw Pylons, Artanis.
I should have thought a little bit ahead and asked about like what cards are you gonna like talk about. And legitimately, this does make sense because I remember when I was first playing Artanis Druid being like, wait a minute, this isn't even really a Protoss deck. It's just a fancy Hero Power deck. So it's like, this was kind of the problem, is that like the game, just every single game with Hero Power Druid feels almost the exact same. So it's just like, Kibler's still pissed about effective card draw? No, it's not about him being pissed about effective card draw. It's about tutor effects making the game feel like the same thing happens every single time. It gets very repetitive very soon. And this was explained through the claim of people were having fun with the StarCraft mini set at first. And that's kind of the problem.
So the deck has a
we got another hype train going
high
on. Wait, did I miss a hype train?
Likelihood of by turn 5 or 6 being able to play Artanis, right? Despite having a single copy in the deck, as long as it draws a Chrono Boost, that Chrono Boost will very likely draw either the other Chrono Boost or Pylons and Artanis. It could draw Pylons, obviously, but like, you just have such a high chance because these cards cycle into one another, right? They draw into one another. Again, it's sort of a cheat code for making the package able to function, right? But it means a couple of things. One is that both the general design of the StarCraft mini set and the specific design of these cards that draw cards of their own faction, it means you see a lot of the same cards much more often, right? And I think that it was really fun the first few days of the StarCraft mini set, where it's like, hey, there's all these new decks, like every class is something new, and it feels fresh, and it's like a very like burn bright quickly kind of mini set, but I feel like it burned out fast.
It did.
Because the fact that there is so much overlap between the different classes means that even when you play against different decks, they kind of feel like the same deck in many cases, right? You're seeing just a lot of the same Terran cards together. It's like, oh, cool, I died to another like launch into Jim Raynor launch across whatever class happens to be, playing as. Mostly Shaman, because they're better at, using the battle cry stuff, but Warrior too, and like, it's just kind of all runs together because despite these being different classes, a lot of the cards you're seeing are the same, and a lot of the actual gameplay pattern.
This, there's no way he is saying Terran Shaman is like Terran Warrior. This man used to make sense. Dude, what are you talking about? There is literally a defensive Shaman deck that did exactly what Control Warrior did. There is the aggressive deck, but there's also the defensive infinite deck that was going on. He's not talking about the idea of them he's not saying that the decks are similar because they're exactly one-to-one the same. He's saying that they're similar in terms of I lost to Jim Raynor launch into launch. That's where he's talking about the overlap of the card in multiple classes, bro.
Patterns you're seeing are the same. You know, you are seeing more of the same cards because each of these classes has cards that draw more of themselves, basically. And that exists in all the classes. And then I think that the gameplay of like Zerg, for instance, I do think Zerg probably has the most disparate gameplay. Like Zerg Warlock, Zerg Death Knight, Zerg Hunter, they all are they feel a bit different from one another, which is nice. I think more so than the Terran decks do. Obviously, the Terran Warrior deck is more about control, and the Terran Shaman deck is more about tempo, and the Terran Paladin
it's
deck
like he knows what he's talking about.
They kind of muddle together.
Wow, it's like he knows what he's talking about.
But specifically, I find the play pattern of the Zerg deck...
all right, bro, I'm just going to say this. This is what happens when you take one line and you analyze one line and try to figure out if that one line is 100% correct without contextualizing it around the entire paragraph that he's about to say. Just saying. You can't take one line out of context and be like, oh man, this guy doesn't know what he's talking about. He doesn't know what he's talking about. This statement is clearly false. Bro, listen to the entire paragraph. Listen to the entire video.
In Death Knight to be atrocious. A lot of people have both complained about Infestor and also claimed that Infestor's fine because of looks at win rate. My biggest complaint about Infestor has nothing to do with how powerful it is. It has to do with the play pattern that generates and the built-in confusion that anyone of any experience level is very likely to run into.
This last part is super important. The confusion of going up against Infestor and then getting used to how the aura works.
Specifically, the Infestor giving you an aura effect that, you know, increases the size of all of your Zerg for the rest of the game. Obviously, a lot of the cards that are synergizing with this are rotating out. So, you know, we're not necessarily worried about getting, like, Yodeler into infinity, but, like, there are obviously going to be more Death Rattle synergies. You know, we just saw, like I said, the Terrascale Stalker, you know, so we're going to have more Death Rattle synergies in Hunter, so maybe it's not doing that in Death Knight anymore, maybe it's back to doing it in Hunter. Who knows? But the fact that the aura effect is just such a confusing thing in terms of how it works in the game of Hearthstone. Even experienced players will consistently make mistakes based on it, and even... you know, like, if they think they know, there'll be elements that, like, don't work how they expect. Like,
this is why I wasn't praising it like everyone else was. I kind of agree with that, LDCon, but it's just, like, everyone was praising it at first because it seemed like it was going to be fun and fresh, until you realize that the same cards were the only ones seeing the amount of play. It's like, and these decks play out the same. I think Brian Kibler is 100% correct in saying that the Zerg decks, Hunter, DK, and Warlock play very, very differently, but then the Protoss decks all play the same in terms of, like, you just want to do the same pattern over and over and over again. The Terran has that very similar approach as well, to where it's just really unfortunate that the decks seemed like they were going to be fun, and then after like a week of playing them, they lost their thunder.
Like, the fact that silencing the aura on one of the things, silencing a minion that is buffed by the Infestor aura, does not remove the stats. And there's been bugs too, where, like, if you, like, deafen a minion buffed by the Infestor aura, it resets it to its base stats, even, you know, removing damage from it, and then doesn't kill it sometimes. That's obviously a bug rather than an intended thing, but it is...
That's not a bug. That's just how auras have always worked. There haven't been a lot of cards that silence and then deal damage, so I can't really think of an example in Hearthstone's past. But yeah, that's just how auras work. Like, the same thing happened with South Sea Captain. The exact same thing. Oh yeah, Earthshock. People, dude, yeah, Earthshock. Dude, people have been making this mistake since Hearthstone's, since the beginning of Hearthstone. So it's just like, if it was already damaged, you silence it, it heals. Yeah, the exact same thing happens with Earthshock. This has been something that's happened forever. I guess that is technically a bug, but it's just like, it's just kind of funny. It's just kind of funny to me, because, like, silencing a minion doesn't reset the stats. It just puts the stats back to it being a 3/2, and then it has that aura on top of it. If you want my honest opinion, Reborn on an aura shouldn't matter, If you reborn a minion, it comes back at 1 HP. And with the cards like Deafen, it's really awkward, but it's just like, it should effectively do the same thing, but the aura, you're not silencing the aura around the card. You're just silencing the text on the card. So it's weird. Silencing and dealing damage has always been
buffed by the Infestor Aura
though.
resets it to its base stats, even removing damage from it, and then doesn't kill it sometimes. That's obviously a bug rather than intended thing, but it is because of the nature of the intention of this being an aura effect. And in particular, the fact that there's even internal to the package a bunch of reborn effects. There's like Viper,
They
right?
should remove the 1 health from the aura. I mean, removing 1 health from the aura, that's not how that works. It's an aura effect. It's on the field. You can't silence the field. The field is what's... That's like... Okay, so like think of it this way. This isn't really a good example, but it's just like, it's the ground that has the ability. It's like, if you nerf Sonic, from going fast, but then he moves on this thing that just accelerates him. It's a really bad example, but I'm not even going to continue with it. That's a really bad example.
That is going to give your guys Reborn, and the fact that when you kill a thing with Reborn that has the Infestor buff, it gets bigger, right? Like Reborn says, comes back at 1 health. It's like, actually, this came back at 7. It was at 4, I killed it, and now it's 7, right? And that's super unintuitive and very frustrating, and just generally, I think, overall not a great play pattern, because when it functions,
or it's just annoying,
right, it is really like
it's just annoying.
Overshadowing any kind of other like minion-based strategy that is specifically built around like, even built around buffing or like just whatever. If it's just another minion-based strategy, like, okay, well, the game went this number of turns, I got this effect, all my guys are always bigger than yours, I win. And it's just not that fun, right? I think there's a number of things that need to change with the StarCraft mini set in order for the Year of the Raptor to not just be the Year of StarCraft, right? And again, it's not even necessarily about individual cards, right? It's about these packages and play patterns that are so parasitic, right? And by parasitic, in a game design term, we mean things that specifically want to be played with one another, right? Like
things that cards that cannot exist without other cards existing is more so what he's talking about. Parasitic cards is more so the idea of, like, I can't play, I'm trying to think of it like a specific example within Hearthstone. I guess this is not exactly the greatest example, but it's like, I can't really play Grumble without playing Shutterwalk. And it's one thing if you're going to, like, make legendary cards that enable, like, a certain play pattern. It's another thing, but it's a completely separate instance when you are making cards that literally need all the other card packages in the deck in order to work properly. And the moment you take out even like 1 or 2 of those cards, and the entire deck falls apart. Like, it's just really sad. Like, for example, if you take Chrono Boost out of Hero Power Druid, the deck just fucking dies immediately because you don't have that consistent turn 5 Artanis. And that's the problem. Is that these decks existing isn't the bad thing. It's the fact that these decks can't exist without these ridiculous high rolls being so, like, or these high rolls being that consistent. Ogre Gang is a bit different. Ogre Gang is a package of cards that is trying to build up one thing. Parasitic cards are more so cards that can't exist without, like, these ridiculous high rolls, kind of like the turn 5 Artanis that I'm talking about in Druid. Ogre Gang it's a bad set of cards as well, so it's kind of hard to draw an idea from that. There's a difference between cards synergizing and like a package of cards enabling an archetype versus the archetype wouldn't exist if it wasn't for a certain threshold of these cards being played. You know what I mean? So like the best example, like I said, that I can give is the difference between turn 5 Artanis, if you play Chrono Boost, because you're always going to hopefully get the 2 cards from Chrono Boost, versus I have a lot of ogres that are now good because I have a card that brings them back. You know, there's a difference between a win condition and parasitic cards that are powerful.
Parasitic thing is like all the things that are like reduced cost for Protoss minions, right? It's like, okay, I want to play Protoss minions, reduced cost Protoss minions, or Protoss spells, and my Colossus or whatever. Like I want to play, just a bunch of Starship things because all my Starship things like build up a bigger Starship and play together. I want to play a bunch of Zerg because all my Zerg get buffed, or I have these various things. So there's like just so many of the cards just ask you to play with more of themselves, and it really pushes out other disparate designs, right? Other disparate deck builds. And one of the things that I found the most frustrating about the StarCraft mini set, even when I first heard about it, right, was like, oh, this means these are going to be a bunch of like insular things because they need to be in order to support their own themes, and we're not going to get stuff for other decks. One of the things that was most frustrating to me specifically was that they just introduced Draenei, right? They just introduced the
people have told me about this bit, and I already know that I'm going to 100% agree with everything that he's talking about here. But yeah, they introduced Draenei, and then they didn't do anything with it. Like, and now you just have this set of cards that literally is almost never gonna get played. If it's not gonna get played, if rotation happens and Draenei are still like just terrible, they're not gonna get supported the rest of the year, which means that they're not gonna get played the rest of the year. We're just gonna have dead cards on arrival.
Draenei,
that's the worst.
Like minion type. And then they're like, well, the next mini set is not going to have Draenei, right? Draenei are not quite there when they're introduced.
Play this deck after the video.
And we are not going to give them any kind of support because we're making Terran, Zerg, and Protoss. Which, it is putting the game in a weird spot. Because it's like, yes, the StarCraft stuff is cool. I had a lot of fun with it at first. But I got very frustrated about a week or so in when I was like, okay, well, there's nothing else new for me to play with. Because all these cards just care about playing with one another. And there's nothing that's synergistic with other stuff unless it was like, already playing like warrior starship stuff because you just have hydration station and want to just keep launching giant things, So I do think that it was great to ensure that the StarCraft mini set had the kind of impact that, based on all the pressures on it from both its position in the release cycle, its nature as a mini set, and its sort of need to be successful as the overlap between Hearthstone and StarCraft. It was great at first, but I'd love to see some changes to it, specifically moving into next year, so that we don't just see more of the same. I'm not going to go into necessarily all the specifics that I think should be changed. Broadly speaking, I want to see Infestor be less oppressive in
Natalie. Okay, brother. Aside from Natalie, and aside from Scout, what other Draenei cards are you playing with? Go on. What other Draenei cards are winning games right now that you're seeing commonly? Yeah. Like, they exist, but you can't just look at the two cards that are good and be like, oh, would you look at that? This entire set of cards is now good now. Draenei Warrior has an entire archetype supporting it, and it's one of the worst fucking decks we've seen in forever.
Minion style games and less confusing.
Wild
I think it could easily be something that's like your Zerg anywhere get +1/+1 instead of being this aura effect that buffs anything no matter how they come out. You can still have some small Zerg coming off the spawning pool or being created by other things, and you don't just have this stacking buff that is confusing too, because reborn things will come back at 1 like their mechanics says they do. I'd love to see the starships be a bit less impactful on launch. I think that there's too many things that are too easily lethal with the damage to face stuff. I'd love to see the starship pieces that do damage, other than the 5 damage one, not go face, or maybe make none of them go face, so they're all board control based, and you just don't get exploded by like the exhaust pipe of your opponent's starship going off as they launch it into space. But mostly,
I don't think I agree with the idea of getting rid of all the damage. I think I like the idea of like for example, making the Liberator not go face, just making the two damage to face not exist. I kind of agree with the 1 damage going to face could kind of be. I think it's kind of irrelevant personally. But like Biopod needs to go face. You need Biopod to go face. So I guess he's more so talking about just like the pieces from the 2 ones.
I would like to see this kind of be a learning experience for the team, and because I think that they kind of did it. It was a major challenge, to release something that was at least initially successful as the StarCraft mini set. But I think it's pretty clear that something's got to give because otherwise, like I said, the year of the Raptor will be the year of StarCraft. And I am at least hopeful with a lot of the news that we've heard. We've got we've got a new board, we've got a new trailer coming out, we've got like cool other cosmetic stuff like pets that were announced. We even have actual focus and announcements talk about the esports program, and obviously with the return of the Chinese market that was huge for competitive Hearthstone. Maybe we'll even see in-person events come back. I would love that. I was very vocal last year about how unfortunate it was there were no live events for the Hearthstone community to like rally around like there have been in the past, and how important those are for the game to feel alive and special. So I'm hopeful that we see live events come back. I'm hopeful that we see, I don't want to say responsive, more responsible balancing both of stuff moving forward, as well as take a hard look at a lot of the stuff that exists in Hearthstone right now that kind of was in this arms race against a lot of play patterns and cards that I think were not healthy over the course of the past year of Hearthstone, and ensure that we don't continue that into the future.
You can't also have that with like a lifesteal card for the Warlock card. I do agree with you, the starships being overshadowed already. Like the Warlock, the Demon Hunter, for example, are just really bad, but we also need to see how they fit into a new rotation.
So that's it. That's my thoughts on the Year of the Raptor and how to avoid it just being the Year of StarCraft. So let me know what you think. Are there any things that really stand out to you as like, hey, this has got to go, that is not going to be going with the rotation, or just, anything you want to share about your thoughts on Hearthstone moving forward? So hope you enjoyed this. Hope this was at least entertaining, if not informative, educational, whatever it is that you're looking for. But, let me know if you want me to do more of these. So thanks for watching. I'll see you later.
So the one thing that, I already made a video talking about this, honestly. Let me actually feed my dog before I get the steak. She's sitting here so patiently. So the biggest take that I have for Hearthstone right now is just this. Balance needs to be absolutely better. We need to focus less on balancing retroactively, and we need to focus on making sure that we don't have something like a Shafar Hunter happen on the very first like 24, like on the first 5 hours, there already needs to be something that's changed, for example. I feel like it should be obvious at this point what strategies are too egregious, what kind of ideas go too far, and it's one thing to be like, sorry guys, we didn't see this, we should fix this now, versus we're just gonna let the floodgates happen, and if people drown, then they drown. So it's just like, there needs to be that sweet spot where the new cards need to hit. They need to hit, but they also need to make sure that they don't overshadow to the point where, oh shit, we found the best deck in the first 24 hours. We found the best deck in the first 48, 72 hours. That kind of consistently has been a problem over and over and over again. And maybe this is a problem like people just net decking and wanting to win and yada 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 problems that have been consistent for a while now. But one of the biggest problems I really feel like is the idea that we figure out the meta immediately and then there's no room for experimentation even after like the third day. Every now and again there might be like a deck that like emerges and it might take time for stuff to emerge, but the biggest problem is just the idea of something is so powerful that everyone just goes to it. It's really freaking annoying. So what we just need more balance and less retroactive changes that are happening because, oh shit, we broke the game. I really would love it. I would love it if we didn't nerf anything for a fucking month. And we didn't demand nerfs for a month. Because we have like an actual, like, I don't want to say rotating like metagame, but we have like this actual what's the word I'm looking for? We have the choices to play a lot of different decks. And a lot of different decks are actually doable and playable versus Control Warrior making it to where aggro can't exist, for example. Or a combo deck making it to where control can't exist. That kind of stuff. I'm asking for a lot. I'm really not asking for a lot. What I am asking for is to have more just stop pressing the button too hard. You can push the envelope, so to speak. You can make powerful archetypes. But what really becomes a problem is when you make something so powerful that it has to get nerfed, and now this is just going to be an overall question of, is this deck going to get killed to the ground? Or, I'm asking for a healthy meta. Yeah, that's literally all I'm asking for. Which, yeah, it's crazy how I'm using this many words to try and, like, you know, come up with, like, I want a balanced meta. I want less balanced changes. I want more archetypes and more varying types of archetypes. I don't care if there's an aggro deck that's really good and then suddenly it's like, oh man, it's the only aggro deck. We have a good aggro deck. It's like having one good aggro deck does not mean that aggro is good. You know what I mean? Having one good control deck does not mean that control is good. Having one combo deck that beats every single control deck does not mean that combo is good. There needs to be a good amount of variability. That's what I think Hearthstone needs more than anything. We just need varying gameplay. Okay. Rant somewhat over, I guess. But yeah, as usual, Brian Kibler has a lot of stuff correct, honestly. Less obvious synergy? Obvious synergy can exist, but something like when the obvious synergy is literally encouraging you to do the same thing every single game, that's the problem that I have. Less cards like Instrument Tech, for example, and more cards like Kajumite Creation or something like that, honestly. I would love to see more cards like that. Where it's like Kajumite Creation, yeah, when you play it on 2 and you discover a card out of it, it can high roll. But it's also just like a thing of, it doesn't do the exact same thing every single game. Like, I hate the idea of just tutor cards nowadays. Wait a minute, why don't I have this card yet? I have to go into the shop, don't I? Ahaha, my free login card. Okay, so that's how that works. Hoping it's the year of the Raptor Craft. Dude, imagine the year of the Space Dinosaur. Space Dinosaur, dude? That sounds nuts. Whoa, what? Oh my god, that's actually so fucking cool. These are really fucking cool. Pixel StarCraft? Oh, hey, Diamond Tallgath. Exactly what I wanted. Two random legendaries for $8? Aw, dude. Wait a minute. Random Perils in Paradise. I could buy this now. 5K gold? Finally! Dude, finally! They're finally doing this. Jesus. I would buy this if I had the $25, but at the same time, holy crap. The new skins. Wait, are the pixel skins actually in the game? Oh, hey, they have the Zoth back out. I'm not seeing anything with the, Doesn't look like there's anything else, actually. Yeah. I've already seen the new pixel skins, if that's what you're referring to. Well, at least now I can make the rogue deck. Alright, let's give this a try. What are people even messing with? I imagine that everyone is just gonna start playing Control Warrior. That's like my first guess. Is it 5k with duplicate protection? Duplicate as in you don't have this signature card. Yes, Ysera does give nourished mana because it says mana crystals, not empty mana crystals. Yeah, and they move. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Those pixel portraits. I actually should. I'm gonna make a post about this. Gotta take a while for me to get into a game anyway. Reno Raynor is back. Please, for the love of God, no! Please don't tell me anymore. I don't want any Reno to exist. Ysera coming back does not mean that you should be playing Reno. Hey, we got the Ysera. So let's see what this animation looks like. I mean, my Warlock opponent has to be playing this card, right?
The pleasure is mine.
So it only happened it only happened once. So this doesn't seem like a bad matchup to have a bunch of excess mana. However, how good is it really? Ysera coming back means double Trog, double Forbidden Fruit. You know, that's a good point. I guess we're just doing this for card draw. Discover a 3-cost minion with a Dark Gift. I could Shadow Step it if I really wanted to, but this seems like kind of a waste of Shadow Step. Aw. +2/+2 and elusive. Getting the cheese out? Because I could literally just play this now. It's a 1/3. I think I like that, honestly. Next turn, I could even, like, Shadow Step or, like, Breakdance this in order to just have multiple cheeses. Yeah, 0/5 with Wind Fury. Trog Warlock? What Trogs are even playable right now? Oh, you're talking about Trog Warlock with Ysera? Wow, this hand is awful, dude. What is going on here?
Here we go.
Not good, man. For tempo, it's insane. Gem Tossos. Yeah, I forgot that it was a Warlock card, too. Oh, god damn it! Oh, boy. Dude, we just drew, like, so many specific cards here. This is just complete butt cheeks.
Take combatant center, and I take the crown.
Well, I've got infinite stall. Maybe that'll help. Should've played StarCraft instead of Hearthstone? Yeah, I know, right? I heard you like mana crystals, don't you? Ysera, probably. Like, here's the thing about a deck like this. I need to run a deck that actually cares about having excess mana. And the only deck that I can think about is literally Druid. druid and like warrior to an extent, I guess. Like now that we have like excess mana, what if I made like an Ignis, what if I made like an Ignis deck? Like a Miracle Druid like Ignis or something like that. That seems like a really bad idea though. Okay, there's the Drilly, finally. Starship Druid. I guess that is another just obvious answer, that's true. I'm gonna have to get hit here, unfortunately. I actually should have played the Scoundrel, what am I doing?
I smell gold in their waters.
Yeah, this is, I should have played the Scoundrel. How's the twice battle cry with Shutterwalk? Wait, with Shutterwalk? What do you mean?
Here I come.
Why not use the Dragon package and just add Ysera? Because Dragon Druid doesn't... I mean, I think Dragon Druid isn't that good right now. Right? I feel like that's the main reason why. Ow. So I'm just dead no matter what I do here, man. Yeah, I don't know. This deck don't feel that good. Mining Shaman, or Mining Rogue just kind of just sits here and does a whole lot of nothing. It's just worse than Terran and Zerg. Yeah, I imagined. I kind of like the idea of playing Starship Druid. Okay, yeah, here is the deck that I'm seeing. What the hell is this? It isn't even running Ysera. Where is the Ysera, brother? This is like the worst deck that I've seen in a while. What the fuck is this? This is so bad. What the hell? Why is this running? Dude, I am fixing this deck. One moment. What the hell is this deck? I can't even care about the Arcanics. Someone finally found the sound alerts.
What have you got to lose?
Ysera and Incendius? Why do I care about Incendius in this deck if I'm gonna play Kill Jaden and use the mana? If both players have Ysera, does that mean you get 10 mana? Yeah, 10 mana cap.
He can't keep getting away with it!
What else does this deck need?
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
I'm trying, man. I'm trying. We need Trog, but if we play Trog, then Oaken Summons pulls it out. Pendant of Earth. Trail Mix? I don't think Trail Mix is necessary. Why not? I mean... Wait, what if we did it this way? What if we did this? Is New Horizons even good at 3 mana when your max is already 15 to 20? Yeah, because it's a ramp card, dude. You're running this because it's you're 3 to 5. You still need a ramp. Wait, hold on. Wait, you guys can stack them? Oh, that's a problem. Oh, dude, that's a problem. That might be a little bit of a problem right there. I don't know, maybe I need like a swipe in here or something aside from the cubes.
No.
I like the idea. Yeah, I like the idea of the cube because it makes me nut. I love my idea cube here. I think we're just gonna make it happen.
Whoa!
Oh god.
That's interesting, but I sure
this is a
don't
problem.
care.
This is the problem. Oh god. Hold on a minute. How loud does that get?
You can't keep getting away with it.
I can play it 143 more times. Oh god, dude, this is terrible. Oh, this is terrible. I can't. we're just gonna let this ride. We're just gonna let this ride. If chat wants Pedro, they want Pedro. Chat has truly gone unhinged. Forbidden fruit to kill the enemy hero. If I'm going infinite, then I don't think I have to worry about forbidden fruit. Because like part of me was like, what if I put in Ignis and put in forbidden fruit as like a win condition? But it's just so
Heart of the cards, guide me.
Like if I'm gonna live, like that's number one. We just need to survive. Oh my god, everyone's spamming aura. I still have 57k. It's like I've been not allowing you guys to use your points effectively, and it's been hurting me on the inside. All right, hopefully they play some more minions here. Tell me what you think about this song I sent you. I don't have it at the moment. What? Look at what this girl sent me in Hearthstone after I won. I don't know, man. There are some men named Ashley. I don't know. I will fuck you, Easy Priest, and you fucking amalgams, fucking, I don't know what this is. Shitter. Get Jimmy Road. I'm out, dude. You're just so hell-bent on proving to bad players how bad your deck is. You shouldn't feel good about beating bad people, but you should feel good about making them rage. I never feel good about beating a bad person, but I will say that nothing is more satisfying than talking shit. If they were expecting a W and then you deny it, oh man, satisfying. Oh my god, I could steal it. You fool! Snag. Snag. they fell for it. They always fall for it, the fools.
You can't keep getting away with it!
Yes, I can, and I will! The druid, I mean, the DK can't keep getting away with it, man.
Whoa!
Oh, hey, they're showing
That's
off the new armor
interesting,
here.
but
Oh,
I
wait a
sure
minute.
don't
Are
care.
they, when are they being announced? It is today, isn't it? Holy shit. So it's Thing and Human Torch, right? Dude, it feels like Invisible Woman and Mr. Fantastic have been around for like forever, dude. It feels like they've just been around forever now.
Stop and smell the flowers.
You get nerfs and buffs. Mr. Fantastic is getting some changes too. How is he getting changed? What, is he no longer able to do the fantastic back shot? Is that no longer on the menu?
The citadel stands strong.
I plan on doing some Marvel Rivals with viewers tomorrow, actually. So if anyone gets off work while I'm streaming, we're probably gonna start Marvel Rivals close to like 4 p.m. 4 p.m. EST, and then go until like 8ish or something like that. So we'll be in the Discord. We would prefer if you were playing with us to be on our voice comms in Discord, so that way we can actually communicate and try to actually win the game, you know. So we can make calls and make plays and try to make something happen. I need to get a better PC to play Marvel Rivals, so I'm on a commission till 3 hours. Ah, damn, man. You want to know something hilarious? So one of our friends, one of my IRL friends, he has been playing Marvel Rivals with us on his PS5. And every single time that we play ranked, we're always super sad that we can't bring him in on the on the fun, because they don't do cross-platform ranked the way that they should. Like I don't like the idea of cross-platform ranked, because oh my god, I do not want to be queued in with a, you know, like a 5-year-old who's playing on his dad's PS5 and really wants to just play Iron Man. I do not want that shit. All right, you can take that shit outside. However, it's really funny because like every single time that we were playing with him, he's a really good player. But unfortunately, whenever we wanted to like dick around in rank, we just couldn't let him. He just couldn't play with him. So this dude, literally in like the span of like a week, was asking our friend group, who's like really good with computers, by the way, was asking this friend group, it's like, oh man, what should I get if I'm looking at like a PC and stuff like that? And then suddenly out of nowhere, in the group chat, just sends a bunch of pictures of his new PC that he got after like a week of like talking to people. Like, bro just literally dropped all this money instantly into getting a better PC than almost anyone in the friend group, damn near. I'm pretty sure he's got one of the better ones. And now suddenly he's the one with the top turbo, you know, Giga PC type thing. So it's just really funny how easily, you know, you can get knocked off your high horse, so to speak. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of this in case he high rolls an Infestor. Less value, the better. We're honestly kind of cooking right now with this deck. Seeing a lot of Druid trying to cook Ysera. It's the way to do it, man. I feel like Warrior could easily run the extra card. It would be a low roll to draw it, but yeah. Well, I mean, I guess at the same time, you do want to kind of try and play it at some point. Probably gonna ask my dad for a PC at some point, gamer PC. My birthday's in 2 days, maybe he will. Hey, yo, man, there you go. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, dude. I've been looking at potentially building another PC. Like, I have the parts to potentially like make like a secondary PC, and then I could use like my better pieces on my gaming rig, and then I could have like an editing rig or something like that. But at the same time, where the fuck am I gonna put another PC, man? I already don't have space in this this house in order to like hold them like desk and shit. Also, it's just like switching from one PC to another. Who am I, a fucking hacker? Remember, Shaman is good with Ysera. Okay, he's still getting a lot of damage in here. He got the Infestor. Ooh, there's Mommy Ysera. However, I am dying. So I need to freeze the board here. And then next turn, I can coin ENR. ENR into refresh, launch the ship, gain the armor. And then I can even play this on top of it.
A combatant center, and I take the crown.
Yeah, nothing else I can do here. I'm stocked for some Overwatch today. This season's gonna get crazy with the perks. I really hope the perks make more people interested in it, man. Overwatch needs to do better in these next 2 years. Otherwise, they're going to die out, man. It's crazy how much pressure is on them now to make the best game they can. People being excited for Overwatch. Hey, man, let them be excited for Overwatch. You want Overwatch to do well. The only reason why I make fun of Overwatch is because I want them to be better. I want them to stop fucking up. What am I doing this next turn? This next turn, I have Ysera into Pendant of Earth, actually. Yeah, so we'll just do this, gain the armor. I don't think I want to play Ysera next turn, though. If we don't have competition, no game would seek to improve. Exactly. That's why you want Overwatch to be the actual competition that Marvel Rivals needs. So that way they don't get complacent. Lul Mao. Love seeing that destroyed. Why didn't he just trade something else that didn't draw? I guess everything else is getting buffed except for this, but then at the same time, this doesn't make less board space. There's no other card you could have gotten rid of? Last time I was excited for a game was 7 years ago. Last time I was excited for a game was when Marvel Rivals came out. Wow, another Druid neutral card. Build a custom deck. Command a custom deck. Oh wait, command a custom desk? Or build a custom desk. I mean, I don't want to build a custom desk. I don't have room for a custom desk. Alright, dude, I would love to play Ceaseless Expanse here at some point. But I think I'm gonna have to play Hydration Station. If I go Ysera into Pendant, I gain 3, play this, gain 10. I'm at potentially 36. But with this on the field, this becomes 7. 7, 14, 14, 17, 21. 21, 26 off of this, and then there's 1, 2, 3. Oh, jeez, dude, that's already fucking 32 damage. I don't think I can afford that.
Contemplation.
I didn't even play New Heights yet, but I still will get an extra mana.
Bleeding. Insignificant.
Alright.
One dose solves any problem.
Probably should have killed the Lurker instead, actually. I'm so stoked for my card reveal. Such a cool card. Hey, yo, you got a card reveal? Nice, man. I will go ahead and let you guys know that I do not have any information on a card reveal as of right now. The last time I was given my card reveal, it was about like 2 weeks out before it happened, though. So I imagine if it was going to happen, it would have happened already. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That's a problem. Okay, hold on a minute. Ceaseless Expanse. I can draw a bunch of cards from this, refresh, play this. Oh, come on, man. I stole the Infestor! Come on! Son of a bitch.
And I will bring destruction.
Oh, am I just dead? Fucking wow, man. Woo! Yep. Yep. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah, it's about what I expected. That is about what I expected. Unfortunately, that is about what I expected. Yeah. It's pretty,
versus Sylvanas.
I will never serve.
My dreaming ends. Your nightmare begins.
Go with Terran Armor and Ysera. Yeah, dude, I really don't want to have to play Warrior. That's the sad thing. I know that's the way to make Ysera good. But I wanted to, like, try and do something else. Sadly, playing this Druid deck just means that you're gonna lose to every single Zerg deck, and I've seen literally the 3 Zerg classes back to back. Don't let the rage set in, it's too soon. I mean, I already knew that as soon as I switched to gameplay that I wasn't gonna be happy. Not exactly I wasn't even thinking about messing with Ysera at all today. I completely forgot that it was coming out. Like, you're just gonna run Control Warrior with Ysera. That's just what's gonna happen. That's the only way the meta changes. Sadly, a card like this is just more so for fun. It's not gonna, like, actually change all too much. Ysera without mana cheap or ramping is not good. I mean, yeah, it's like that. It's like they're trying to make ramp that doesn't automatically win the game because you play it by turn 5. And even then, you could still play Ysera by turn 5, technically. If you were to do like the Omega setup, it is theoretically possible. I'm not really seeing a lot of decks with the Ysera card, unfortunately. In fact, I'm not seeing anything on HSReplay as of right now. Alright, if this can survive, I can cube it. Do I have like a shot of just like winning the game here? Me has to trade, right? You have to trade this. So I play this on 5, discount this to 6, or this 2. Or I draw Ziliax at 7. Alright, Gifted to swipe would be particularly good here. However...
Stop and smell the flowers.
Hydration Druid is going to get nutty after rotation. I feel like it's going to be really hard for decks to push through a deck like this. Playing Value Druid is always usually really fun. That's what I usually tend to gravitate towards whenever I play Hearthstone, is some kind of like Druid archetype. I feel like they gave Ysera too little thought. What do you mean they gave Ysera too little thought? They made like... Guys, there's two outcomes. It's either Ysera is decent and it sees play, or I guess there's 3 camps. It's decent and it sees play, it's bad and it sees no play, or it's too good and it's all over the place. Ysera is with the next expansion in mind. It's not gonna do shit this rotation at all.
I have no time for games.
Alright. So there's New Heights. So this into this. Then I could go cube into that and then play Ziliax. At the same time, I just want to do this into this, right? So that way I can launch and then cube that instead.
Are you thinking?
Playing on Killziax is really important in this matchup.
And smell the flowers.
I would love to cube this, though, in order to get a 3rd piece in here. Oh, you gave Ysera too little thought. My bad.
Lush wilds and clear skies. This could be our home.
So frustrating that they make another neutral that is only good in Druid. That's way too soon to say that. Way too soon to say that. This is, again, you have to think about it this way. Warrior has ramp that can make it useful. Shaman with Nebula decks and Dungar could potentially make use of this kind of stuff. This card we really can't judge until the next year. Demon Hunter might pop off with it. All right, let's not get crazy. All right, alien encounters. So Ziliax into Ysera, gain mana, play this.
Are you thinking?
After I do that, I can launch ship into cube the ship.
Contemplation.
Then I have like potential for like ENR combo on top of the cube as well. Nothing too crazy. I need you to attack into me. Yes, get those trades. Should have the next expansion in mind, and we'll do nothing right now, just like Shafar did. This guy should have done this. Actually, wait, no, this was correct, because he was trying to maximize this. He hasn't played enough locations, has he? 1 spawning pool and 1 Parasanctuary means that giants are 2 mana. Alright, that's huge that we're getting those trades. And now we get to play the Ysera. We get to see her beautiful animation. Wait, what? Wait, when did he have another location?
Contemplation.
I think I have to play the hydration station again here. Or I have to play this. I guess I could also play the ENR behind it as well. It doesn't feel insane to do this, but... Ysera into Crystal? Dude, I'd die if that happens. With 20x with 20 plus damage on the field, dude, I can't let that happen. If I Ysera into Crystal, he's just gonna kill me. Who else is excited about dying to random gift charge minions? Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, dude. I'm perfectly fine with that existing. It's gonna be not that consistent, but it will happen every now and again. I'm looking forward to Dark Gift, honestly. At least now I do have a third piece in this, but now I don't get. Oh shit! Mind control. We're getting the mind control. Getting damage. Okay, that might be fine. Considering we're about to just gain infinite armor here. Woo! All right. It's a glorified Ziliax deck, but let's not think too deep into it. My problem is that for Warrior, they get Dark to give Dragons, so high chance for high stats. I think I'm okay with that, though. A Warrior deck that feels like a Dragon Warrior from back in the day. Dragon Warrior had, like 2 mana 3/3 with charge guaranteed. This is not Hearthstone. You're still in the Rivals, right? Yeah, I'm still in the Rivals. I'm still playing it with my friends. Been playing it a lot in my spare time. I'm like legitimately thinking I need to like stream my spare time gaming, dude. I spend half my time streaming, half my time still gaming. Switching to Magic the Gathering or Yu-Gi-Oh, which is better? Shake my head. I mean, it depends on what you're into. Yu-Gi-Oh is better if you like more active like gameplay where like things are happening like constantly. While Magic the Gathering is a bit more of a build-up, I would argue. It just really depends on what you want from your card game. I would probably say Magic is more enjoyable than Yu-Gi-Oh more times than not. Because at least like when something cool happens against you in Magic, you're sitting there like, oh, well, that was kind of cool. Versus in Yu-Gi-Oh, you're sitting there as your opponent is reading to you, you know, the Tuan Ra, or like they're reading like something ridiculously long, and you just have to just sit there until they're finally done, and unless you concede, you know. What's better than is this better than Dungar? This is more fun than Dungar. I would not argue it's better. That's why I bought a gaming chair when I'm not sitting on my computer working. I'm sitting at my computer gaming. Exactly. This guy knows what's up. Also, we're going up against a Warrior. We can see how good our deck is in the Warrior. It's like fighting a level 100 boss and you're stun locked. I found this gem. Walrama director shares that him and his team were just like... Whoa, what? What? What do you need to do in the gaming industry in order to keep your fucking job? What? This game has a congruent player base of almost 300,000 players since its release. This is insane. My stellar talented team that just helped deliver an incredibly successful new franchise in Marvel's Rivals for NetEase, and we were just laid off. Oh well, times are tough. The tough times are over. Let's find these incredible people new jobs because we all need to eat, right? Oh my god, dude. Welcome to fucking 2025. Gonna start with my inspiring Gary Jesus Christ, dude, this is ridiculous. Wow. Just don't be a game designer, guys. Just don't be a game designer. It's just that simple. Don't be a game designer, and you'll have job stability for the rest of all time. That actually pisses me off, dude. At what point are you thinking? At what point are people at the top gonna realize that they can't fucking function without the people who make their game? Where are these layoffs coming from? Companies to put more money in their AAA slot. They can't be putting money into people making games that we actually like. Yeah, I know, right? We need another, what was that game that just came out that everyone made fun of and it like completely flopped, and it's like another fucking Concord in terms of like, they put in so much money, thought they made a franchise, and thought that the game was gonna be successful. It was like another recent game. I guess we just have to go with Tortolin here.
Stop and smell the flowers.
That's some BS. The games industry is so screwed right now. Dude, it is so top heavy, it's fucking ridiculous. Avowed, yeah, I think it was Avowed. I think that's the one.
Engine freezing.
Can't trust anything Mickey Mouse has his hands on. I mean, Mickey Mouse has his hands in all the pies. What can you do?
I love hype.
What do you do when he's the one taking all the gerbs? Alright, gonna do this instead of playing Ziliax. Town Warrior is so boring and brain dead. Can we kill it yet? It's such a carry. I mean, dude, it's just Control Warrior. That's the thing. Like, this is just Control Warrior, but with different ways of controlling. I'm just tired of do-nothing decks being so fucking good right now. Because one card exists. South Park has the correct take on Mickey. Dude, I recently rewatched The Ring. The episode of South Park where, Kenny and his girlfriend get purity rings and they're making fun of the Jonas Brothers on the Disney Channel. Oh my god, that episode still hits super hard today. Do we have a fucking problem here? Kill Zillion and Warrior deflates. Not that simple, mate. Warrior's not being carried by Ziliax anymore. Warrior is being carried by having early game and the starship pieces filling out their nothing turns, so that way when they do start doing their armor stuff, you're more defenseless. It's just overall a better deck right now. All right, let the shenanigans begin. You see that TikTok of Fallout 76 where a person made a character called Diddy, made a park called Diddyland, and he used the voice of Mickey Mouse. Oh god, no, it's perfect. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. He's just slamming the boom boss. No respect. I mean, I have to kill Jaden here, right? I have to kill Jaden. I can't let this happen. But then again, if I kill Jaden, I have like nothing. I have like fucking nothing. I would need to roll like a demon that draws. If I could hit like an ENR or a Sleep Under the Stars off of this. Will Smith will be sad if you kill Jaden. Oh man. Call it a risk, but I wonder if I'm supposed to do this and then play the kill Jaden. Or maybe I'm supposed to save it for a double draw. We're just gonna do it, man. All right, here we go. I've got more ships, more armor. I'm kind of just chilling at the moment, and then we'll find something good. I really feel like this is wrong. Oh, wait a minute. I could have killed Ziliax. Oh, you're right. That's fine. That's also fine. Wait a minute. Oh my dear God, wait a minute. Do I MCT this? I 100% do it. And it's dead, so now it's 100% in the hydro. Okay, alright. Alright, there you go. There you go, man. If only I could have saved the other hydro. This cube is getting so much value, it's ridiculous. I love me some cube decks. This is what I call hydration. This is exactly what I needed to hydrate my my will to play Hearthstone. Okay, get him. There we go. All right, one demon at a time. One demon at a time. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, Jaden is one of the minds of our generation. One of the minds. He's definitely a mind of our generation, you know. Holy hell, dude. Finally plays the brawl. If the demon survives, turbo luck. Almost survived. It almost survived. Festival rotates? Yes, it'll be rotating. Say goodbye to your ETC. Oh, I missed a minion. I could have gotten another minion. Wait, how did I get another hydration station? Wait, am I missing something? When did I get another hydration station? I already played one earlier. I mean... Oh no, how will I survive? Oh no, how will I survive? Didn't I say I deliver? Wait, what is this? Might have to watch that. Ha! Hey yo. Okay, hold on.
And I will bring destruction.
The Titans could use some chaos.
Alright. I have a bigger Jaden, but he has more natural cards in his hand. Maybe I should have spread this out a little bit. What a draw. I stole the good demon, apparently. He got a snapshot?
I have seen creation, and I will bring.
Ah, bro, I fucking overextended. Dude, I overextended. I fucking overextended, bro. I should have spread out my cards.
Let's have a blast.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me, man.
Hey, thanks.
Yeah, I got baited. What can I say? I did get baited. But I do have yet another Hydro.
Hey.
I am not dying anytime soon. At the same time, I have fucking one card in my hand right now. Yeah, I got taken to the Diddy party, bro. I have bigger Kill Jaden, but he's got actual good cards. My armor count really doesn't even matter all too much. I mean, it does and it doesn't. If I don't get a card that draws, I'm fucked. He has another Jimmy. Yeah, I guess that's what this other card is. Yeah, dude, I should have been more careful with my fucking cards. This is a deck where I just want to fucking just unga bunga. I don't want to think. What would even be in the ETC at this point? Azola? Holy fuck, man.
You got some moves.
Wait a minute.
Hey, thanks. Hey, thanks.
Oh my lord. Was talking all that shit and now I'm out of gas. I really wish I didn't have to play the Kill Jade this quickly. I really didn't want to. Oh lord. What is even like a demon that I could draw that could like fucking do anything? Yeah, window shopper is pretty much it. Like, can I even get a draw demon at this point? Wind Fury Lamau.
You want a piece of me, boy? My eyes are on the spotlight.
Lifesteal Dog always swings it. I guess that's true. But then again, he's also got demons. That's the problem. Do people really emote this much not turning off the mod anytime soon? Not usually. But all it takes is one annoying person to make you wanna hit it. In these occasions, you just play the demons against the warriors and you keep the hydrations in hand. Yeah, I'm aware of that, dude. I'm not thinking about my game. If I'm playing this deck against the warrior, I'm just gonna try and be greedy as fuck against him. If he wants to go the small dick route of trying to figure out the best plays, then let him do it. Because he's still fucking playing warrior, so it's like, you do whatever you want, man. Sadly for me, I got fucking wrecked. I don't know, dude. I keep saying I don't give a fuck until rotation. And, well, I still don't give a fuck about learning this, about actually tryharding this meta anymore. I played Zerg DK for 2 days, and I was like, nope, no more. Fire Mage, Fire Warlock, shitter. What even is that? Yeah, get warriored. It is what it is. I'm actively choosing not to play meta, so if we go into a meta deck, then we just lose. We have to accept this.
Versus Garrosh.
All right, another warrior. We're gonna make him suffer because he's not gonna play Boom Boss against us. He's not gonna ruin the flow. And if he ruins the flow, then I'm literally just switching games. I'm not letting this game piss me off today. I want to have fun, and if people want to just fucking still play the try-hard meta decks to go for ranks that don't matter, then I'm gonna let them. I'll play a fun card game in that case. Okay, we both have Ysera. Okay, now that's... Now you see, now this is what I'm talking about. If you're at least gonna have such a small dick that you're still gonna play Control Warrior, at least you put in the new card. All right, let's go. Let's go. Now I'm excited. If you play Boom Boss, you're fired. If you play Boom Boss, you are fired.
Ready to plunder.
Was she free? Yes, Ysera is free if you log in right now. What does it do? It raises your maximum mana cap on both players. And since we both are playing it, the card reads increase both players' maximum mana by 5. So we have a maximum mana. Well, the warrior now has a maximum mana of 23. So there is some things that are happening.
Stop and smell the flowers.
I love getting to the point in the stream where Clark swears that he won't let Hearthstone piss him off today. Yeah, I know, right? It's so hard to do that, man. Infinite Freya Druid with Ysera? What do you mean infinite?
Raven online. My power grows.
How is this infinite?
Ready for dust off.
Freya the 5-mana spell. Dude, this looks like something Tic Tac would send me.
Contemplation.
I love height.
All right, kind of hoping to hit the Arcanite Defense Crystal so I can cube it. Sadly, there's just nothing else I can do here. New card alert. Guys, new card alert. What are they cooking with this? 9 mana, 7/11 minion. Battle cries start a 3-turn lunar cycle. When the full moon rises, your cards cost 1 this game. There has to be something disgusting we can do with this. There has to be something disgusting that we can do with this. What's a 3-turn lunar cycle? It's just it's a thing where it activates an ability, and in 3 turns you get to actually get the ability. That's what it's saying. So there's gotta be something nuts for Priest then. I have no idea what we could be doing with a deck like this. But it's like, imagine, I mean, it's kind of funny. Druid gets a 7-mana spell that resets their mana and effectively does the exact same thing, but Priest has to wait until turn 9 and 3 additional turns in order to get that kind of ability. In fact, I could probably just make the Zeddy tweet before he does it. You know? I want it. Should I mind control it?
Make your choice.
Just to be a dick? I'm gonna do it just to be a dick, honestly. Nice, more taunts. Hey, more taunts. I'm a hunter now. Is it for the rest of the game? No. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's for the rest of the game. Yeah, all of your cards cost 1. Oh, I gotta get my tweet.
I ain't talking. Engaging TC-130 into dislocator.
All forms of life will be lost. Nothing cruiser operational. Planetary decimation.
What was it, 2019, I think it was? I mean, originally it was 7.
Make your choice.
Okay, this was Forged in the Barrens.
Contemplation.
Oh, I can finally play the Ysera.
All are nourished and the cycle renews.
Time is fleeting.
It's 2021.
There's always room for dessert.
Okay, Alien the Tortolan. Alright, so now we could launch the ship if we wanted to, which I don't think we do. I'm gonna just go ahead and play him on. I don't think he's got MCT in the deck, and I kind of want to keep the cube alive if at all possible. Aura effects are taking over, no interaction for such things. I love how people say there's no interaction when it comes to aura effects. Because you're technically right, but the reason why you're saying that is because you can't actively counter. But there is a way of actively countering it. It's called silencing the infested. That's your interaction with it. But you don't want to hear that answer.
My duty fulfilled.
Protect the cube at all costs. I feel like I just run out of card draw super quickly with a deck like this. Mothership can be one mana can be huge. See, like, I wonder, would Mothership be overridden or would it cost 0 because the base stat of the card is 1? Or is it like an aura effect where it overrides all the other abilities? If you have some like discounts and a minion, I think it would work though. No! 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 Why am I so fucking unlucky? Ah! Are you actually serious right now? What do I bob? Do I bob the dirty rat?
Contemplation.
Oh my lord. I feel like I would have to bob like a Kill Jaden or something. Oh my god. Maybe he's got to kill Jaden. The only reason to play Rat is if he has Boom Boss in hand. We're gonna have to save these for like worst case scenarios. And now I can't actively dig through the deck, dude.
Contemplation.
The Bob draw? He's just never gonna play Kill Jaden.
Are you thinking?
What is this music? It's World of Warcraft music. I'm assuming this is the Pandaren world.
Time is fleeting.
Like, we just lose. We legitimately just lose until he plays a card that I can bob.
I have seen creation, and I will bring destruction.
This is so frustrating. I have all this mana and I have nothing that I can do. Protoss cards are 1 mana forever. Dude, why on earth would you want to play Aviana in a Protoss deck? You're not going to be able to play the Aviana until like turn 9. So it's like, I mean, you could do that, but it's like, yeah, the Protoss cards would cost 1 mana forever. I'm pretty sure that if there are discounts, they would apply only if it was like an aura that applied onto the minion already. Like, if you played a Mech Warper and the mechs were 1 mana in your hand, then they would cost 0. Because I'm pretty sure Aviana would keep it at 1. Pretty sure that's how it would work. Oh my god, he did it! No!
And I will bring destruction.
I would have had the perfect clapback, dude. I would have had the perfect clapback. I just don't want to fucking play this game right now, man. I literally, bro, just fucking have it. Just fucking take it. I can't even try to have like a fun warrior versus fucking druid game because the tech cards against me are just gonna destroy me. Like, god damn it, man. Hey guys, you want to see how to break the Hearthstone meta? All right, we're done. Let's go back to playing Terran Warrior like we have been for the past fucking month. Give this deck one more fucking try, dude. Did he run it? He did run you, Sarah. I didn't even want anything necessarily that crazy today, but holy fuck, dude. Just getting absolutely steamrolled. Can we call this Dragon Warrior now? Yeah, this meta got tiresome real quick. To quote Brian Kibler, the meta was fun at first. It was exciting and fresh at first. After like 5 days, it became very apparent what their direction was.
Versus King Rush.
Literally only Zerg and Terran Warrior today.
My dreaming ends.
Have I seen the new Priest Legendary? Yes, I already made a tweet about it. Honestly, do I just keep the Defense Crystal? I think so. Just as one card, new deck. It's not even that, dude, because like, here's the thing. It is unreasonable of me to be like, oh man, this new card doesn't completely change the meta. Wow, Hearthstone sucks. That's an unrealistic expectation. However, I just wanted to have a fucking game where like I did like kill Jada and stuff. And because the Warrior has way more tech tools than I ever can have, they're just gonna outvalue me in every single circumstance. There might be some instances where I can like squeeze on by and get like, you know, like get like the right draws against like the right deck that doesn't have like the curve. But it's like, dude, I don't want to play against Boom Boss. If people are just gonna start putting Dirty Rat into Warrior now, I don't want to play against that. It's just really fucking annoying how it's like, I try to goof around for not even an hour and the game slaps me in my dick. It just unconsensual dick slap. That's what it feels like. It's not even a punch in the dick, it's a dick slap. It just sucks, man.
Lush wilds and clear.
Remember Automaton Priest? I do not. A slick dab, exactly, dude. Yes. A very slick dab. Dirty Rat and Warrior might be a thing I did to the meta. You definitely did not. There were people that were doing that before you, dude. Why do you think people were running Dirty Rat so that way they're favored into the mirror? It's not that weird of a... It's not that much of a stretch. You definitely did not popularize Dirty Rat in the meta.
These could belong to a brand new species.
Zerg does what Automaton wishes it can do. Yeah, that's because Automaton is literally only 2 cards in your deck. Versus Zerg Hunter has 4 copies of Zergling. It's honestly an argument to MCT. But I don't want to MCT because I have cube value, so I'm gonna cube value. First time he plays it, he gets this.
I draw
What, getting paparazzi? Discover and to discover? What's wrong with this? So we play the Dark Gift into a paparazzi? How, this is fine, dude. You're playing Zerg DK. Look at your hand right now. Also, why did you not play the Buccaneer for 2? What? You would insta Buccaneer, would you not? Oh, those minions battle cry triggers twice? That's not even that crazy. What the hell just happened? Oh, we got 2. Oh my god, wait a minute. This would scout? Holy crap, he's a genius.
Make your choice.
Stop and smell the flowers.
Alright, this is kind of bad. Are we in Guff meta already? No, because Guff was good. These Druid decks are very bad. I honestly just don't even have the time, energy, or the care in order to figure out what the meta actually is right now. It's just a way to satiate people until the rotation happens. Could freeze the board, maybe. I should have just fucking MCT'd this thing instead of greeting out the pieces. I like big greed though. Okay, there's Zilliax. I don't even know, dude. Bob Freeze doesn't seem good enough. It just feels like no matter what happens, I'm gonna get run down. Denathrius as our shake things up legendary before rotation. I mean, I don't think that's a great idea necessarily. It's again, one card is not going to change the meta, and if one card is changing the meta, that's kind of a problem, is it not? Greek steak Balatro, is that a new steak? It is. It is. It's a brand new steak that I created. The reason I wanted to wait on Bob is because I can't actively rely on Innervate into, well, now I guess I can, but at the same time, now I also can't attack because of you know what.
Take combatant center, and I take the crown.
Can't even hear a power because I don't want to play into Hidden Meaning. So next turn we can attack, return this back to our hand, play Zilliax. I feel like we're just screwed here, man. He's got too much value, so we can't get rid of stuff, but at the same time, he's drowning in value and I have like nothing to show for it. Shadowwalking into Denathrius would be a really fun way to make a slightly different Shaman deck, the #1 deck. What do you mean, dude? Denathrius Shaman was like the best Denathrius deck at one point. There was also Denathrius Druid. We already like experienced something like that when we had Macaw copying the Denathrius a whole bunch of times. Hamid Aviana in the next expansion, GG. Yep.
I'm not rooting for you.
Yeah, not dealing with this is immediately costing me the game. It always is at first. No, I disagree with that, dude. I remember when Titans came out, I had so much fun with the game for like a month and a half. And then the mini set came out, and then y'all kind of ruined it. But like that was the last time that I really enjoyed a release of Hearthstone content was Titans. Since Titans, I have not enjoyed a lot of the releases of Hearthstone content. Whizbang's Workshop was completely overshadowed by Handbuff Paladin and Tempo Shopper Hunter for Demon Hunter for being really good. When Perils in Paradise came out, it was pretty interesting and fun at first, but the hype of the set was actually ruined by Combo, OTK, Owl Druid, literally making creators quit the game before the expansion even came out. Then the mini set for Perils in Paradise didn't really help to alleviate that. Great Dark Beyond happened. We already know what happened with Great Dark Beyond. So yeah, unfortunately, it's been since Titans since I've really liked a launch of an update, and I want to kind of go back to that. Wait, is that is charge? There's no more taunts in the deck, but it does just get in the way. I really don't want to have to MCT this thing like 5 turns after I should have. I could MCT this and then just bounce it back to my hand.
Contemplation.
No deck has ever had a consistent 70% win rate. That's nonsense. Not even day 1 Demon Hunter. Shafar Hunter was getting pretty close to above 60. I don't know, man. It feels wrong, but I need to do something. Kill that guy with the charge guy? No, because it's freezing trap. It wouldn't die. Yo, what's going on, Chris Gordon? Good to see you, man. Recco, yo, Clark, what's going on? Good looking, brother. Ayo, dude. You're only saying... Okay, so I'm not gonna lie, dude. I've been wearing a lot of, like, sweatshirts recently. And whenever I look back at my recordings, I'm like, damn, man, I'm gaining weight. And I am gaining weight. I am, like, the heaviest I've ever been in my life. Which isn't, like, an insane flex or anything. I don't even think I'm 200 pounds, though. It's just the heaviest I've ever been. Okay. Yeah, I'm done. Yeah, I'm done. I'm done, dude. I'm so fucking done, man. Yeah, dude, I am so just fucking burnt out of this fucking meta, dude. I'm not doing this shit. I'm gonna go to casual and I'm gonna try and high roll this warrior combo. I could give 2 less of a shits of playing ranked meta right now. It's either I play the boring deck that fucking no one wants to watch, because playing Control Warrior, playing Zerg DK, playing any of the top decks right now are just fucking boring. They're just boring. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go for a Mega Unga Bunga combo, because I need to stream Hearthstone for at least another 30 minutes. So that way I could say I at least went 4 hours. Hitting 200 pounds is a wake up call for me. I think for me personally, dude, I don't have fucking energy when I wake up. Like, I'm depressed as all fucking get out right now because of, I hate to say it, because of this meta. I don't feel like I have anything meaningful to create right now. So much to the point where I literally yesterday, dude, I made 2 more channels because I'm planning on uploading some Balatro content and I'm also planning on uploading Marvel Rivals content. So it's like, if Hearthstone makes me mad, I'm just gonna stop fucking playing it, man. Fuck Zerg DK and Hero Power Druid. I don't even have that much of a problem with Hero Power Druid personally. But it's just the fact that it's another deck that does literally the exact same thing. These decks keep doing the exact same thing. Over and 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 over again. Every single one of the best decks does literally that. Warrior, gain armor, remove board. Shaman, make minion, buff minion. DK, play Infester, copy Death Rattle. Hunter, discover a card. Hunter is actually one of the more fun archetypes right now. It's just crazy how everything feels the fucking same. I'm just getting really freaking annoyed of playing ranked, trying to have fun, and just getting steamrolled by everyone that's just playing the obvious nonsense. It's not the fact that I'm losing, it's the fact that I already knew that if I was gonna play X deck, I'm gonna get rolled by all the Y decks. I don't even really give a shit about what the meta feels like at the moment, but it's just like, I just want something that feels like it's different. And there's not a lot of things that are different right now. The only thing that'll make me want to play more Hearthstone is rotation. It's just really sad how that truth just keeps ringing in my ears.
Ready to plunder.
Okay, this is a very bad start, by the way. Wait, what are you guys arguing about? Pre-nerf Hand Paladin had a 70% win rate? No, it did not. It's only on the day the expansion hits. Did they announce when rotation is happening? No, not yet. But it pretty much is on the day the expansion hits, though. We can kind of assume when it is, but there's not an official release date right now.
Ready to plunder.
Okay, we're actually gaining armor here. Oh, wait a minute. There's probably a big, yeah, the announcement of when the expansion probably came out, when the video came out today, right? I'm struggling to make it out of silver tier in Hearthstone lately. I like using the Evolve Shaman though. If you're struggling to get out of silver, then you need to play a meta deck. I hate to argue. March 25th? Ah, thank you. So March 25th is when I can be happy again. So notice how that's literally not, I still need to wait fucking 5 weeks before my life has meaning again. Fantastic. It's either that or I have to start working on NDA content that I can't post until it's time. That's just the real reason why I'm fucking upset all the time, dude. I don't feel like I feel like I'm in this limbo where I have to wait for Hearthstone to be interesting for people again to start making content for it. It just really sucks. I really wish I could stop complaining about it. Navianiana, it's only alignment by 3 turns and it's dog shit. I mean, we'll see. Do we really want Priest to have good cards, guys? Do we really want to do that to people?
Engine screaming. engine screaming.
Job done. My hand is too full.
Alright, I still need to draw a lot more in the deck. You guys might think I'm playing Terran Warrior, but I'm not. Anyone know this Aviana is a wild god? Can you discover it off Malorn for 1? Oh god, that's a great question. Is it considered a wild god? I guess it's a trade-off for content that cycles like that. I mean, that's just, that's the issue with my channel right now. People don't come to my channel for fun Hearthstone content. They come to my channel for deck guides. Anytime that I post anything that's not a deck guide, the video does not do well. It's so fucking infuriating. I can't do Funstone content without actively hurting my channel. Which is why you don't see me like posting something like every other fucking day about it. It's like people don't seem to care about my content unless there's meta relevancy on the line. So I need to either make more fun content and essentially, I don't want to say abandon that audience, but it's like abandoning that audience to a degree. Which is something I should do, honestly. But man, I'm not just trying to steal Raren's content, you know what I mean? But that seems to be the answer. Do something similar to him at least.
I'm gonna enjoy it.
Ready to plunder.
Just play the ham, maybe? I mean, he's just gonna concede before I even, like, get close enough to doing this. Could just launch the ship and, yeah, let's actually draw cards. Alright, there we go. Really? Okay. Why not? Can't let him monopolize? Because I'm not just trying to steal someone else's ideas. That's the thing. It's just like, at this point, what I should be doing is collaborations and fun formats. That's how you make money doing Hearthstone content right now. Holy hell! Wish upon a star. But it's a matter of pride more than anything. I don't want to copy someone else and then that's how I'm successful. But unfortunately, that's just kind of the name of the game of content creation. Not necessarily like, you know, straight up copying someone one for one, but content creation has always been an idea of, ooh, what if we did that but better?
Ready for dust off.
What if we just did that but did it better? Might just cause them to concede, honestly. It's not stealing though. We take ideas and do our own thing with them. Just look at YouTube. Yeah, I know. It's exactly how I should look at it. But it's like, dude, I don't know. It's like, oh, okay, so Raren comes out with a video that's like Hearthstone, but it's only C's. And then if I make a Hearthstone video where it's Hearthstone, but it's only S's, it's like, well, gee, I wonder where you got this idea from. Like that's how I frame it in my head, and I'm admitting that I'm wrong. I shouldn't be doing it this way. But I don't like the I just don't like the like I don't like the idea of just, oh, I have to just do what everyone else is doing, you know? You built a try-hard audience, to be frank. Not even, man. My original content was nothing but Funstone. The giveaways are what brought the tryhards.
Strap in.
Alright. I still need the freaking Champions of Azeroth, dude. I'm kind of just waiting for that important card. When is this era available? It's available now if you just log into the game. I prefer it when you do new deck ideas. Exactly, dude. Cloggers are the transition state between a Morty and a Rick. What? What does that even mean? Do this first and then launch. Champion is Azeroth a real card? Apparently not. I can't get it. Could stall for a little bit longer. I still need to high roll the 20% or whatever. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's really not good. We're gonna have to brawl here. Oh wait, I have Expanse. We're fine. Yeah, this entire board goes away. Again, dude, it's just a matter of this guy conceding before I get to do the thing. I remember discovering your stuff from a charged Devil Sword combo video. See, there you go, man. Like, that's what I want people to remember me for. This guy had a really cool dinosaur combo. Not this guy had, you know, a really cool meta deck that he fucking found on Reddit. You know what I mean? Like, I need to do more Funstone content, but it just sucks every single time I do it, it actively hurts the channel. It fucking sucks. Why was I disconnected? He did too much of all. Holy hell! Safety inspector. Come on, man. Where's my Champions of Azeroth? Imagine you draw Brawl and Cookie survives. Why would I ever Brawl here? I guess I could have done it to maybe give him a chance at living. Considering that I haven't played any of the fun cards yet, he's just gonna think I'm just playing the deck. You were in casual too. This is where I play the new cards as well. I believe if it was a charged Devil Sword combo, oh man, I remember those days. I remember those days. The charged Devil Sword Rogue was like my favorite deck to mess with. Oh, what if the Devasaur combo came from me? No, it did not. This is before I knew who you were, Ulticon. Remember, I was one of the biggest memers that would like try to compete with Mark, so to speak. I would come up with some ridiculous fucking ideas. And I used to be of that mindset where it's like, oh yeah, I'll play until I get a W with the deck. I can't fucking do that anymore. I can't sit down, play 100 games. I can't sit down, play 100 games, get one victory, and feel good about it anymore. I just can't do it, man. Okay, hold on. Maybe now he'll come back. Maybe now he'll come back. Now keep in mind, I gotta hit the Tony. Tony! Oh my god, we have the Tony! Is this the game? If he's there? Dude, you need to come back. Opponent, you need to come back. I'm cooking. I need you to come back, man. This is an all too familiar feeling for me. It just sucks, man. It just sucks. Take one step back to get 3 steps ahead. Take risks and explore different kind of content rather than just regular gameplay. Sure, the channel may suffer a little bit, but I think you're bottlenecking your growth if you don't. See, I somewhat agree with you, man. And here's the thing that sucks about it. You're 100% right. But the reason why I have been doing it is because it feels like it's gonna take like twice the amount of work that it would make and it would take in order to make that happen. I've done like scripting, I've done like the voiceovers, and I've done all of that. It is just like, I literally I am awake 24/7 essentially making content doing that, and I can't fucking like take like a mental break or anything like that whenever I'm in that kind of like mindset. I need to find a system that works for me, and I right now just don't have a system that works for me. But I agree with you. I do need to take a step back. Isn't this so much easier in Rogue? What do you think we're doing? We're doing an infinite combo where we're trying to make Antonidas combos possible. It's a very specific setup. However, unfortunately, I'm probably not gonna get it in casual. Unless I go up against a literal AFK person. I found you when you and Ecor mentioned you, and I started watching your videos and got hooked and then moved full-time to Twitch. Yeah, it's the concierge, Tony Fireball. Yeah, dude, I'm glad that collaborating with other people has made my reach a bit better. Found you on Martian through a Martian raid. Yep, back during my wild days. Go to Gatekeeper, get extra copies of cover artists and concierge. Yep, that's how we make enough copies of the concierge, so we can discount the fireballs to 0. Alright, we're just gonna have to play the defense crystals here, and then I could play shells into this. Hopefully we high roll the card. Yeah, cover artist and Dorian. It's a hell of a combo. Well, I guess now I can do this. Alright. Turn 6 combo before Quasar got nerfed. Alright guys, deck intro time. Nah, it's more so, alright guys, the deck this time. I mean, if we don't high roll this, we have to quit the game. So we just should see if we high roll it. Ha ha! Okay, alright, we got it. We got it. We got it. Okay, this whole thing being contingent on hitting Hadanis, or hitting the Antonidas is hilarious. Nah, man, it's why I've never wanted to do this kind of content again. It's exactly why I've been not wanting to do this kind of stuff. Because then it's like, oh, I've been playing perfectly, and then you don't hit the roll, and it's like, well, we go again. We go again for content. Scoundrel, Sonia's Scoundrel Concierge is pretty easy. Yeah, well, we're not doing things because they're easy. Bundy? Also, like, playing a rogue deck like that is very, like, oh, I just draw cards, and if my opponent plays minions, I die. At least with this, I can play the game and have a better chance of trying to have it happen. Just gonna play the Ziliax because it's the 7-mana turn. We get the Bundy on the field. If he plays a spell, it has to be a good one. We don't do it for the memes because it's easy. We do it for the memes because it's hard. JFK. Now that was Abe Lincoln who said that right before he got shot. Another copy pasta play deck I went against over and over. So fun. Do people even attempt to get better at the game, or do they just copy a pro and play it brainlessly? There's a lot of things for that, man. I don't blame people playing the best deck. What I blame is when the meta literally only encourages certain things. Wait, what? You put molten magma in here. That was such a waste. Like, I don't particularly get that mad because someone is playing the meta deck. I'm more upset at the deck than I am the person who's playing it. I feel like that's just always the correct take. Go ahead and launch it. Not much else I can do here. But it's like, you have people that will play a deck when they see a pro play. You'll have people that'll play a deck in order to get X rank. You'll have people that'll play a deck because it's the only deck that they can make, so they just don't have that many options. Would unnerving Malted be fine now? I don't think Shaman needs any more like ridiculously powerful stuff. New Rogue skin is amazing. All of the pixel skins are so good right now. I'm very happy with all the pixel skins. I mean, dude, my opponent is actually, wait, hold on. They're playing the armor deck. Hang on a moment. Dude, why don't I have my new heights right now? I really wish I had ramp. I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna trade, I'm gonna gain all this armor. And then next turn, I'm probably gonna have to throw out the Velen, do this, try to like empty out my hand a little bit so that way Sleep on the Stars can draw. Dude, this is like the matchup I wanted to try this against. I need him to gain shit tons of armor though. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Is this asteroids? This could be asteroids. Okay,
Not all want
okay. This guy has everything, man. Never posted it because Mark already did it. See, that's the other reason why I stopped doing things like Mark. Like, the day that I realized that I can't compete with Mark was the day that I tried to do like a 5% combo. It was Blur into play Yoxeron, the one that spins the wheel, and then hit Rod of Roasting. And like, he literally hit that in like the first 5 attempts. I was like, all right, man, I'm just done. I'm done trying to compete with this. I literally had like a come to Jesus moment where I was like, all right, I'm not doing this anymore. That was the day that Clark stopped trying to compete with others and started doing his own thing.
Clark HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
So there's only a starport left in the deck. So next turn, the gym is probably coming out. No, he's increasing the power of his asteroids. So it is just Asteroid Shaman.
Witness true arcane
magic. Brother, this guy stinks!
Gravitational wave.
How enigmatic.
finally. Legitimately, I should have put the new Ysera in this deck.
Ready for dust off.
I'm gonna have plenty of armor here. Oh god, John on, dude. I can't remember the last time that I saw him. I feel like it's been ages. Alright, that's good damage. Holy hell.
Let's make it count.
I really don't want him to concede here, but I'm doing this to get cards out of my hand. Lamalgo's face. I wish there was like a button that I could push. It was like, bro, I won't kill you, I promise. But I know if they were to put that into the game, then people would abuse that so quickly. Holy hell, he runs a Meteor Storm. Bro might actually play this out. Oh my god, maybe he does clear. Come on, kill the ship! The one time we're high rolling my fit. Come on, man! I gotta let this guy know that I want him to thrive.
There's always room for dessert.
Alright, come on. Alright, come on, buddy. Oh, no. Oh, there's the Incendious. That was actually his will to live.
That's incredible.
No, please, don't leave. Yes, thank you. Yes! Give me that armor. Give me that armor. Yes! Thank you.
All forms of life will be crushed.
Oh my god, the only card I really cared about was either New Heights or Ceaseless. Okay, hold on. So how exactly does this work? I need the other New Heights, right? Which means I can't even take the risk. How much mana exactly is this combo? So I have to start with Dorian into this. So I have to do the 9 mana combo. Nine mana combo into 4. Oh, he doesn't realize how this works. That is still a decent amount of damage. Dude, I could still die. I like actually need to play a hydration station for armor. Wait a minute, did this just fucking kill me? Oh my god, he just won. He actually won because I was fucking around. Oh god, I should have played armor. Wow, I mean, hey, he got me. He did in fact get me. Damn, ain't that about a bitch. Yeah, this is why we don't need to be giving Shaman more access to hitting the face. The only reason why the asteroids weren't, the only reason why asteroids are really bad right now is because there's no deck that can lose to it. Jim tanked his rank and he's forced to play diamond players and bots. Wait, what has he been playing that tanked his ranks? If I save my 5 rogue packs with a new expansion, can I get new expansion cards? Yes. Amalgam Rogue? You guys have an addiction. You guys just have an addiction with proving a point. But the bad thing is here is that your point is getting you killed.
Deathwing versus Magni. I'll show you Titan Force.
I haven't tanked, just a skill issue. Bro, you haven't gotten above 2K. The deck's not good. I don't want to hear it. Okay, infinite armor. Let's go. Infinite armor time. Like, there's a very good reason why I'm not playing this deck in ranked. Because it's just a bad idea. Alright, this is the one. My warrior opponent is just gonna gain a bunch of armor and do nothing this game. I don't have to worry about getting disrupted. I don't have to worry about no boom bosh bullshit.
Ready for dust off.
Oh, he's trying it with the discovering charge mechanics.
Engine screaming.
Job done.
Language hacker is playing
How does he do it?
Amalgam
Mark
Road.
HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
Is Language hacker even streaming anymore? I don't see him online. He must be doing it just in his spare time.
Stop and smell the flowers. Engine screaming.
All right, fingers crossed we'll have the time. I still need my new heights, man.
Engine screaming.
Oh yeah, we're gonna have to hit the high roll, dude.
I'm gonna enjoy it.
Ready to plunder.
All right. I'm just not realizing we're at the end of the World of Warcraft playlist. Gotta switch channels before or I gotta switch music before I get fucking DMCA'd again. What is the next WoW stream? It'll be this Friday. It'll be this Friday. Alright, I don't have my defense crystals yet, so this feels kind of underwhelming. But I need to do something, and I need to draw through my deck. Luckily, we drew the new heights when we did. Oh, we played it a few days ago. Dude, what did Homie say about the deck? He had to have roasted it, right? That kind of deck, after Homie plays a deck like that, there's just no way. Man, this guy's really thinking about his plays. So do I just roll it because I kind of have to high roll it? I kind of do, man. Fingers crossed we don't just auto concede. Come on! God damn it!
This is the end of all things.
God damn it. Alright. Alright. One more time. I'm giving this one more attempt. And then I'm switching over to Balatro.
Deathwing versus Elise.
Class is in session.
If I'm doing this in casual, why not do it in friendlies? Because I haven't queued up anybody. I haven't asked anybody. And last time I asked, I didn't get a response. So I would just need to do it ahead of time. I would rather do it against someone that's not trying to have this happen to them. But then it just makes it harder to get the clip. In all honesty, I switched over to casual because I didn't want to play ranked. I needed to play for a half an hour. This is my last game, and then I'm switching categories. If I really wanted to get this clip, I could get it. But honestly, I'm just trying to finish my time playing Hearthstone. Like a grizzled cop just trying to get his fucking pension. Well, I guess we do this now.
Ready for dust off.
Oh yeah, that's definitely an old command. I need to go through my commands and change all of that.
Strap in.
Innkeeper for the win. I don't want to do this against the Innkeeper. That's like that's like exactly what I don't want to do.
Stay alert, my children. Stay alert.
The idea is to do the combo to someone that wouldn't want to sit through it. Someone who at least tries to actively fight back.
Liberation. Ready for dust off.
These rolls are kind of bad.
Operation.
Yeah, we're gonna take the damage. What deck would be a good counter to this? What, to the warrior deck? I mean, just anything with disruption. This is supposed to be like a way of beating any infinite armor though. Technically speaking. Like in a world where you could say, I cast infinite fireball. Like in Magic the Gathering if you have an infinite loop. Listen, Bob, I'm in for one last job. After that, I retire. I don't want to hear about it. The work is too dangerous, pretty much. I think he's playing spell damage druid.
Battle station.
Strap in.
Cruiser. Operation.
Ah, nice. I would need another warrior to do this against. If I had another warrior to do this against, or something with armor, it would probably be the best. Do this on Concierge Druid as like a backup. There's no way in hell you would ever consider running this as legitimate combo. If the Owl OTK isn't getting you there, you either go all in on making this happen, or like, and then you also, yeah, then you also have the chance of just like rolling the spell and then it doesn't work. What's even the combo? The combo is to have an empty deck, right? You need an empty deck and a lot of mana. You play Dorian into Gaslight Keeper into Gaslight Gatekeeper to get double Concierge, double Cover Artist, and when you do roll the Tony, you get a 1 mana Tony as well. So you play Concierge for 5 mana, cover Artist the Concierge, play the Tony, play a spell, and then win the game. That's how that works.
Ready for dust off.
Bring it!
Stop and smell the flower. Stop and smell the flower.
We'll make it clear to them that we're messing with them. Pretty sure you rope out against anything above 30 health. No, you don't rope out. Because, like, you do the combo, you wait a turn, and then you do the Concierge and Tony. It's like, you could definitely deal, you could probably deal like 60 damage pretty easily. Once the fireballs get rolling, like, it's faster than you think it is.
No more nicety.
But I do wonder what the max damage actually is. I do wonder what the max damage could be.
No more nicety.
Alright, so there's some more armor. Right now this hand's mega underwhelming. Mind control tank, what the hell is that doing in there? Tony animation is omega slow. I can't remember the last time I did a Tony combo. Probably is. What is this guy doing, though? It doesn't seem like he's playing an owl deck. Okay. I guess I just steal it.
8 combatant center, and I take the crown.
You know, call me crazy, but imagine stealing this. Just imagine how funny it would be.
Love, hi.
I cannot hold any more cards.
If you duel someone, you can loan them the deck and they can play your deck against you for free. It's not exactly loaning, it's borrowing. So there's a borrow your deck feature when you have a friendly battle. There's like a button at the bottom that says share your decks or whatever. That's how you're able to do that. Any deck that you have, if you go up against a friend, they can play your exact same deck or any of the decks that you make. So it's a great way of being able to experiment with friends that don't have a lot of cards in their collection. Whoa, what? He's also got... Dude, what is this deck? Wait a minute, is this the deck that we saw in HSReplay? The weird thing Insane was playing?
Sands of time run low.
Didn't even know that was a thing. Yeah, dude, you can share your decks with your friends so they can play whatever you have in your collection. Oh my god, it actually is that deck. I can't believe it. Huh. Kind of insane. Holy shit, dude. This is like kind of bad for me. I guess I have to do this in the launch. Wow, this kind of sucks. And he could just end up MCTing this if he's got a second copy. Is Reno Druid? No, it's not. He's played several duplicates.
Stand with me.
Alright, well, this is probably just gonna be something I have to get tomorrow. Tony is fast. according to Ulticon. Mixture of like tempo and hero power druid. I guess this deck's on HS Guru. I think it's complete fucking nonsense. Oh wait, it's just slightly different. Yeah, no, yeah, this was bad. I don't know what's going on with this dragon deck. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. Some kind of weird tempo Artanis. I don't know if I like it, to be honest. Like, if I didn't have like 3 out of 5 of the useless combo cards in my hand right now, like this deck would just be getting dusted.
Ready for dust off.
Alright, at least get this stuff out of the way. Prevent a wall, put up a wall so we can't just like keep doing the thing. He steals it back. Very sad. We still have this to kill off though. Oh, wait a minute. No, don't mill it. Don't mill him. Don't mill him. Don't mill him. No. I didn't think about this. Oh, fuck. I should have played a coin. Oh, I should have played a coin.
Every creature faces a choice. Serve another or die alone.
Ow. Okay.
Nothing cruiser operation.
Let's make it count.
Alright, I need to hit my sleep under the stars next turn.
Insignificant.
It's kind of sad that we couldn't get the other one for armor. If you just want the clip, you could see it every game where the card isn't in Mulligan. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. One of the dark gives is just giving a minion charge. Yup. Well, fuck me. Had it before he changes his deck, which means Hydration Station doesn't bring this back. Why do you keep doing this? Because it's random. Charge itself is not a problem, mate. You need to realize this. Charge coming from a random pull, it's fine. It's gonna suck to lose to it from time to time, but I mean, what doesn't suck to lose to? Yeah, it's not really the same. Leroy, you play around it while building your deck. And if you're playing around the chance of high rolling a charge from a dark gift, like, I really need Sleep Under the Stars. Fucking hell, man.
You want a piece of me, boy? Bring it. Perfection.
Guess we could build up more armor this way. Is that a carnivorous cubicle? Yes! On a Greybow. This guy's really having fun. We're gonna need some lethality in this big Yeti meta. I mean, we're definitely gonna have lethality, dude. We're just gonna have less lethality, which is, I think, the way that it should be.
The Titans could use some chaos.
Oh my god, there's actually a dragon. So it has to be an amalgam. Just wait until Dark Gift gives charge to your Wolf Rider. Okay, why isn't this working?
I must be decisive. Our path is clear.
I am Barack Obama. The President of the United States of America has arrived to eat your soup.
Yeah, why isn't it working, bro? It should be working, no problem.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Can't believe it, man. Double sleep on the stars, bottom 6. Just a fancy highlighted message. Apparently, I don't know what's going on, but it's like, if you do text-to-speech, it's supposed to have a random AI voice. I don't know why it's not working. I guess I'm gonna have to go into this and change a couple of things. Because, like, it's also not telling me the history of when you guys are messing with this. I guess I didn't set this up 100% the way I thought I did. I really don't know why it's not working, though. Follow the fucking instructions. Still have Ceaseless Expanse that could solve this. Well, now I actually can't because the Grey Bows are Death Rattles. Come on, man. Sleep under the stars, please. Come on. Thank you.
Fresh out of cards.
I have seen creation, and I will bring destruction.
Please, man, please! Ah, god damn it!
Yippee-ki-yay!
All right, on to Balatro. I'm done with this game. Here we go. This might be the best way to... Oh, I forgot I didn't remake my Balatro screen. Alright, here's what we're gonna have to do. Oh god, not... Hold on. I remember why this was happening. This fucking always happens, man. Okay. No screens. If I have... Oh, so I need to do it this way. Oh my god, why is this happening? It's happening again where for some reason my mouse is going away. This is like actually ridiculous, man. So if I do this to the screens, all of my things don't work for it. You've got to be kidding me, dude. I literally tested this before going on stream, and now it's not working. I just can't have fucking good luck. I swear, dude. Every day has to be such an emotional battle because my shit just doesn't work. Doesn't work either. All right, guess we're just gonna have to build it from the top up. I'm sorry that I have to do this fucking live. So literally adding the gameplay, literally adding Balatro makes it to where my mouse disappears. No, never mind. Just being live apparently makes my mouse disappear. This is like actually ridiculous. I can't fucking get this to work. And my mouse is gone again. We literally fixed this. Someone call Raffle. Someone call Raffle and have him help me, cause what the fuck? Like look at this. Like look at how fucking stupid this is. Okay, bam. See, bam. Look at this. My mouse. My mouse is fine, right? I launch Balatro. It goes away. It goes away. How do I stop this from happening? Because I can, okay, this is what we're gonna have to do. I'm just gonna have to do it this way. Okay. So there's chat. Here's me. Overlay. I'm literally just gonna have to look at my OBS while I'm doing this. It's the only way to make this fucking work. It's just so fucking infuriating, man. It's just so infuriating that every single time I try to play this game, I have technological issues. It really fucking pisses me off. It's like, why? Why is this happening? It makes no sense. If I could logically figure this the fuck out, I wouldn't care. But everything just has to not work because fuck me, that's why. I literally changed every one of my settings in OBS to try and make this not happen. And it's still happening. I spent way too many man-powers trying to fucking deal with this. And it's still an issue. I'm sorry to keep complaining, but holy fuck, man. Can I just have one thing actually go right today? Bam. Nope, still going away. Okay, fuck me. Just gonna make this happen. Found that the mouse doesn't show when you capture a specific screen, and OBS with the mouse does show when you capture the entire screen. See, and that's the issue. This is what I'm on. I'm literally on my sharing screen right now. And when I get rid of Balatro, just the game capture, like, it still is having issues. You can see the mouse, I can't. And I figured this out. And I don't know what's going on, because like I ended up recording a run where my mouse was visible on my screen. It's just fucking infuriating. It makes no sense. Try calling Raffle, he ignored me. He's not gonna know what to do. It was a joke. I'm just gonna have to play off my OBS screen, which is really fucking stupid. Because I wanna look at the screen right here, man. Like, fuck! It's so fucking stupid. Okay, I gotta stop complaining about this, but it's so fucking stupid, man. I can't play this damn game for some reason. It feels so fucking wrong to do it this way. Because, like, I can't look at everything. God damn it, man. Why did this fucking have to happen today? Where do I even put this where it's not in the way? It's always going to be in the way, unfortunately. Fuck, I'm just going to get rid of the chat. I'll just focus on Twitch. Use game capture and OBS. It doesn't matter, dude. I'm telling you, I've tried that. If I use game capture on OBS and capture a specific window, it literally does the exact same thing. Display capture disables your mouse from your monitor. I can confidently tell you, bro, this is the only game where I'm having this issue. This is legitimately the only game where I'm having this issue. So, like, if I use I'm literally using Gamecast right now, and I can literally just get rid of my screen, have the game right here. Yeah, have the game right here, and boom. It's still not, and now it's not even, like, fucking streaming it for some reason. Yeah, why isn't this working now? It's like when I click on it, it's capturing it. Why is this so broken, bro? What the fuck is this? I click it and it works. This is so fucking troll, dude. This is so unbelievably troll. Ah! See, now it's working! So why wasn't it working before? And now it's working. Oh my fucking god. I literally deleted the source, re-added it, and now it's working. Like, why? Like, why? Fucking, oh my god. It's crazy. It's just absolutely batshit insane. I don't know what else to say. Got rid of chat and it's not working now. Praise the heavens, I could actually play the game the way it was intended, man. It will disable my mouse, then NVIDIA replay. Yeah, but why is it literally only happening on Balatro, though? That's the thing that's really stupid. Cause like I mean okay, let's just fucking, oh my god, I just need to fucking mentally reset. I cannot tell you how much this pisses me off. Alright, I'm grabbing some water. I'll be right back, dude. I need to get this. I just need steam off, dude. I'm fucking pissed. Okay, Jesus. Not gonna lie, that was probably the angriest piss that I've taken in a while. Okay. I even think I switched my category on Twitch yet. Alright, there we go. So playing some Balatro. Okay. Okay. So now I can actually play the game. Yay! This automatically feels so much better than having to look at my my OBS to play. Alright, let's get the Buffoon pack. We get a Bloodstone this early? I mean, Egg can get us a lot of value, though. I think we have to go with the Egg. It's kind of an awkward, awkward first shop. So we just have a full house that would probably... I mean, this probably doesn't clear, but... Good amount of points. I just played 3 6s, didn't I? 2 6s. So I need either a jack or a 6 in order to get this straight. Well, there's the 6. Okay. Dude, a straight almost scores as much as a full house does. It's kind of crazy. Going with trousers. The direction. Hearts are debuff. Yeah, was another reason not to pick the other, the bad Bloodstone. Gonna play the 2 alongside here just because I don't really care about low value 2s. Same thing with the 3 here. Two pairing it up, dude. Just gonna keep gassing the pants. Like, trousers is such a good, like, I don't want to say newbie Joker, but it is such a good Joker at the beginning of the game. First time you start really playing this this game. I just got over the heart boss, so I won't be seeing that for a while. I mean, Chariot and Justice are just probably better, but like... We could make a lower card into a glass card. I feel like it really doesn't matter here. Yeah, Square Pants can carry you all the way to 8. It's so good. At this point, we just want to get pairs. Oh, would you look at that? So this also counts because there is a 2 pair in this hand. So that's kind of the funny thing about this, is that you could still have this carry over to other hands, depending on what exactly it is that you're playing for. This Egg's sitting at 11. It's got pretty decent econ behind it. How long do I want to let it keep going? We also have Clever Joker, which gives me plus 80. We definitely need to pick this up. I really want to pick up the Hieroglyph next turn. So I should try to get that if at all possible. This is close, but not exactly there. I'm just gonna go ahead and discard for a pair. There it is. This isn't gonna clear it first try, but... Oh, is it? Okay, there you go. I mean, is this actually a bad idea? Because this will prevent me from scaling my trousers. Ooh, that's a really tempting Joker. In fact, I could sell the Egg, pick this up, then buy the Hieroglyph. Oh, wait a minute. The swashbuckler was only good because of the egg. Nah, it's fine. We don't want to scale with the swashbuckler. There's only so much we can do with something like that. However, I do need money. Buying a pack is probably not a good idea here. However, I am probably going to clear a lot of hands in one hand. I'm going to go ahead and buy the Joker to try and hit an Econ Joker. None of these are good Econ. So I guess Photograph. Well, do I care about Photograph? First time the round is a single 6 destroyed, and you know what? A spectral card idea? You know what? Hold on a minute. Maybe I can... Oh, hey, what do you know? And I get a cryptid. Ooh. How can we use this? So this is guaranteed to be a 2-pair. Or clearing like this, no problem. So now the question is, what can I get off a cryptid? Ooh, okay, so we need that for later. Could take another spectral pack. I need me some Econ, man. What about like an Immolate or something? Ooh, we don't care about Hex. I guess it's just Trance. On a card I don't want to play. Guess I'll add it to a 2. I really need to build up some money here. I'm not buying this because I care about score. I'm buying this because I want to find money. There's no money here right now. We want that 6 again, don't we? And there it is. Got a purple seal to our hand. Purple seal to 3. Discard these 2. We got a moon. Who cares about the moon? The moon haunts you. Almost a flush house. We could make a flush house, but it feels very unnecessary to start going for that since we're not really built for it. So let's just do this and in the hand. Again, no money, so we have to just skip the shops here. So we have a straight. I don't really think I care that much about a straight here. There's another 6. All right, our 6s are almost gone. Ectoplasm, that's not even really a good one. Not even that insane, to be honest. I'm really trying to ask myself, what do I want to copy with the cryptid, but I don't have like a steel card or anything yet. Oh, I haven't discovered this yet? Well, now I have to pick it. It's $6. This has served its purpose. For every glass card that's destroyed. So we want to destroy glass cards, huh? I think I'm gonna sell the ectoplasm. I'm gonna buy this for a steel card. Okay, steel ace maybe. Start making a bunch of those. Not get cryptid, whatever I get later on. It's sad that I'm not gonna be able to buy this voucher. Unless I want to sell jokers for it, which really would defeat the purpose of it. Discard all of this. Well, these are 10s. This has to be, yeah, this is gonna clear. It kind of sucks not to use the cryptid here, but I need to get some glass cards to make this Joker worth it. Plenty of cards up here, so glass card. I mean, another ace with purple seal, sure. I like legitimately don't care about this, but I care about glass cards. Okay, I need money, so we have to pick that. A lot of 5s in the deck now. Judgment. For an even Steven. I really want to use this cryptid here. I'm gonna discard for a card to duplicate. Damn. Didn't get anything useful. This card is just menacingly looking at me. Oh, yo, there's the Square Joker. We have Square Pants now. So we don't need Clever Joker anymore. We need this for our chips. But again, bro, I like have like no money. Maybe, dude, I really need like a Temperance or something. I gotta stop buying shit. Okay, wait, there's the Cryptid. Hear me out. Wait a minute. Do we ever try to go for the glass card and copy that? It's a glass card in our deck. Why not? I say fuck it. Why not go for it? Sad times. Very sad times. I guess we're just gonna do this then. Oh, now I get it. Try and break this. Oh, wait a minute. Fuck, this is my last hand. This might do it. Okay, we're fine. We're getting carried by the Square Pants. I really have to start ignoring things, because like I need my econ to get up here, dude. Kinda have to just do this for the points. We finally got some money. Finally got some money. I kind of want to go for a 5. I have lots of 5s in the deck. And then again, we need this for scaling. I have faith in my cards. There we go. I don't think I ever care about using a stone card here unless I had like 3 of a kind. So yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and do it this way. All right, we need to get a multiplicative Joker now. Ballot box. It's also plus 10. Can't be better than this. Another Temperance, please. There we go. That's money. We need money. We 100% need money right now. Another glass card breaking? Hello, that could be good. Convert the left card into the right card. Alright, there are some options. There's the glass card. Keep the 5 because there's a lot of them. We get another hey yo. What's the number that I have the least of? 6s, 6s and 3s. So I'll go ahead and just turn the 4 into this then. Hanging Chad on the money card. Okay, so I don't actually, someone correct me if I'm wrong on this, but if you were to Hanging Chad a glass card, is that twice as likely for it to break since you're hitting it twice? Is that a reason to play the glass card first? Because if not, then just go for money. They did not break. Sad times. I really needed these glass cards to break, dude. Okay, there's literally no face cards in this entire deck, so this is literally a troll. We always want to discard this. Making this into a steal card is kind of counterproductive. Then again, maybe it just gets stuck in hand. I'm just gonna go ahead and do it. Hey, yo, that's a card sharp. That's really good. This is fine if we're gonna go for more value. Almost can go for driver's license. Let's do this for science and see if maybe Hanging Chad can do something. God damn it, it's still not broken? Game? Go for a 10, I guess. Said, go for a 10. Oof. I mean, this actually 100% clears it because of card sharp. No way it doesn't. This feels like a really good like starting comp though. Like this comp could probably beat any hand depending on how difficult the run is. On green stake, this is just probably gonna start clearing. I wonder how long until I have to start. I mean, at this point, the glass joker is gonna be the next joker to go. I could just judgment it, but I'll just take temperance for the money. Okay, we got a Uranus build now. The question is, how high can we take a build like this? Probably not too ridiculously hard. Okay. Sell this for the $25 threshold. Face cards are drawn face down, but there's literally no face cards to worry about. Please break the glass card. Please break it. Dude, my glass cards aren't getting destroyed. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, hold on, another shot. I could just play it and just try to destroy it that way. Just one more in the deck. Okay, another glass card. Come on. Destroy it. Finally! There we go. Maybe using this was wrong, but I like the idea of just using it now so I can find more chariots later. Yeah, we're definitely clearing this round now. Temperance, buy and use. Extra joker slot, maybe later on. Gold card. Lucky Ace will have to do. Planets, I guess. These aren't particularly useful. Do we start transitioning potentially to a hologram run? I don't have the money to start transitioning like this, though. Probably not a good idea if I'm suggesting it. Too many awkward cards that could be presented. Needle, we need to do the next... Oh, we need to do this in one hand. Okay, so we just gotta keep building up the Square Joker. Maybe the Square Joker can carry us without the card sharp being necessary. But yeah, that's like barely 20k. We're gonna need to get like a Cavendish or like something else that helps multiply. Because card sharp is effectively useless going into the next boss. Could have put this first in order. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, never mind. The times 3. DNA to try to make the Glass Joker more likely to work. Popcorn for more multiplier. Multiplier isn't the issue at the moment. I might need to go a full house. Malorn is getting pre-launch buff from 5 mana to 8, from 9 mana to 8 mana. Wait, seriously? Why? I might need to risk something going into this next round. Oh, here we go. Please, please destroy them. Destroy the glass cards. Why? Why are they not breaking? Like, why are they not breaking, my guy? I might need to get rid of this, dude. +1 hand size. Huh? Yorick? A little late for Yorick. A wee bit late. Didn't disclose the why? Where is this announced? Okay, ramen. I literally need to get rid of the Yorick. I don't want to get rid of the Yorick. All right, I'm gonna do something a little crazy. We need to clear this next hand in one hit. Which means I feel like this could do it. Because we have the ramen, I think this does it, and the steel cards. Yeah, there we go. That mega cleared it. Pat posted on Twitter 2 hours ago. So you're saying that it's buffed, but no, it's just, it was just It's supposed to be 8 mana instead of 9 mana. The original Maloran was 9 mana. Okay, I guess this is good to know. I thought for a second it's like they put out a statement being like, oh yes, we've actually done the data. We've looked at the data and apparently it's too weak. We gotta make them better. Okay, blue card into steel card. Uranus. Could save this for later, even though I really don't think that the consumable slot really matters all too much. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to get my card sharp back, but I need to start discarding stuff for Yorick. He's just really not gonna be paying off all too much right here, man. All right, come on. Destroy the glass card, please. Thank you. 2.5. Now I'm not all too upset about missing out on the on what's it called, on the card sharp. What I need now is more discards. If I could get a what is it, Mary Andy, I think it is, that increases your discards. Okay, I was kind of hoping for money there. 10s as lucky cards. I don't think I need to thin out the deck. All these are not what I need. I guess we'll just take this just in case. It's really sad that I have not been getting money jokers. Oh, hello. Casual 5 of a kind. At the same time, I want to discard stuff for Yorick. So having this is just a waste of a slot at the moment. I don't care about this either. Yorick is still a really good card to keep around, though. I don't want to, like, give up on it, but we definitely give up on the ramen. This is not worth it. Vampire just always seems so counterintuitive, man. Temperance for money. They also didn't say they nerfed AFK, but AFK was nerfed from a +3/+3 to +2/+2. Well, they said the reason why. They did say that was a nerf, because there was one deck that used it too well, and it wasn't even the deck that had it in the deck. It was the Rainbow Shaman. A little bit of a different circumstance, but I see where you're coming from. Bro, can I get some money jokers, please? That is not egg. I guess it's better than nothing. Okay, got a large blind. Make 15 discards here. This isn't gonna clear, but I'm just gonna play these cards. Maybe it destroys this. Yeah, clearing this in one would have been difficult. Okay, we did hit it. If we could beat the wall, then I don't think that this run's gonna be that problematic. Okay, well this doesn't work because we have no face cards in the deck. More money. Money makes the world go round. Red Seal. Red Seal plus multiple? That's actually kind of worth it. Oh no, the useless planet cards already got a hold of us. One more roll. One free reroll. Destroying cards. I'm pretty sure that we're getting through this no problem. We're getting through this no matter what. Can kind of test the Red Seal just to see how massive it is. Bonus cards. I don't really care about bonus cards at this point. Alright, let's see how this goes. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Planet card is used. I don't want to add any face cards into the deck. Red, steel card, yeah, steel card 5. Gotta kind of hold on to my money here. Gotta make Yorick value. Oh my lord. I mean, 4 of a kind. Does it just clear potentially? Before that, I just want to do this in order to get the money off of it. High card is scoring 50k? Dude, holy shit. But now I can actually get a blue seal off of this too. Really good. These pants were made for walking, and that's just what they will do. Okay, just buy the packs. Keep this just in case. I really don't think it's gonna matter. We're clearing this run, right? Getting past anti-8 is not gonna be a problem. It's just what do we do when we go endless now? Oh, we have 0 discards. Rip Yorick. No value. I need one more discard for Yorick. It's kind of sad how, like, Yorick just isn't synergizing with what I'm being offered. Sure. Could re-roll the boss blind. What is the boss blind here? The bell? I could re-roll that. I'll wait to re-roll it, but... 4 of a kind. I don't want any of these. I don't want 2s. Could go for aces. There it is. Play this to destroy the gold card, or to destroy the glass card. Have to play it by itself because high card will trigger off the other ones. Oh my god! That's just doing it. I mean, now I want the blue seal. Rip. Sell this, play this. Sell the pair, keep the full house just in case. Yeah, dude, we're all mega clearing this, no problem. I'm kind of sad that, like, my money circumstance never got better from here. We'll just create 2 tarot cards. Mars. At this point, we're a 4 of a kind build. I didn't even mean to get to this point. Fuck it. It's a glass card. I'll just play it by itself. High card is damn near clearing it at this point. Play this for the money. That's really funny how much that's doing. Okay, there's planet card. Oh my god. Money. Absolute money, dude. Yorick is taking... Oh, wait, no. Okay, I was about to say, Yorick is taking back seat to the Glass Joker, but no, Yorick is ×4 now. So there has to be something that we can do to make Yorick even better. We need a discard Joker of some kind. More money. Because I need to find something that works with this. Only face card? Okay, I'll take the glass card, but I'm not taking another one. At the end of each round, each payoff. Oh, dude. It's too late. Double money. Is one card being force selected each time even a problem? I don't even think it is. Like, I could re-roll this, but how could this, how could this roll me? Forcing one card could be really annoying, though. I think I'm just gonna roll it. No B? What's B? I'm gonna do it. Flips and shuffles all jokers? Ah, no problem. So that one, I wonder which one that is. So, settings, game speed. I love doing this cheese. Let's figure this out. So 92 ×4, so that's Yorick. That's the, those are the pants. I forgot what this one is. 23K on the first one. It's so painstakingly slow. Okay, gonna discard for the 4 of a kind. Okay, there it is. I'll just do it. Bam. See, like, I don't know, dude. Whenever it comes to the bell, I always feel like it has a way of screwing with me. So now let's see if we can, like, somehow copy the Yorick and get, like, ridiculous levels going on here. Hand size is good. More aces for 4. I guess we're going for a 4 of a kind build at this point. Steel card and blue seal. Nutty. It's just, I'm gonna run out of money is the issue. I'm running low on monies. Why does no one give monies to Zim? A lot of 5s, but like, at the same time, what if I get aces off of doing this? Come on, baby, give me a 5. That's a 5. Ooh, but I should play the Glass Queen. This won't end the hand in one time. Well, this won't destroy it in one hand. Yeah, we're good, we're good. 5 of a kind. Alright. Someone needs to make a Balatro Twitch overlay. It's hard to remember all the cards. I mean, you don't need to remember all the cards. You can always go into your deck to know what's left over. Like, you always have the option to look into your deck as you're playing. Oh shit. I really gotta stop rolling money, bro. How am I gonna go farther into endless? Oh, as a viewer, you cannot open the deck? Okay, that's true. It would be nice to have that information. How exactly would you make it, though, is the big question. Like, what would it look like? How would it function? Those sort of questions. I think what I want to do here... I'm just gonna play these cards. Try to destroy the glass card. Man, my glass cards refuse to break on this run. If I do this, I'm not getting... I think this actually clears the hand. Unless I do it this way first. Let's hope that we don't defeat the hand. Okay, sweet. Because now I can play the 4 of a kind and then get the value for the blue seal. That's why we did it this way. Because this is definitely clearing. This could probably clear. Yeah, this would clear by itself. Looks like we're going to Mars, boys. Blueprint. Damn. The square Joker is better than ice cream. Oh, hello. Oh! We got the Merry Andy! But I don't have the money! We're making the money. Glass Joker can go eat it now because we have this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just go for aces? Yeah, just go for aces. How many aces in the deck? There's still a lot in the deck. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Two aces left in the deck. No, I'm not gonna risk it. Okay, how can I make this even better? Yeah, Balatro is an actual indie game. Oh, wait a minute, that didn't clear? Oh, God. I have 9s in the deck. I have 3 9s in the deck. I have 3 10s. Flush them? I don't know if flushing is gonna win this. But I guess it is what I have to do. Part of me was also just thinking about just like throwing away everything that's not a steal. Because this is a straight. This would actually be better than the flush because of the steel cards in hand. Okay, fingers crossed this works. This should definitely be enough. It's just sad that I'm not getting the I'm not getting the blue card with it. Did I not hit that because it decreased the hand? No, that's way too little. Yeah, dude, I'm crashing out, unfortunately. I need to get like a temperance. We did not hit it. Judgment for a misprint. Aw, dude, that could have been so much better. Yeah, bro, we're like completely running out of money. We have to hit 1 million now. We're not hitting this. This is not gonna get there, but it's the closest attempt that I can make. Rip it! It's not gonna be enough. It's not gonna be enough. Oh, that's pretty up there. That was pretty up there. Wait a minute. Yeah, we need to do it this way. Maybe this could clear, but after this round, we're pretty much screwed. Full house it. It's actually higher chips. Or higher, volt. Alright. So we get another hand, but dude, like, seriously, like... Yorick is the only... Like, we're just getting carried by square pants into Yorick. I have, like, literally 0 monies. The selling throw for the dream? Well, what are we trying to get, though? Like, I don't know what else, outside of, like, copying the Yorick. Like, we already got the Mary Andy, and that's about it. Because of the Mary Andy, we can just literally discard everything that's not an ace. This for a chariot would go kind of hard. Other steel ace. Oh, I gotta use Hermit later. Yorick isn't gonna get upgraded another time. We could just rip this and see if it's enough, even though it's totally not gonna be enough. What about 5? 5 of kind is not even worth it. Just ice? I don't know what that means. Oh, Acrobat or Card Sharp? Card Sharp, yeah, could have been potentially. Could have been it. This could still make it if I get the aces, though. Okay, I did not get the aces. There's 2 left in the deck. There's no way that I try to high roll the glass, or try to high roll the blue seal, but at the same time, we need every single bit of everything. We need to play as if it's not gonna happen. Or we need to play as if it is gonna happen. Fuck. Full house, it is then. Oh, it's justice if you have his dyslexia like me. Damn. Alright, well. Not the most insane of games, but we get to continue. Alright, green deck completed. Let me actually have like a thing on the screen where it's like completed runs or something. Let's see, runs. Where's the outline that you can usually have for this kind of stuff? Hold on a second, where is it? Radiant. Yeah, what the hell? Why can't I? There it is, outline. Just blind. Alright, there we go. So let's do another. We need green stake on checkered deck. Start a run with 26 spades and 26 hearts. Okay, so this is just gonna be flush content then. Is there a reason to not go flush whenever you play this deck? Also, I should clear that in one hand. Anti-10 is nothing to scoff at. I mean, yes, but at the same time... Oh my god, negative reserve parking. Why would it even show me this? I can't even get it in round 1. We never want to go square Joker. Scary Face can maybe do something, but this is kind of a bad start. Alright, there we go. Much better. Scary Face. This is usually a really good... Okay, so this is just a good combo because face cards. Oh, would you look at that? Oh my dear god. Well, that's a lot. Could be the reason if you're very scared of being countered by a debuff boss. I guess that's true. Debuff would go kind of hard against this. I mean... Face card build? Look at the face card options, bro. Oh, look at how lucky I am. Alright, so how much money do you think I can get from this? So it's a 50% chance to get $1 on each time it's scored. So I have a chance of hitting $10. Oh, wait a minute, it's held in hand. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh, I can't read. Ooh, burglar. How can we utilize the burglar the best here? Gotta be something we can do with them. So what do I want to start getting rid of? Spades or hearts? How about I get rid of one of each? Sounds fair. This is gonna be insane, but... Kind of sad with this reserve parking. Like, okay, we got all three of them there. That was nice. This reserve parking is anti-synergy. We need to get rid of it. Then again, this could just give us money. Oh my good lord. Dude, hold on a minute. Just go for money. This is so funny. Money, money, money. Money, money, money. Okay, that was great econ that round. Kingdom Hearts. I mean, we're going with the seal card. Actually, I should have gone with the gold card, I think. Gold card would have been a little bit more impressive. We need to buy this now before we lose the voucher. Ooh, shit. Oh, balls. Oh my god, right down the fucking middle, dude. Okay, there we go. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is bad. Oh god, this is terrible. Ayo, there we go. We chillin'? Oh, we're chilling. We're getting there. We're getting there. Flush. Okay. All right. I need to change this up. Let's see. King. It's gonna be both of them. More kings. Might be a bit bad to take this, but I'm gonna go ahead and take it. If I had a card shark with this, it would go super hard. But I don't. This really is not giving me a whole lot. Yeah, if I had one more hand space, yeah, that's a good point. One more hand space makes it a guaranteed flush. It's actually... Yeah, let's do it this way so we can try to get the Socket Buskin on more face cards. Wow, this is bad. Okay, fingers crossed. Money, money, money. Money, money, money. Okay. I definitely want to keep going on with the burglar, but it's like... It's cheaper than a $5 reroll if you think about it. Wait a minute. Oh, but loyalty card goes away. Aw, dude, that actually would have been kind of funny that we kept getting the value off loyalty card with burglar. If this was like towards the end of a run, then we could take it. But right now, it's not really doing a whole lot. Temperance. There we go. Money. Perfect $25 threshold. If it's not a flush, I really don't care about it. So I'll go for high card just in case we want to just throw something out. Oh my. Oh my. Okay, come on. I mean, I should just throw this. No point in wasting the hands. Because right now, the only reason why we're doing well is because of the scary face. Scary face and burglar is actually kind of doing well. Mr. Burger Man. God, that doesn't even do anything. Sheesh, dude. We're pretty much playing a game of flushes only. These jokers could be slightly better. Tarot card use. Each queen in hand is 13 molt. That means I could... Socket Busket's suddenly not looking that good anymore. God damn it, this card is so fun. This has run its course, even though it's sad it's the only money joker I have at the moment. Oh, hello, never mind. To the moon. Do this and see what we get. None of these are worth selling for these. These are all bad. Wait, $5 if 3 or more face cards are discarded at the same time. Nah. Kind of counter synergizes. Okay. So I need queens. If I could just get queens. Oh, there we go, dude. There it is. Okay. Look at how much of a difference that makes. I need to throw out 2 cards to try and get a spade. Wait, what? I see what happened. So playing a 2 pair is low-key better with this hand at the moment. As long as we have the queens. Discard, let's go. Now I need more queens, not more kings. Hey, the deck heard me. Okay, more queens. Huh. Okay, hold on. This is looking really good. The question is, how do I make this better? Here we go. Never punished? I don't think the scary face is what we want to hold on to later on, right? At this point, we don't even really care about doing flushes. We just care about having the queens in the hand and just making the hand work. At the same time, we did not score that many points that round. Oh! Dude, who cares? We don't care. We don't care. We do not give a fuck. Oh my god. Exactly, dude. This is why we don't care. So now I feel like it's, I mean, wait, what do I get rid of though? Because these 3 jokers working together is insane. We need this for hand space. We need this. Am I just getting rid of the econ joker because we're just gonna fucking win every hand now? Yeah, we just get rid of the 2 to the moon. Like, yeah, I got $50. I guess that's the take. Because we just have a comp now. More kings. We want more face cards. Jupiter. At this point, dude, destroying non-face cards might actually be the way. Goodbye. Play these. We'll do some science. We'll see how this pans out. That's insane. How do we? Okay, so like the shoot the moon isn't even that insane. It could be insane later on, but for now... Yeah, Photo Chat is the Giga Goat. Planets and I'm good to go. What if I literally just made high card from this? No repeat type hands this round. That's actually fine. Because check this out. In fact... Oh, wait, we don't have discards, I forgot. So we just do this. This just might clear it by itself on the first hand. Yeah, GG, bro. Jesus Christ. Let's play, we need to play a different hand to see like how the scoring works with these other ones. Playing cards can be purchased from the shop. More queens and more kings. Yeah, who really cares about these? More high card, sure. Wheel coming up. I don't care about wheel. Let's just do this and see what happens. Okay, yeah, we really need a face card in our hand if we're gonna make this work. I'm curious. I am only doing this for science. I guess we do it this way. Wow, that's a lot. That's about 6k off one card, right? So yeah, Planet Mult's the only thing that matter now. What do we want from a Spectral pack? Wait a minute, dude. We can't do this because we don't have the money, but imagine making like a second photograph or something. That would be pretty funny. Honestly, don't even want to play any of these. More aces? I don't really care about enchanted aces. Got a steel card, good enough, I guess. Just leave the face card and it gains almost... Okay, that's not that insane. But then again... so this is fine. This should clear. And then keep the gold cards in hand for monies. I mean... Okay, sure. That's actually kind of crazy. The fact that it gives a spade. It's really good, actually. Planet cards. Planet cards. One to 7 cards strong face down. Do this to try and high roll the blue seal. It's a face card. We got really lucky with that queen being up there. Nice. Yeah, dude, Wrathful Joker actually came in clutch there. +1 hand. Boy, that was hand size. That would have been great. Well, that's hand size. I wish we could take this, but we can't. Or is it just time to get rid of the Burglar? Burglar's been so nice, man. I don't know if I want to get rid of him. I think we have to get rid of the... We actually do get rid of the Burglar for the Juggler, so that way it's a guaranteed flush every single time. It kind of sucks to get rid of them, but it does make sense. Can't get too attached, unfortunately. Wheel for fun. Hey, good wheel. Guaranteed flushes. This should just clear in one hand, right? Especially with the queen here. Yeah, dude, massive. Absolutely massive. Can you guys tell that I've gotten better at this game? I see the lines so much more clearly now. Sure. And sure, we'll just take them. Easy money. Let's do some science. Let's see how much this is. The Wrathful Joker going so insanely hard. I have a decent amount of jacks in my deck. Let's see if we get lucky. Oh, wait a minute. I think I know why it didn't pop off. Try it now. It should be working now. In fact, let me test it for you.
What the dog doing?
Yeah, now it's working. It's because I didn't have the audio. It was muted. Okay, I didn't hit any jacks, which is what I was looking for. I was looking for jacks. So I guess I'll just do this for one card. Didn't get anything good from it. Hello, King. Diamond cards debuff. We literally don't have diamonds in the deck. Let's try to get more jacks. And there are our jacks. We turn them into queens. Gotta play one queen for the photograph. Yeah, dude, sock buskin plus photograph. This goes super hard. This is such a great combo right here. Golden ticket? Dude, I would love to buy this just so that way it's discovered. But I legitimately don't want to lose anything in this comp right now. This is definitely going to ante-8. None of these really matter. I guess I'll just take 2 pair. Ace? Yeah. Good ace. Wait. Wait a minute. Oh god, wait. I shouldn't be adding these cards into my deck. They're so bad. What am I doing? I don't have the guaranteed flush anymore. There's literally 2 cards. How unlucky, bro. How unlucky can I be? Oh, I can't believe it. Yeah, this Omega clears. The Steel Queen in hand as well. If anything, I shouldn't be adding more cards into my deck. Wait a minute, Card Sharp? That's better than Juggler 100%. That is so much better than Juggler. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah. That's how you do that. How can this, what Joker could make this even better? It would have to be like a copy Joker on like Photograph. Get rid of Shoot the Moon for Photograph copy. I should discard this first. Who cares about that? Unga bunga. I don't even think we're gonna need this until like later on. Immolate? Luigi? Oh, could I please hit the queens? Oh, can I please hit the queens? It's a random rank. I believe. Just face cards are king. We just need face cards. Aw, 7. 7s. That wasn't that good. I got rid of 2 queens doing that. That actually kind of sucks. Only play 1 hand type this round. Oh no, the burden. Okay, these 7s are kind of actually getting in the way. Make these bonus cards. We essentially are setting up the card sharp with this play. This play is not that great, but even still, I got 26k. Dude, wait, no! What's happening? I need flushes, bro. There we go, there we go. Everything makes sense again. Everything makes sense again. Nice. Nice, thank you, Card Sharp. Card Sharp the mouth. This always gives me Jupiter, sure. However, I am very low on monies. $60, oh, 600. Dude, we can totally hit that. I just might beat it to prove a point. Just beat it. Just beat it. Okay, this is scaring me a little bit. Oh boy. Scaring me just a wee bit, mate. As long as we draw a face card, we're fine. I'm really, you know what? Next round, what if I went face card? Or what if I just went high card instead? I'm curious. Okay. Okay, have to discard that. Make these bonus cards. See how this works. We're doing this for science. I know this isn't that insane. Okay. Alrighty. Not that insane, he says. Not that insane at all. Am I being baited? Am I being baited right now? This has to be better. Mime is just the way. What am I selling to make Mime better? It has to be the Shoot the Moon, right? Yeah, and get more steals. Shoot the Moon isn't really helping us anymore. Has to be Mime. Okay. We've got this. There's a steal. Part of me is wondering if high card would actually clear this if I had face cards. Shoot the Moon works with Mime though? It does, but I might need to play my queens. It's kind of bad to do this, but okay. So sell this, buy, use this. This really isn't that insane. I'm just gonna use it to boost up the card shark. Or the card sharp. Keep in mind, we have 6 hands right now. We're gonna be able to draw through most of the deck, and we could lovers a card that we need to add into the thing. So like case in point, we lovers the 10. Now this works. Both of these are. I mean, I guess I could have made. I wish I could have done this with Spade, but I think we're fine. Because now this will get ×3 after all this nonsense. Yeah, dude, this is done. GG. If anything, I should have discarded more for like the steel cards to see like what the potential was. It's so funny how the Mime actually didn't do anything, but it gives me potential to go into endless. Like the big question becomes, what do I do now? Like what do I potentially transition to? Like if I get like a Baron, it's not gonna be good enough. We don't want Baron. Like how do we make this even more cracked? I don't know. Steel face jack, or steel, yeah, steel jack 100%. Steels in glasses? Is transitioning to a high card build just better? I wish I could buy that, but hand space voucher too. Yeah, anything that increases hand space would be pretty good. More queen. Oh wait, we need more kings now. Because maybe we get Baron. I could make 2 kings right here. But then again, we need more face cards, so this gives us more face cards. That's what we want. Another death. Chariot on this king because we're never playing it. Sure. Let's do some science. Okay. Now what does this do? Didn't actually go that high. However. Nice. Doing this to prove a point. Oh my god, that beat it by itself! Dude, I think high card is actually just better. It's just better than going for flushes at this point, I think. Acrobat on the final round? Ooh, if only. Yeah, with blue scales, I could keep, exactly. I can keep scaling it. So it's like, I want Pluto more than I want Jupiter. Money Seed would be great if I actually had Econ, but sadly. Wait! No! 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 Face cards are debuffed! No! Ah, fuck! Ah, it was a good run. Ah, you know what? I need Matador. Or whatever, whichever, the Luchador, whichever one you have to sell. Ah, dude, oh man. Alright, so I need flushes to Omega carry. What the fuck? Oh no. Oh, this is bad. I might be cooked here, guys. Holy shit. No way, dude. No flippin' way. Oh my god, we might be cooked here. I didn't even I didn't flush? What the fuck did I play then? Oh god, we're fucked. Holy lord. Oh, is that 4 of a kind? Oh, I see. Maybe. Or would this be better? Because then the ×2 is on the end of the molt instead of at the beginning. It's probably not gonna matter, but... yeah, it didn't matter. Damn it, bro. Triggered first because of chat. I don't think it matters though, because if I were to play that first, I'd play ×2 a bunch of times. Actually, no, it would have been better. Yeah, you're right, it would have been better. Doesn't matter, completed the run. As long as we don't crash out, that's what matters. So it's 2 out of 2. Another green stake completed. So green stake on Zodiac is next. And let me do one more thing. Marvel Rivals. Live chat. Copy that. Balatro Gaming. Paste. And now we got live chat. Cool. Alright, so what is this deck again? Start with a Terra Merchant, Planet Merchant, and Overstock. Okay, so we just have stuff in the shop. We've got goodies to buy. Goodies to get. Right at 300, let's go. Can't play Fool yet. I can never get this Joker. Damn it, Jimbo. I mean, we need something. I don't like the idea of picking a free reroll. Wait. Oh, right. This is planet cards appear more likely. Okay, I was thinking the telescope. There's this. The game's got me in flush mode, man. Now I'm only thinking about what flushes I could get. Versus, like, this 2-pair could just be enough. Yeah. Don't need to go crazy. Campfire, whoa. I don't like the idea of playing Campfire at the beginning. We need to like gas this thing up, and we don't have econ for it. Yo, what's going on, Brams? Good to see you, man. Playing some Balatro. This game's making me more happy than Hearthstone is nowadays. Did any iPhone users get the Hearthstone update yet? I don't know. I haven't seen Ridiculous Hat make a post about it yet. So I'm going to assume that it hasn't happened yet. It usually takes a minute to roll out that stuff because of Apple. Oh, wow. Immediately draws the flush. Wow, dude. I could still discard for queens. Did I draw every single heart? I drew almost every single heart in my deck. That's kind of crazy. Wow, dude. So unfair. What the fuck? Oh, good lord. You gotta be kidding me, man. 9 out of 12 hearts in half the deck? Fucking sheesh. We're still probably gonna, yeah, we still barely cleared the hand, but like, come on, man. Okay, so Mega Spectral could be kind of interesting. I don't want this, but at the same time, buying cards could be useful. Dude, I mean, I might as well. I might as well, dude. If only I had a queen that I could red seal a queen. This was deja vu the 10. Alright, I need queens in hand. Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I mean, I don't think we can use that yet because, like, we don't have anything really going for us at the moment. Damn. I keep drawing all my non-queens. Oh my god, can I get my queens? Finally. Alright, this should be insane. Bam. All I need is one queen and any hand is gonna clear. Acrobat? Nah, let's go with spectral cards again. Immolate? Oh boy. Money. More queens. Give me more queens. Why? Why won't it give me queens? Steel King, I guess, could still be interesting, but eh. Do this and get a steel card so that way I can steel card the queen. Yeah, no queens and the Immolate's super lucky. Which one is more lucky? Not getting queens at all or hitting queens and then not destroying a queen with the Immolate? I don't think I care about any of these. What if I just do this and try to buy more queens? It feels like a bit of a waste. I'm gonna wait one more round because I need the money. Wait, house coming up? What's house again? First card, first hand is drawn face down, that's fine. So Chariot on the queen, let's go. Honestly, dude, this is just gonna clear it, isn't it? This is gonna Omega clear it, holy crap. Oh, never mind. I apparently am bad at math. Got it. One discard each round is actually pretty decent to try and get the queens. Drawing a queen out of an abandoned deck is harder. I mean, hey man, just add those queens into your deck. It ain't that hard. Okay, so making another Steel King or destroying 2 cards or making a Steel Queen versus 2 destroyed cards is always Steel Queen. High card, why not? Earn $1 for each 9 in your full deck at the end of the round. This is such a bad one, dude. Such a specific Joker. Guess we want the Drunkard. Even though I don't think it's that insane, but nothing else gets picked here. I don't know if I care about the magic trick. Like, adding queens into the deck could be interesting, but for the sake of my econ, I mean, I just don't like the idea of re-rolling into a bunch of cards and then not getting Jokers because of it. Oh, hello. Win the game. Get him. It's never magic trick because it makes you see less Jokers and Tarots in the shop. Yeah, I agree. Okay, 1 discard. Now that is most certainly worth it. Okay, Emperor, Judgment for a Seance. Seance probably not that good. Are we just buffing up high card here? Is that just literally what we're doing? Why is every single run a high card run? I have a disease. Okay, so it's straight flush still. Negative Joker? I'm not gonna go for that one. So straight flush. There's like no way I'm ever getting straight flush. However, I could assume that I could get a straight flush. As I try to find my queens. Doesn't look like we're gonna hit it. Yeah, at this point, we're not gonna hit it. This Omega destroys it. Oh yeah! So like what we need now is a multiplicative Joker, and then we're pretty much chilling. I want to add more queens into the deck, but more money is more important. See how this goes. Yeah, dude, this is so simple as soon as we get a multiplicative Joker. Huh? Nah, it's just gotta be this, so that way we can get the Cavendish. Hanging Chad could be interesting if we actually had like a synergy with it, but we don't. Draw the queens. High card is just better than two pair. Yeah, we're never completing this seance, it seems. Oh my god, high roll the banana, let's go. Give me Cavendish. Ooh, this will be good later. Man into this. Stuntman might be a bad idea. It might be a bad idea, but having chips that will guarantee get this, and we're also negating one hand because we have Drunkard, I say do it. More queens. Negative Joker, Spectral Pack. Dude, I'm thinking about whether or not I should be skipping these hands or not. Oof. Okay, there we go. Okay, Stuntman not feeling that good anymore. But then again, those chips were kind of important. My econ is very terribly suffering right now. It's not a queen. I do not care. Oh, man. Okay, this is working, dude. This is like actually working. I was hoping for money. I need me some money. Oh, that's sad. Nice. Give me the money. 13. We're at $11 now. We need to make this more impressive. It needs to happen. You know, I don't even care about this. I need money that badly. Stuntman doing a, like, he's helping and he's not at the same time. It's kind of hilarious. Believe. You know, I mean, that's not the greatest. That's actually not that insane. That is not really that insane. Oh boy. Yeah, we don't want to use all the ramen here. Come on, money. Finally a temperance. Spades are debuffed. That's actually a decent amount of my queens. Oh, good lord. It hurts! Oh, it hurts! Why? Oh, the pain, the horrible pain. Okay, that's good. Yeah, there we go. Like, dude, like the ramen just being multiplicative is all that matters. Where is Cavendish? Definitely taking reroll surplus. I'm gonna do this. Gold card on the red seal, so that way I can proc twice. Gotta save the money. Start with 0 discards. Oh boy, that might be a problem. We might need to get rid of Stuntman. Oh lord. Oh jeez. No way this isn't clear though, right? Yeah, ramen gotta go. It's only giving 1.5 now. We've eaten the ramen. Bloodstone. Get rid of Drunkard, anti-synergy with ramen. I don't think that's what matters. I don't think we're getting rid of Drunkard because we need the discards because we have the Stuntman. Really need something good next turn. Pretty sure this clears. Nope. Oh my god, 2 additional queens. Yeah, made a world of difference. Oh my god, Temperance, yes. And to please give me more money. Okay, there we go. More money. Oh, jeez. Destroy these, then. Cavendish. Cavendish. I really need a multiplicative joker. Get rid of the ramen, since it's not helping me anymore, and then put in Troubadour. Starting with 0 discards might be difficult, man. Yeah, I don't have any queens. Oh, dude, we're so fucked. Yeah, you know what I should have done actually? I should have gotten rid of the Drunkard. Get rid of Drunkard for ramen. I don't think it would have helped here, but it would have been better. It would have been better, but now I don't think I'm gonna win. Yeah, dude, I got cucked by the water, unfortunately. Damn it! First loss of the day. That was kind of an interesting run, but it's like, dude, we just couldn't get any better jokers from what I could tell. Got some anti-6 though, not that bad. All right, let's do that one again. Water's a run killer in general. Yeah. I mean, the true run killer was the fact that we just never found, we just never found the multiplicatives. All right, let's see what we get offered this time. Hanging Chad to start. This looks like it would be an interesting seed, just to see what the options are, but this many options this early doesn't really help us. Just roll the dice. Spectral pack. Immolate for immediate monies? great, powerful start. Because now I can buy the voucher, which is kind of important. It's the main reason why I wanted to use Immolate. If I find an 8, it could work. Nice. Hermit. Fool into another hermit. Dude, oh my god, the money is insane. Planet cards appear 4 times more frequently. I really don't want that, to be honest. I don't need jokers. Even Steven? Man, this is just a terrible start. Just making the deck spades at this point. Yeah, hearts debuffed. Since it's about to be debuffed. I'm gonna make a queen just in case. I don't know if the aces are gonna be that insane, but save this until the end of this round. So we have even Stevens. Just play these just to get them out of hand, but it's not really doing us any favors. Huh. Well, that just kind of... Well, actually, no, this won't do it. Not even close. Still a good hand, though. Oh, I guess we should have copied the 10. Oh, wait, copying the 10 actually would have cleared it. Yeah, like that. Yeah, 110 was worth, like, half that hand. More spades. I have too many spades in my deck. Why not have more? Guess we're gonna go for some flushes in this time. Spades. I think I am just gonna go ahead and get rid of this 5, just to try and make the deck a little bit more consistent, and we also get rid of odd cards for even. These are all kind of meh. My thought process behind picking random planets is just to pick the one that's easier to utilize. Oh, yo. A little bit crazy in terms of the value, but I really don't want to pick the voucher. So I can discard 9. Recyclemancy this early? So now we just have scaling. We have scoring. We need to just build up money now. How'd that not give me a heart? Oh my dear lord, why? Okay, damn it. Wanted to upgrade the... Wanted to upgrade the flush instead, but am I just upgrading high card now? High card even Steven until something else shows up. Have this for one more round. So I just gotta buy nothing. Upgrade the flush. Kind of funny, like I was originally going for flush, but it's like, I mean, I just should go for high card now. What am I doing? Leveling up flush just doesn't do anything at this point. Why is high card always just the best? Why is it legitimately just always the best choice? Look at that. It's literally telling me to go high card. I can hear the voices in my head. First hand is drawn face down. Oh no. Oh no, whatever will I do? Oh no, whatever will I do? Playing cards, I don't really want those either. Temperance? Easiest to find, but it's the worst at scaling. I mean, it has nothing to do about it being easy, it's literally scoring more. That's everything to do with the fact that it's just omega scoring. Rip. No wheel. Like, look at that. That's just crazy how good that is. Now, granted, I am kind of going all in on trying to make this work. So we could end up crashing and burning. Let's do this and see what happens. Wow, I mean, that scored more, but not that much more. Temperance, need money. Pluto, looks like we're just going to Pluto, dude. I kind of wish I had the trading card. If I had the trading card, this would be going super nutty. This would be super Insano style. This also could be kind of nuts. Just because of the even Steven proccing. Yeah, that's actually not that insane. Yeah, okay, this isn't scoring that high anymore. We need something else to proc with the hanging chat, like a photograph or something. Do we believe? Okay, I believe. shortcut for straights? Yeah, it's not what I wanted. Oh, we're fucked now, aren't we? There's $1 per card played. At this point, I have to just go for flushes because it gives me more cards. It's actually super close to a flush straight. Maybe I can get lucky. Rip. Okay, we got it. Is it gonna clear it though? Oh wait, that's because I haven't buffed up a flush straight. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh no. Oh, it don't even matter. Oh, oh dude, no. I should, oh, this burn joker burned me to the ground. Yeah, high card was just better. God damn it. Well, that's 2 for 4 today. Rip. Damn it. Fucking Zodiac deck, man. It's so hard to find a footing with this seed sometimes. Or with this deck. There had to have been something else I could have done though. I shouldn't have taken the burnt joker. That was 100% just an incorrect play. Went for something kind of goofy and got punished. That didn't clear, oh my lord. Get her. Sad. Have I tried Zixi? Yeah, that's how you pronounce it. Zixi summon? Oh my lord. Never forget what Yu-Gi-Oh! Took away from us. Our insanity. Took away our sanity. Sad how this doesn't do anything. Sometimes lucky. Pretty sure it was just XYZ summon. No, it's called Zixi. It's really weird. It's got a really weird name. And I remember that it's like there's no way that's a real thing. And it's like, well, it is. I need me some 10s. I said I need me some 10s. Okay, give me a 10. However, this isn't even gonna score that high. You hit a 10 or a queen. Do not hit either. Fuck, are we just crashing out immediately, dude? Okay, alright, let's go. Mail-in rebate. Oh, the Fusion Summer. Okay, XYZ Dragon Cannon. Those that's different. That's different. Kind of need to play some cards to make this glass. Not having a joker here really sucks. Alright, so square pants. Get some 2-pair action going on. Oh, wait, I should discard the 8s. Oh, no. I should have read it. God damn it. It's $10. $10 right now is literally everything. Yo, Stormy Legion's coming in with the 2 months. Good to have you here, man. Welcome back to the Horde. You like some Balatro? I've been obsessed with this game recently. Is it just find the best Joker, the best poker hand, or do these cards tell you what to do? So like, it's not just about playing the best poker hand. This is a game where you can like increase the modifiers and the amount of chips, and like you can increase the chips, which is the blue number, and the modifier, which is the red number. So like, this is a game where you can fix the deck and then fix the outcomes. And what I mean by fixing the outcomes is that you can literally make a high card worth more than a straight royal flush. So this is not just find the best poker hand, this is find the best synergies among jokers. This is literally one of those games where it's like the more you play it, the more you find out about it, and the more that you yourself can start to enjoy it. This is a game that has, I would argue, literally an infinite skill ceiling. This game has an infinite skill ceiling. And that's why it's so much fun to play. It's just crazy how much fun this game is to play. Yeah, the floor is very low, but the ceiling is literally infinite. Pretty crazy. Okay, monies. Not missing the money. I'm not missing the monies this time. Why does no one give monies to Zim? Because you keep forgetting to discard your jokers, Zim. That's why. All right, building up the square joker. It's pretty much the only route of success that I see at the moment. Misprint just for base molt may not be a bad idea. Also gives me jokers for my swashbuckler. Not really the most insane start, but it's happening. Oof, that was a mistake. I don't want the voucher. Right at 1840, not bad. Empty voucher, immediately pick that. It's the king. It's also a glass card. Kind of going for 2-pair right now because of the square joker. Played face cards of a 1 in 2 chance to get $2 when scored. Might as well. Gives us a card to try and fish for. Just doing this for the square. Oh my god, that actually cleared it. Never mind, should have done that. Turtle bean. More face cards for the business card. I did not mean to reroll that. That was a complete misclick. Is there any PvP, like you're dealt the same hand as someone else to compete to get a higher score or whatever? So literally what you are talking about is a seed. So if I were to go into, I guess I can't show it right now, but here's what I can do. Let me go to my Discord actually. So what you can do is after a run is completed and you get like a high score or something, there are seeds to the game. Like case in point, here's a seed to a game that I had a couple days ago. This seed right here is how you can essentially play the exact same run. you would have to have a C that you both play and then you both start on, and then you can kind of see who has the better score. It's not really something that happens all too much, but it is something you could do against a friend if you really like this game and if you wanted to prove that you're better than your friend. So yeah, just do a seeded run versus each other, and that's how you would accomplish that. Okay, we want to discard 4s. We want face cards. We want to score with the face cards, so I'm gonna go ahead and take a little risk here. Getting a little risque. Do this. Upgrade the square pants. I guess we're doing this now. I wanted to try and get the jack, but it doesn't look like that's happening. Nice. Oh wait, I should have played 3 other cards because with Square Joker, it would have been smart. Hey man. I feel like I just have not been given a lot of like economy offers. Is it just me? Sounds cool. Yeah, dude, I'm not lying. This is a card gamer's card game. Everything about that, like, if you love card games, this game has so much to offer. You want to make yourself miserable on numbers all day, then there you go. Okay, so we got diamonds. Have to play 4 cards, so Square Joker isn't really gonna matter all too much. Oh my. Get me a 10 and we can play all of these. Get me a 10. Got the 10. I'm gonna keep this the Glass King for now because we're about to clear this hand, and I don't want less kings in my deck. Money cap is insane. Temperance? Nice. Black hole! Okay, let's go upgrade everything. Definitely love to see that. However, our multiplier is becoming a problem. We are now hitting money, but we're not hitting everything else we need. We're just going 2 pair, it looks like. Where's the pants? I didn't think I'd be going for square pants twice in one day. Discard 3s. That was only... Nah, that wasn't doing anything. My multiplier is really limiting me right now. That was even like a 2 pair, man. Like, it wasn't even a lot. Okay. Am I really limited on my my misprint? Like, is a misprint value gonna be the reason why we win or lose this? Yeah, like that was +0 mult, dude. Like, oh, jeez. That's a direction. That is a direction that we need to take. We 100% need to take that. Another black hole? Damn. Straight flush, 3 of a kind, 2 pair. We're gonna have to get rid of the square joker at this point. Three of a kind, I guess I can level up. Really wish I just had the straight, but you know, we did technically upgrade the straight with the black hole. I guess I can't be too upset. Starting with 0 discards, 3, 4, 5. Cha-cha. Chuggy, chuggy, come on, I need some money. So I need a king. Legitimately need a king. There's a king, hell yes. Boom. The water did not destroy us this time. It did not destroy us this time. Banana. Swashbuckler, you've... Yeah, yes, I'll do it this way. Also, this, really good for econ. To build it up a little bit more consistently here. Let's see if we can't get a Saturn here. We do get a Saturn, and now we can use the Fool to get another Saturn. Now we're building the straights. Could sell, but no, it's not really worth it. Go for a 10. There's a 10. Alright. We gotta figure out how to get rid of these bad jokers, because now Swashbuckler we don't need anymore. This is our only econ. We have a juggler, so we have more hand size again. Which honestly isn't a terrible idea. These are all... 8-ball. Oh, mega terrible, dude. Odd Todd, maybe? No, this isn't that good. These are all terrible, too. Yeah, I'm not choosing any of them. That's such a waste of money. Such a waste of money, bro. Can I get a refund? Play 10 or 4 gives 10 chips and 4 multiplier when scored. None of these are just, none of them are worth it. 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so we have 4, we need a 5. Discard for a 5. We have 3 5s in the deck. Ooh. Versus if I did this. If I did this instead, I could still hit the 5, but I would have to hit the 10 and the 8. There's also 3 8s. Okay, so I should just go for the 5 then. Okay, there's the 8. Which means I can get rid of the 3. Because we need the 5 in the middle. There's the 5. Alright, we're following in order. We're following the order at this point. Wasn't the Jedi, or not the Jedi, wasn't like the next part of the Empire called the Order or something like that? Okay, we're straights, let's go. We need 7s to have Order be more consistent. For content. I mean, you're really gonna do this to me? Wait a minute. I just need a queen or a 7. There's a queen. I keep getting like stupid close to flush straights. I think it's the blue guys from the galaxy that attack Luke on the books. The Order? I honestly don't remember. I don't watch Star Wars like that. Oh wait, no, it was called the First Order, wasn't it? Wasn't it called like the First Order or something like that? I don't know. I'm pretty much asking about the worst part of Star Wars. The Disney trilogy. Oh, these are all so terrible, man. What if I were to sell this just to buy this and then sell it? Fuck it. Straight flush? Why not? Yeah, the First Order is the bastardization of the villains of 7. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, I never watched Star Wars like that. Wait a minute. No uncommons? This might be the most buffed, like, general options that I've ever had. Well, now I got Vagabond, even though I really don't like it. Just gotta sell it. I have 25 bucks. We need a queen and a 10 if we were to do it this way. However, I could make the options more likely. If we just hit a 10 and an 8. We need a 10 no matter what. So we need to do it this way. Oh, what do you know? Now we just need a queen. We need queen or 8-7. There's a queen. I wish I could just buy this instead of using it. Guess we'll just make these lucky cards then. We need more 8s in the deck. Yes, awkward. So we need a jack or a 6. It's really sad how like Square Joker's only here to give plus 52. Wish I could somehow do more with them, but with this comp that we're building, we don't really have wiggle room for it. Can we get lucky? At this point, I'm just gonna use all the planet cards. Every single hand is gonna be a good hand with this deck. Whoa. Polychrome glass? But then again, purple seal with a gold card? That seems really good. Glass poly? Because the reason I didn't pick it is because I need money. I don't need scoring. We're scoring absolutely fine. If we don't get money, then it doesn't really matter. Also, it technically would have been debuffed by the boss blind. I'm a genius, by the way. I need a 3, or I need to complete this side of the straight. Wow, I'm really good at calling them out right now. Oh wow, that didn't clear. I mean, a king. One king is gonna be more than enough, right? Like, I'm so beefed out in every other thing. Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, get there. Oh god, Cavendish. Oh god, banana gone. I don't have base bolt anymore. Tarot cards appearing is not what I need. Diamond when scored. Decent amount of diamonds in the deck. I hate to buy this, but I really need a base molt. This for consistency, maybe? Oh, okay, there we go. Ceremonial dagger. I guess we're going dagger comp. I don't really feel like I have a choice here. Don't need stones. Discard 9s for the mail-in rebate, which means we need 8-7 and then early on like 6-5. Might have been a little risky. Fuck. It really just comes down to the 5. There it is. Okay. Could technically discard the 9. Oh wait, no, we can't. Never mind. We have to play it. Only 6 malt. Dude, the banana going away was actually like a death sentence. Okay, there we go. We're still there. Whew. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, I don't know what to do. I'm gonna do Spectral Pack first, see what happens. Oh, my order, man. Oh, if I could have just opened the pack first. Oh, dude, I was gonna go for like Immolate or something. Grim adding extra aces into the deck really doesn't matter. I mean, you kind of have to, right? I get a useless driver's license. I guess it goes into the ceremonial dagger then. I guess it just goes into the dagger. We are so fucked, dude. You know, let's do this and try to get the king and the queen and the 10. There's the queen. Okay, wait a minute. Discarding 8s gives me money. And we get a tarot card out of it. We can save this for when we need to try and like manipulate our current hand. Upgrade this while I can. I don't really care about the last card being destroyed. Maybe I can make a straight flush happen. Maybe with the strength. Steal queen, because we need scoring. This is just eat the Joker. Sorry, Jimbo, but I have to do it to you. I hate you so much, Jimbo. I have to stab you. For the sake of the run. It's only giving a +2 moat, which really isn't that insane, but... Can only play one hand type this round? Every king discarded. Okay, so we can make this a 5, so we have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I could also buff this one, so that way it's 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, and then I can save the 9 potentially with these guys. So that's actually smart as fuck. Oh shit, I'm an idiot. Oh, I'm a damn fool. I just need a 10 and this works. No 10. All on this 10, dude. It literally all just comes down to drawing this 10. There it is. Okay, hold on. A very real chance of winning the game now. Very nice, very nice, very nice, very nice. And we get a Cavendish. And we get Petroglyph? Oh my lord. Do I even care about Petroglyph though? I lose a discard, but then I get to keep like building the I get more time to charge the dagger. I'm actually wondering if that's worth it. I don't even know if we need this anymore. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, dude, this run is 100% making it as long as, well, I guess not 100%. If we lose Cavendish, then this run has a 1 in 1,000 chance of not working. Photograph just to destroy it. Guess we could have done this first and see if it was better. Matador. Luchador. I don't feel like it matters. Diamond cards being debuffed? I don't care about diamond cards being debuffed, really. It feels wrong to say no to this, but I'm gonna say no to it, because then I would have to hold on to these. I really don't want to have to do that. Yeah, I gotta keep the money train going. 2, 3... So we want Jack and 10, if possible. What if I do this? Because I need to play cards out. And we also could see what a non-straight hand can score. Still pretty freaking impressive, honestly. I think I just need to play this as well, just to get rid of it. It's the only thing that matters is the, oh, wait a minute. No, I need to keep this now because I got rid of the ace. Wait, no, I don't. I'm an idiot. Yeah. Okay, never mind. I don't even think we're gonna have to worry about this. Okay, we got it anyway. We can save the glass card for later. I'm not stressing for points here now that we have the straights. Yo, what's going on, Joshua? I saw the achievements for the StarCraft heroes, and they named and they named after the game and DLCs for each faction, the protagonist, each faction is protagonist of. Raynor, Wings of Liberty, Kerrigan, Heart of the Swarm, Artanis, Legacy of the Void. Always good to see the extra effort that Hearthstone devs put into the game, even if other people don't see it. Alright, I am gonna go with the Petroglyph just because it's really fun. Minus this card though, this could potentially bite me in the ass. But I'm doing this mostly for fun and for content. If I wanted to get through the run, I wouldn't pick it up. Mostly just kind of doing this in order to charge up the dagger. Never finish your Legacy of the Void campaign. Is there a reason for that? Okay, 2, 3. So we need 6 and 10, or 6 and 5. If we get a 10, it's completed on this side. If we get a 5, it's completed on the other side. Not a great start. I just did this. Should I go for a straight this way? But then I get rid of... I need a 6 now. Ten would still complete it on this side too. 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we. God damn it, man. This negative discard is actually already getting to me. I need the 10. It's the only way to do this. We do this. This is just still kind of a lot. All right, fuck it. We're just gonna go for winning without a straight. Okay, we got there. We got there. Yeah, easy, easy. Don't let fighting lethal prevent you from finding lethal. And now I can get one more discard. Five, 6, 7, 8. I need a 4 or a 9. There's a 9. Oh, this order was actually kind of bad, but it's fine. I don't think I really care about any of these. Madness would be really funny, but it's way too late to make Madness work. If I get offered Madness on like my first round, I might try to do a Madness run. Oh! Ah! Damn it! Why do I always do this? Oh, I was. This literally always happens to me. I always get fucking distracted. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I killed my square pants. Alright, I killed my square Joker. At least I didn't destroy anything that meaningful. If only the duo could work with the order, but it doesn't. Okay, alright. Sacrifice the idol, I guess. Or I could sacrifice this. It's more ult. Cards played previously are debuffed. Going with regular points is probably not the call here. Let's do this and see what happens. 5, so okay, so yeah, I need the 8 now. 8 or 4. There's an 8. Oh, I still need an 8. Oh, wait, hold on. Did I get rid of a 4? Did I get rid of a 9? I discarded a 9, didn't I? Okay, we're still chilling. Money tree. Oh yeah, I did pick money seed, didn't I? Now I'm barely keeping myself alive. Flower pot. Get rid of it for the Joker. Flips all. Oh, dude, we're fine. We're gonna get through here, as long as I don't fuck up the dagger again. So find me a 10. Find me a 10. As of right now, I just have to buy a Joker just to throw something onto the fire. But that's just kind of how Dagger goes. Alright. Looks like we're getting through this one. Be kind of sad if we didn't, in all honesty. Alright, 0 money. 0 money. We got a Polychrome 6 for good luck. We got a Xena here for good luck. Yes, we do. Alright, bam. So that's the dagger, right? So we have, oh my god, we almost have it in our hand right now. Just need to go for 10 again. Come on, 10. Come on, 10. And there's the 10, GG. Make these guys lucky cards for this, just for the hell of it. Just in case. Just in case. Oh boy, whew. That's another completed run. I could try to make this go endless, but it's not gonna, it's probably not gonna go that long. With no sense of economy. Can I make a blackboard work? Just need a 7. Come on, 7. A 3 would do it on this side, but I've already been looking for a 7. It's like more 7s in my deck than there are 3s. There's actually 0 3s in my deck. And there it is. You need to go outside. Yeah, I know. All right, yeah. I think I'm just gonna crash this run. I'm just gonna crash this run because it's not getting any better than this. Overwatch is back. I think these new perks are insane for the game. It's that good. All right, well, we're throwing the run. We're throwing the run, man. Like, I don't know. I'm still in the camp of until Overwatch adds what they originally like said they were gonna put into the game. I'm still gonna have a big problem with it. That's my biggest issue, is the fact there's still no PvE content. There's no destructible, what is it? Destructible fucking... Wait, hold on, I've lost 2 today, so we're 3 out of 5. I don't know, man. That's just the biggest thing holding me back with Overwatch. I just don't trust Blizzard at the moment with the game. But they can prove me wrong. All right, let me take the dog outside real quick. Alright, chat, new development in the bad luck arc, bro. I apparently closed my door too hard, and now my back door won't open. I can't get into my backyard to let my dog out now, so I have to take her outside in the fucking front yard. I swear to God, dude, like, who cast this fucking bad RNG spell on me? Like, it's just for the love of God, dude. It's just insane how even opening a fucking door has a low roll for me. I'm so fucking upset. So yeah, give me a second. I need to take the dog outside in the front. All right, go potty. Okay. Now, if only Overwatch hired all the guys that were laid off from Marvel Rivals. I mean, dude, they could fucking do it. That would be kind of insane, honestly. Wait, where's my headphones? Oh, I must have left them in the other room. No PvE was actually such a letdown for me. I was really looking forward to them. Really look forward to them dropping that and then nothing. Yeah, unfortunately, the door is just stuck. It's really fucking stupid. I don't know why. But I'll tell you right now, dude, I literally have, I think it's just the fucking doorknobs in this place, because I swear to God, I have a room in one of my extra rooms where there's a door I can't open. It's a closet that is literally locked on the inside. And that is crazy to me. Like, who the fuck locks a closet on the inside? And then, as a property owner, how are you just gonna give me a house with a room that I can't fucking access? That's the part that kind of confuses me. But yeah, we're gonna do one more run. Now that we got the green stake on the Zodiac deck. Painted deck, +2 hand size, -1 Joker. You can make this work. Tried to open the door again, and it didn't work. I am very sad. Okay. So this is +2 hand size, right? So we got lots of hand. Gonna catch these hands. I'm still just gonna be throwing away for flushes, aren't I? That's annoying. I really hate it when they do this to me. It's like, bro. Are you just gonna give me jokers that are $1 outside of my range? +1 discard? I mean, the baseball could have been decent, but it's like, I have nothing in my hand right now. Buy some rune stones to fix my door. Yeah, dude, it's... Like, I'll tell you what happened, man. It's not like I slammed the door, But I was a little agitated during the last break, so like I took the dog out and then I, you know, kind of shut the door a little bit harder than I usually would. And apparently that fucking caused the door to stick. Like that's just dumb how like literally a little extra force gets the door caught. And it's like I could still turn the knob. It's just fucked up, man. It's just fucked up. Just another thing that can go wrong, am I right? This shit's exactly why I'm depressed. Okay. Wow, that really didn't do shit. How much can a straight get me? Those two hands barely got us to 500. Yeah, we need some multiplier increasers. Oh, yo, Joker stencil? Get that shit out of here. We just chill on this as we build up economy now. And I'm even gonna buy the Arcana pack just because I feel like it's correct. Does it have a latch that clicks close? The latch may have broke. You need to remove that handle to fix that. Probably what needs to happen. I don't know what's going on, but it's like what's going on is that I can turn the knob, but the thing that like is in the door is not coming out. You know what I mean? Is that what the latch is? I used to fix them all the time for people that slam their doors. See, like, and I didn't even slam it. I really didn't even like slam it. It could have been so much fucking harder, dude. It could have been so much harder. Okay, so is a 2-pair just gonna be enough? I should go for a full house. I have plenty of discards for it. Here it is. So we need some extra gas to the Joker stencil. It's kind of annoying that we're playing this on the deck that has one less Joker slot. Okay, that's an idea. Face cards. If I can get this clearance sale, I need to buy it. Okay. This should be really good. What's she barking at, huh? Emily? No way. Dude? Does this just carry me the entire run? Screwdriver flathead will work to jimmy the door open, but requires holding a light in the place that you're trying to move because of the narrow space between the door and the frame. I might try to jerry-rig it after today's stream and see if I just can't at least get the door open, dude. I don't want to like it's the way that I take my dog outside, and it's also the way that I take my trash outside. Like I don't have easy access to my backyard unless I were to walk around the entire block and then go in the alley. So that's another reason why I'm kind of annoyed by it. It's like if I want to take my trash outside, I'm gonna have to go on a walk. And there's snow and ice on the ground, so I'm not exactly trying to do that. Let's do suit. Come on, don't be this unlucky. There we go. Hearts debuffed. The thing that does kind of suck about this, though, is that if I add a hold on. Why is the game doing this to me? Oh my god! What? I wanna pick it, but it's just like, why? Maybe it's like get rid of one Joker stencil and then make 2 copies of this? Aw, dude. Just go full stencil. Yeah, yeah, you're right. I am thinking too much into it. Cause this is just insane, man. Embrace the memes in roguelite. They don't happen all the time. Does this count as beating it with 1 Joker? It should. My monies, man. I need more monies. I'm trying to roll temperance. I really wanted that fucking voucher. I maybe just should have held on to it. Just should have not played anything. Because I'm not going to be able to score $10 here. But then again, I do have to sell this. Maybe it'll be enough. Oh, dude, what? That wasn't enough? Oh, that's worrisome. Don't you worry. We actually have just enough in order to buy this. So that way we can try to get the negative, because we really want that for this particular build. Alright. Diamond card's debuffed. That's so tragic. Alright, killing it. And the door has low tolerance. Oh my god! So here's something that's nutty about this. The Joker stencil is considered an empty slot. Like, that's just crazy. Because it's counting itself. That's why it's always going to be ×1. So the fact that I have 3 of them... We instantly get this? We instantly got it? Dude. I like legit wish my brother was in the call right now. So we could see this madness. Always embrace the meat. Yeah, dude, exactly. Because now I get to buy the extra space in the deck where it's actually kind of important. Not to mention, now my Joker stencils are ×15. I need like a base molt or something. If I can get like a base molt. Like this is, okay, so like this is +9. So +9 times 4 times 4 times 4. That seems better than ×5 times 5 times 5. But I also don't have the money for it. So I guess I should have considered that first. I cannot afford these things. Yo, welcome back, Vasia. Good to see you, man. We're still on that Balatro hype. Might as well just do this because it's gonna win. Jesus, dude. I've started doing the math. That's the next part of Balatro, is really understanding where the math comes from. Hermit? Hermit puts me at 10. That's kind of important for interest. Yeah. I don't think I care about the other. I need to start increasing I need to start increasing my planets. Otherwise, this is gonna crash and burn super quickly. No repeat hand this round. Oof. Come on, give me a spade. Technically have a straight flush. That's pretty lucky. It's already scoring 130k, dude. Are any of these jokers really that important? Let's do this first. You know? Go for hearts now. Oh my god, holographic stone? Yes, please. Oh, amazing, 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 dude. It really doesn't matter what's in here. Get this just in case. Imagine you start playing poker with a friend, you play a flush, but he plays a random stone against you. He plays a bloodstone against you, not just any stone, but a bloodstone. Don't ask him where he got it. You won't like the answer. It's kind of funny how we can force this, though. Am I just playing heart flushes for the rest of this game? Then again, I really wonder if I need something more than this bloodstone. 2 random discards. Absolutely nuts, dude. 2 planet cards. That's actually not that bad to get here. Planet cards appearing twice as often. What's my most played hand? Yeah, it's the flush. I'm not getting flushes. 3 of a kind, maybe? Maybe I should have bought this first in case I got Hermit first, but it doesn't look like I did. So we make more hearts. Can turn them into bonus cards as well. That's a flush. Found a cool song I wanted to share with you. Have I listened to it? I have not. Could you resend the link? Doesn't seem necessary. It's just hilarious how it's like I don't have to do anything. All I need to do is just keep feeding bloodstone until I get something better. As of right now, I'm not finding better options though. money instead. No, this multiplier is actually kind of important to keep going. Hand played versus discard. I need a discard, unfortunately. These are all so bad. I guess I should just pick one just to sell it. Alright, My Shovelin' Me. This actually is a song that came out last year. I could give it a listen, but it's not gonna be coming through the My Shovelin' Me. Alright, I'm giving it a listen now. Wait, hold on. I could just put this on. Do I not have Spotify? Okay, I do have Spotify. It's just muted. Where'd my mouse go? Why did enabling Spotify make my mouse go away? Spotify makes my mouse go away! Look at that! When I enable Spotify, it makes my mouse disappear. Why? That's the issue. It's Spotify. Spotify makes my mouse disappear. Fucking weird, man. Fucking weird. That's all that is. It's just weird. All right. Well, unfortunately, I am listening to the song, but I can't let Spotify be on the screen. Otherwise, it makes my mouse disappear. That's really dumb. God, these are not what I need either. Extra low. Oh no. Straight flush is actually kind of hard here. Never mind, we're chilling, dude. Wait a minute, this is the extra large blind and we still cleared it like this? Oh my, dude, this is literally like as big as it's gonna get until we get to 200K. Do this first. Temperance. Take the death. Do this even though we're going under the cap. Oh my god, dude. At least you know this bug to get it suppressed in the future. Yeah, that's true. At least we know what it is now. That is one way to, that is definitely the glass half full approach. Come on. Wow, the first time it didn't offer me a heart. I guess I could have just deathed here. Oh! Dude, I just can't lose! Can you imagine getting a copy Joker here? Damn. Fuck it. It was a bad purchase, but I want to try and find a duplicate Joker if at all possible. The only Joker you need. Literally the only Joker that I need. And I'm saving this in case we need to get like another flush out of nowhere. This is probably like the goofiest comp that I've had. Take this so I don't go below econ. Take a heart because we care about the heart. Yeah, dude, that song went pretty hard, not gonna lie, man. Sell Bloodstone, coward? I mean, here's the thing about, okay, be quiet, Gimpy. I was literally like, what if I got him in the call? Dude, this literally happened by like ante 2. We started with the stencil. We got an Onk, and I was like, all right, double stencil. And then we got Invisible Joker. Like, it's crazy how hard this goes. And I wonder if selling Bloodstone is actually correct, but we're literally playing painted deck, so we have hand size, so we have the consistency of getting flush hearts super easily. So if I could just find like another duplicate, this would be so goofy. Cards drawn face down after each hand played. Well, it's a good thing we're clearing these hands in one. Oh my. Oh my. Well, this'll just fucking do it, probably. Unless I'm unlucky. Have I seen the Greymane skit? Oh my god, wait, what? Wait, what? This didn't pop. This actually didn't pop one time. Am I actually supposed to sell the Bloodstone now? Are you telling me that this has actually been doing more harm than good? Okay. I think it actually needs to be done. Hold on. Left card into the right card. Oh, I was about to be like, wait, I transformed a 6 into a 6? That would have been so unfair. So we know this card is for sure. We'll get rid of these. This will clear it. Yeah, where was that early? This fucking troll. I'm getting trolled right now. Copy Joker? Banana? Bloodstone has to hit 2 times for it to be better than just getting sold? Seriously, huh? Well then, I guess I'm getting rid of it then. Because it is just ×5. You know, let's just stress test this. For the meme. We have to try it. Okay, hear me out. We always wheel. Yes! We don't need anything else. We don't need anything else. Oh my god, dude. All we need to do is just play a hand. I don't think this can, I don't think this can fail anymore. Copy? Copy? Damn it. I need planets. I definitely need planets. I'm telling you right now, man, I'm not hitting what the one I've been playing the most. But I guess now I just literally play anything else. I should be playing 3 of a kind, actually. Or maybe a pair. Hold on a minute. What's a pair at right now? Pair is actually higher than flush too. Holy crap, dude. Supernova could be a thing. I was thinking about it. I think it's unnecessary though. I think it's unnecessary. At this point, we're just gonna clear it with stencil for the meme. Got 2 more hands left. So let's go for 3 of a kind, just to see what happens. Damn, that didn't do a whole lot. I mean, it's still gonna clear, but dude. Supernova would have been crazy with flushes, not gonna lie. Well, Supernova doesn't need to, I don't need to play a flush. Supernova just gives me the multiplier of my most played hand. So it would just give me a base of 21, right? Yeah, and that does sound like it'd be really good here. Like, even if I had like a base of 12 with these, if I had 12 being multiplied by 4 3 times, that's more than 125. 12 times 4 times 4 times 4, yeah. Number of times you played score hand. Oh, it's not the highest one? Oh, okay. Only if I play flush, then I don't think it'd be worth it. Temperance. At this point, I really don't know what my strongest hand is. Ah, dang it. Dang it. Oh my god! No way! No way! Let's go! Oh my god, it doesn't get times 5. Aw, oh, dude, it counts as a joker still. It doesn't count as an empty slot. Oh, that's sad. Oh, the copy, it's still considered a joker. I mean, it's 4 times 4 times 4 times 4 instead of 5 times 5 times 5. It's still better, but holy crap, dude. Oh my lord. Hold on, if I did plus 20, because keep in mind, this is the last round, I think. It's literally the last round. One random joker disabled every hand. So it's like, yeah, 256. What if I went, okay, plus 20? I actually need to bust out the calculator. How dare this game? How dare this game make me bust out the calculator? And my screen isn't being shared, so one moment. Okay. So... Alright, so here's my calculator. So... This is gonna be 20, so 20 times 3 times 3 times 3 times 3. That's a lot. That is way more than 4 times 4 times 4 times 4. Oh, dear lord. Wait, I actually need to do it this way. So that way it's times 3, then plus the multiplier, and then the rest of them. Because it copies the leftmost. Or I could do it this way, but that's not nearly as good. Honestly, I shouldn't have even taken this. I shouldn't have even taken it. But at this point, we might as well just go. All right, here we go. Random joker disabled. Jimbo is trying to tell us something. Jimbo is telling us to not let your memes be dreams. The popcorn took the hit, sell it. Does it wait, does it still? Okay, this won't like make another Joker good, right? For the science. Oh my god, dude. Utterly hilarious. We have to for the meme. For the sake of the meme. With this run was literally only stencil. Oh, that's sad. Oh, wait a minute, I should have done it this way. I actually should have done it this way because then that would have cleared it. I'm a fool. My order actually got in the way. My order legitimately got in the way. Wait, no! Wait, am I losing this now? Play a better hand? So I need to play a 3 of a kind. Just play the queens. Okay, okay, okay. Oops, only stencils. I'm still learning, guys. I'm only green steak. I'm no ruffle yet, okay? I am no ruffle yet. But oh boy, is this nuts? Unlimited rolls, retcon. Okay, that's really good. What Joker could make this even better, though? Ah, yes, the uncommon Joker. Perfect. Exactly what I need. Judgment for another potential copy? Hallucination? Oh, this would have been great if I had another booster pack, but I don't. I'm not gonna lie, man. It's kind of funny how this brainstorm damn near was doing more damage than good. All right, let's play a high card, see what happens. 60K, all right, that's not bad. So 3 of a kind is currently, so we just have to play our most leveled hand. Our best hand right now is 4 of a kind, which we might be able to kind of help tutor a bit. Actually, not really. I only have 6s and 5s as more than 4 copies. There's a 6, I guess. So go for a 4 of a kind, potentially? Mostly have 6s in the deck. There's 3 6s. And there's 4 of a kind. Let's see how much points this is. Nice. Is the +1? Yeah, we got the Joker voucher. Everything kind of came together to make this perfect. More 6s. How many 8s are in the deck? I could make a bunch of 8s as well. This actually feels a bit better. Wheel for content. That's 2 out of 3 rolled wheels that actually did something. I am the wheel god of Balatro because I feel like no one else picks the dumb route, but I pick the dumb route because it's funny. All right, damn. First hand is drawn face down. How dare you. I actually need to get rid of cards over here to try not get rid of a 6. Shouldn't we copy any other Joker other than the one with no bonus? What do you mean? Oh my god, these are 6s. These are all 3 6s. Doesn't really matter though, because we're clearing this. Oh, so Brainstorm doesn't copy the foil or the rarity of the card, whatever it's called. It only copies the ability. It doesn't copy any of like the foils or the polychromes. Yeah, it doesn't do that. Oh my god, 6. Addition, thank you. Yeah, it doesn't copy the addition of the card. Oh boy, no 6s. Still no 6s. Play these from hand. Just get the points, not like it matters. I guess it does matter. 3 of a kind kind of gets a lot of weight underneath it. Oh, dude, this is insane. Try to go for a 3. How many 3s in the deck? Only 1 more. How have I not drawn a 6 yet? Holy crap, dude. Wow. Do I start going for 5 of a kind? Could have a depth and make it a 4 of a kind. Well, I was waiting until I needed to play it, but yeah. I'm starting to wonder damn near if I go for 5 of a kind now. I don't get rid of the 8, I get rid of the 9. Or whichever one has the least amount. Yeah, it's 9. I don't really have a lot of 3s in the deck, but I got all 4 of them. Left card to the right card. 4 of a kind really hasn't been buffed all too much. So yeah, we're just gonna do it. Send it. Cause like we really like if we could just start getting like Planet X's a bunch of times. Have a higher base. Rip. 2 out of 4 jokers. Oh, these are sad. Sell. Enough money for the other pack. We do get the planet. Okay, we're going 5 of a kind. Kind of have to. Like, just look at how much more valuable that is. Sixes, we kind of have to go for 6s, I think. 6s and 8s. Three of a kind on queens. Just throw them to get them out. More 3s. How am I getting, dude, why am I not getting the cards I have the most amount of copies of? Don't have that many 9s left, so just get rid of them. There's 6s, there we go. I have 1 more discard left. Worst case scenario, I could play this alongside it, so I save that. I throw the 3s. I throw this. I throw the 8s at this point. Fucking money. I don't know if this will clear, but I'm hoping it will. Perfect. Amazing. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. This is the only Joker that you need. Does this mean we start going for Supernova? Because Supernova with Brainstorm really doesn't sound that good. Hold on. So it's gonna be ×3. So if I were to do this, it could be 20, it could be 46. ×3, ×3, ×3. That's about 1,200. It's not worth it. It's really not even worth it. Versus the 4 ×4 ×4 ×4. Oh, wait a minute. That actually is a lot more. Times 1.5. Yeah, wait a minute. Buying the Supernova, then going for that is infinitely better. But then again, wait, we did the math wrong. Wait, so it's gotta be 3. No, I did do the math wrong. No, I did do the math wrong. Yeah, I found base mold, but that base mold is higher than anything else that I have at the moment. Oh, this is a difficult choice. Because I also want to go, like, Celestial Pack. Chat, what do you think I should do here? Yo, it's just 256. Yeah, but I just did the math. I just did the math literally in front of you. And if I were to get Supernova and then copy it with this, that's 46 times 3 times 3 times 3, that's 1200. That's immediately better. So that means I do pick up the Supernova then, 100%, because mathematically it checks out. And I didn't even include the extra 0.5. So we want the Jupiters now. Oh my god. Hold on, what? What happened? What happened? Why did that only score 300,000? Is it because the base isn't that high? It's because the base isn't that high. If I had like that multiplier on like 190, it would be insane. But if I do this again, it's not even that nuts. Bro, what is Supernova fucking wrong? Or should I be going for 4 of a kind? I did the math and I thought I was smart, and it turns out we're just dumb. And now I'm not getting my 6s. Oh my god. Well, I think we just learned a very important lesson about math. Never trust the numbers. Don't ever trust the numbers. I learned a very valuable lesson today. Never do math. Always trust your gut. Always trust your gut, dude. I did all of that work just to be wrong. My math teacher is so disappointed in me right now. Yeah, dude, that's very. We literally could have easily beaten that. I'm actually kind of upset. We could have like just kept like climbing with this, and then like, dude, we could have done so much more with this. You did fail me. I trust my brother. I trust my brother who literally knows physics. He's really fucking good at math, and apparently we're both stupid. Dude, honestly, I could maybe turn that game into a fucking YouTube video, like 100%. The only Joker you need in Balatro. You only need one Joker in Balatro. That's a title right there. If that was a blueprint, it could have worked. Yeah. Yeah, if it was a blueprint, it did kind of force the bad order. But yeah, it is what it is, unfortunately. We just didn't do the math, and we were wrong, and we learned from it. But yeah, that's gonna do it for me today. That's 8 hours of gaming. I want to try and have this kind of schedule every single day. Also, I do have my schedule all ready and prepared in the Discord right now, guys. It's all ready to go in the Discord right now. It's all right here. So you guys know when I'm gonna be online next time. Tomorrow, 12 noon to 8. We're gonna play Marvel Rivals with friends and viewers. So Gimpy, if you want to play some Marvel Rivals, we'll be doing that around 4 p.m. tomorrow. We'll be getting some friends in here as well, some people in chat, and we'll be doing it from my Discord. We'll be in the voice chat of my Discord, or the voice channel in my Discord, and that's how we'll be communicating through all of that. So thank you all very much for being here. Hope you all having a good time. Now let's figure out who we're gonna raid. Who are we throwing the love over to? You are the Joker Clark brother? Oh, dude, 100%. We're the common Joker. We're the common Jokers the whole time. All right, who's streaming at the moment? Oh man, No Hands Gamer playing Ysera Control Warrior. Such a shocker. Let's see. I guess we're just gonna raid homie. All right, guys, thank you all for being here. Tomorrow we'll hopefully have our mobile-friendly stream ready to go, which I was really hoping to get some content for that. But unfortunately, it was not working in today's state. Yes, we're playing Greek steak today. Not green steak, Greek steak. Greek steak, very delicious. But we did get 3 completed, we did get 4 completed runs today, so that's 4 new green steaks that we added. Abandoned, Checkered, Zodiac, and Painted. So we have Anaglyph, Plasma, and Erratic left on green steak, and we have all the decks on green steak. So we're getting better at the game, guys. All right, we'll see you later. Have fun with homie, and be on the lookout for some future content. YouTube content on a different channel. It'll be there soon. All right, have a good one, guys. Peace out.